I love the way you move when you're sliding up and down that pole. You got me feeling all type of ways, up and down, round and round. Love the way your booty go. You got me feeling all type of ways. Love the way you move when you're sliding up and down that pole. You got me feeling all type of ways, up and down, round and round. Love the way your booty go. You got me feeling all type of ways.
I love the way your booty go. Shake it for some cash flow. Drop it down real low. Girl, let's make this video. Left cheek, right cheek. Love it when you bounce it for me. Round and up and down. You doing something to me. Never seen nothing like this before. Love it when you climb fast, drop it real slow. Got me feeling all type of ways. I'm thinking about hitting all type of ways. Mess around with me, you be gone for days. Straight thug love, you be caught in the days. The mother girls say that you caught in the maze. Take this, really wanna be in your place. Say you got a man, you can keep him okay. What you got a girl, let's call it checkmate. I can do both of y'all in the same day. Girl, you got me feeling all type of ways. Know I'm getting money like every day. Got 101, will that be okay? All real talk, got no time to play. I ain't got time to procrastinate. Later on the night, we can conversate. Right now, baby, let's concentrate on this major move we about to make. All the light chances we about to take. Ain't no quarterback, so I don't pump fade. Got plenty money, so let's escape. Got me hypnotized by the way your body shakes.
I love
Slot sound, Lizzo street certified. Yo, baby boy, you got me up on the front, dog. Street for life. Lockdown, I'm so crazy on this one, dog.
My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My nigga, I'm crazy, my hustle is crazy, you know I keep it gutter, so bitches don't amaze me. My niggas is crazy, my hood is deadly. Fuck what you read about, blissfully you stinking. Treat me to the death of me, never been no bitch in me. Don't let that swagger fool you, cause you see us in the magazine. Black sheep for the family, that gangsta shit is all in me. Stay up on my tippy toes, cause I'm a hood celebrity. Check my track record, I done been close to death. Choppers pointed at my face, 10 feet from the step. Shit, you know how I get down, I'm certified on the streets. You can ask my fucking hood and they'll say that boy crazy. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My family is crazy, these bitches is crazy. Don't approach me sideways, better use another strategy. They say I'm off my rocker, I got some screws loose, better recognize a G. Dog, I got plenty juice. Shit, we been getting money, that ain't never been no issue. Ran out of toilet paper, I use my money for my tissue. Grinding's what I love to do, bust at you, I do that too. Niggas like us only come by the few, we do what real niggas do. Bitches always acting crazy, but they never fool me though. I can see right through you, baby, even with my eyes closed. Don't mix me with that rap shit, I be pulling 24. I'm gon' keep getting this shit until it ain't no fucking more. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me.
Right. You already know how I get down. Listen,
We gon' beg, we ride. Got paper roll too. I told her that I'm begging. I told her I ain't begging, I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. So what you tryna do? Say, girl, let's make a move. I baby, I ain't begging, I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. So what you tryna do? Girl, let's make a move. Baby, I ain't lying. When I told you I paid for it, $100 you can't ignore it. Hit you with the mitigate, not snowing. Woke up in that early morning, early white since all she showing. Told me she want me to hit it again. Give her some weight like rich, homie. Know I got like 5 on me. Begging to buy dozens, homie. Baddest thing, that's what I wanted. Dissected and I left it open. Mind fucking and all that. Pumping style with no strings attached. I'm gonna beat that pussy up. Hope you get my money back. So what you tryna do, baby? We can do this all the time, long as you ain't acting crazy. That trap life I live that. Treat that puss just like a pack. Once it's in my hand, I'ma get that. I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. So what you tryna do? Girl, let's make the move. I told her I ain't begging. I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. So what you tryna do? Girl, let's make a move.
Hey, I been big in the fire. She love when people inside it. Get that mid excited and she done riding no license. I told her Tessa don't bite it. Ain't no way you can fight it. All for that girl $1.05. And like a bitch, she gon' bite it. It's kinda late, so we fighting. I'm provided. I told her, whoa, slow your roll. Pump your brakes cause I'm sliding. Pussy wet as an island. Like a player, I'm styling. Elevators, I'm climbing. Ain't no skin, so we grinding. Put her face on my diamonds and now she shaking and crying. Let's turn the temperature up. She said, don't play with the climbing. I told her, girl, I beat that pussy. She said, baby, you lying. If we really want that pussy, we ain't begging, we fine.
I told her I ain't begging. I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. So what you tryna do? Girl, let's make the move. I told her I ain't begging. I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. So what you tryna do? Girl, let's make the move.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Your boy OTK back in this thing one more again. Wild Indian Gang, South Carolina representing. You know, I got some things I'm gonna get into today. I'm gonna show today. We get into it. Let me finish. Play some more of this good stuff and watch the people come in, give people a chance to come in, man. Open panel, open topics, all kind of topics can talk about today. Let's go.
Last of my people been driven over the United States for over 700 years, and I carried the youth, the Europe, I taught the European children to come back.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck when niggas wake up, I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system.
My fault, Dangerous, man. Let me start with part one, man. Let me play these in order, man. Part one on through. My bad.
YouTube is the #1 site for millions of creators online. But as more people flood to the platform,
class in session, so it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use this shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules, so we rebel. But not too many live it to tell, till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look, you think you came from an ape. Religion needs science, science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker when the cosmos talking. That's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought I couldn't build with him. Shit I was selling the fiends was really killing them. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it takes is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, it's as true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God. When you become one, you understand. You could get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
All right, let's get it.
Last of my people been driven over the United States for over 700 years, and I carried the youth, the Europe, I taught the European children coming back.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck when niggas wake up, I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians. The same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see, the best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say. Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while you broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts, cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake, but 2 cans blazing, I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the brakes slip. Then you see it's nothing you thought. That shit is dangerous. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Her politics part 2, my name dangerous.
Shout out to Dangerous, man. Alright, let me type in number 3 real quick so you get into number 3. Very powerful, brother, man. Y'all boys gotta check my boy Dangerous out, man. Do by way of Big Dog Philly OG, man. Shouts out to the Flat Power.
Are you looking for good paying jobs that you can raise a family on? President Biden has launched a
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world, many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this. And it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that matter. When in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Religion is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of the snake. But the fight don't stop when you're gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs. Sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church. Music, we've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood politics, part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attack the victim. And then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
You are now entering
the Love Palace,
the goddess.
where we're getting into the lives of the people behind the bars. You feel me?
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love.
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love.
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love.
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love. You feel me?
Well, you know, it's so despicable. And think about what kind of monsters take a horrible tragedy like this, a personal tragedy that breaks everybody's heart. Take a tragedy like this and use it to advance some weird political
Greatness walked in the building, I did you miss me? Flat earth don't mean niggas live on the frisbee. Niggas still believe in religion and watch suffering. Niggas put their faith in a system that don't fuck with them. Black lust cover my hands, committing homicide. Memories, plotting revenge, it left me traumatized. Coming from the bottom and trying to get to the other side. The greatest motion in life, watching my mother cry. Big corporations still consider it slaves. Freedom got a price, they call it minimum wage. The money make predators, these the sinners that pray. But we ain't never done, new beginnings await. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all? The roller coaster ride of life, it's kinda like the seesaw. But when you get to this view, everything that seems small. It even got these bitches diving mouth first to these balls. Man, shit changed when I get in the V. Cause I just let my ego drive when I sit in the seats. I mean, I used to be a bummy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist. Niggas still believe in the book. Need a therapist, you fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks. This shit hilarious. Niggas thought homie was soft, but he a block nigga. Quiet ones always let off. You gotta watch niggas. Legend is 12 was thirsty and tried to stop niggas. Same cat, him and his mans turned into cop killers.
Authorities say the suspect, age 35, deliberately lured the officers to his home with a 911 call, waiting for them, armed with an AR-15 assault rifle.
Hey yo, the chosen one, light-skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Father to the fire with this shit, I control the sun. Niggas did the double cross thing, got his ball sling, put the barrel under his chin and made his thoughts ring. But fuck the government, the way that it stands. Every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it, anyway that you can. It only take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up, learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news, they turning into a trend. They wanna keep you dumb and blind. Voting for your favorite crooks, always for the lesser evil, never for the greater good. Can't sleep, one eye open like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth. This shit is psyops. The sunset and sunrise. Good mornings turn to goodbyes. Meeting at the funeral service. That's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old. Now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live. He need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids. And the world saw. It's been a few years in this world. Been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind. They made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. That's the way it is. Her politics, part 4. My name Dangerous.
Shouts out to Dangerous, man. You know what I'm talking about, man. What's going on? Cosmic Cow, Big Dog, Philly OG, Kill Switch. Y'all boy, the link right there, man. Y'all boy, go ahead, jump in. Y'all can come on in, man. Just some open topics, man. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all already know how we do. I do got some things I'm gonna show. I'm gonna start it up in a second, man. Big Dog Philly OG, I would love if you would come up real quick so you can play that Sanchez, man. I need to get that Sanchez real quick, and then I think we'd be all right, man. Once we get that, you know what I'm talking about. Show, man. Hope y'all Tuesday going good. Better than yesterday, better than the day before. And hopefully tomorrow can be better than the day. You know what I mean? So blessings to y'all out there, man. Even though we might be out here and be able to get on the internet and able to chill and talk, and might have had a good day, might not have had nothing happen in the family or nothing like that. There's somebody out there who did. So we all got to keep that in mind, man. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we're human. And just because things going good for you don't mean it's going good for everybody. So just keep that in mind too, man. And if you ain't tell nobody that you love them today, man, tell somebody or something that you love them today, man. You know what I'm talking about? They might need that. You feel me? Link in the chat. Y'all boys come on up, man. Well, till y'all come on up, I guess I play this for Sister Dots, and she requested this. Let me play this for my Sister Dots.
I just don't want to rush, man. I just want to take it one day at a time. That way we reach the highest point of friendship. Then whether, you know how far to take this flight.
Come on up, Colorado.
You just jump in the plane and fly.
Come on up, man.
Just chill, baby. Got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived the good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived the good life. Come on, let me show you.
You don't have to rush, baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making, got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after, so all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind, I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life, well come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug, well come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it goes to me. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you.
Say you like me, is what you want. I ain't about games, don't tryna front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I need you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. Hey, you know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can vibe. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool with my tool. Lock it down just for you. You got a man, you him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you already know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to run,
Everybody that's in the building, man. Go in. I don't know where I can start at, man.
Feeling all type ways right now, for real. I hate
life I live is heavy.
Don't matter where I start, it's all
you always
info.
talking that stuff, man. I can't tell though.
Just look at it this way. Whenever we together, that means I got time for you.
That ain't enough. For real. It's not enough.
I'm trying to show you what this is.
I hit the like button,
I
man.
already know what it's like. Been there, done that. That's what's up.
Subscribe, share. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, let that go ahead and put it in the background while I go ahead. Let me see what I want to pull up first. What exactly I want to go and I want to wait. Okay. There go my boy, Straight Smoke. I kind of want to wait till the crew come in, man. The fellas them come in before I start showing stuff because I want some feedback. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? All that, man. That's what it's all about, man. Great minds that think alike, man, can come to some kind of logical answer. Something that makes sense. That's the way I look at it, man. Cosmon, man, you come up, man. We can go over that thing that I sent you. I could pull that up too. We can go over that definitely for sure. I wanted to pull it up last night, man, but I saved it because I couldn't get in contact with you, so I saved it for the day, man. You know what I mean? So I can go ahead and I didn't gave it to you now, so now I definitely can wait for you now. So I'll wait for you on that, man. Y'all please thumb up the video, man. Like it, share, subscribe. If you ain't subscribed, man, please subscribe, man. Oh yeah, Cosmo. Hold up, man. I got something else for you too, man. Yeah, man. Dog for your G. Okay, that's big. Okay. Yeah. Bet, man. Just check this out. Let that play in the background, man. So start putting it up, man. Play some more stuff, man. I'll play some more music. I'll play any music. Turn it back up. Ease up. Everything put in order, man. Pull them up.
It's a movie, y'all just hating. That's why y'all can't do me. I said I get my grind on, stack my paper. That's why I'm certified on these streets. I said my life is a movie, y'all just hating. That's why y'all can't do me. I said I get my grind on, stack my paper. That's why I'm certified on these streets. I say my life is a movie, so why is you hating? I stay on my shit, dog. So why is you playing? Look, I'm just saying, I'm living my life. I grew up around hustlers. We don't sleep at night. You can call me anytime, dog. I love getting bread. I'm on my hustle right now. I can sleep when I'm dead. At least that's what my little brother told me. Don't worry about them bitches. I can let my money hold me. Don't fall for the hooky though. I always stay focused though. I can get my grind on. I'm living for that moment. Hold stack my paper and watch you chase it. I only see number traces. Taking penitentiary chances, but I'm also ducking cases. Got no time for relocation. Situation's critical. I'm out here getting money, dog. Why y'all looking pitiful? L to the Blizzo and Gucci where I be. Y'all niggas just mad cause y'all can't do me. My life is a movie. Y'all just hating. That's why y'all can't do me. I said I get my grind on, stack my paper. That's why I'm certified on the streets. I said my life is a movie. Y'all just hating. That's why y'all
Right.
can't do me. I said I get my grind on.
Come on in, man. Hit the like button. Share, subscribe, all that, man. We gonna go into little things in a little while. Yeah.
Is the movie, double bed with a light show. Whenever to get bread, I might shoot the dice. So jam your ass up if they were taking your life. Oh, my pockets they bulging. I think they need life. Oh, my money keep growing. That's as tall as a light bulb. These haters look up to me, so my song they recite those. I gotta stay pumping tree, keep us on in the cycle. I stay on my grind, just hope I stick to the right road. Continue to grind until I'm richer than Michael. Life is a movie, y'all just hating. That's why y'all can't do me. I say I get my grind on, stack my paper. That's why I'm certified on these streets. I say my life is a movie, and y'all just hating. That's why y'all can't do me. I say I get my grind on, stack my paper. That's why I'm certified on these streets. Certified in these streets.
All right. Let's see. Let's go here. Shouts out to my dog. All right.
No curve, biatch. Get him up. Let's go.
Keep it a buck, I'm the one you got a problem with. This ain't no black news and no Jabari this. Real scholarship that'll sink your partnerships. Haters popping shit cause I'm on top of shit. First time I partnered it, this time it's obvious. It's me against the mafia on my Illuminati shit. Self-made, never had a sod, never starter kit. Breastplate and sword, killing them on some Harlem shit. This is godliness. I put my heart in this authorship. House of consciousness, old mortgages. Now I'm sonning no heads. This is my orphanage. He gave you red and blue pills. Meet Morpheus. We victorious. Show us respect. Got my name in your mouth. Hope you choke on the S. Hope you know I'm the best. Fuck it, I'm killing your doubts. Killing your minions. Trying to make their career off your couch. Old shotters compared to globetrotters. Spinning balls, we proving truth with no problem. Approach cautious, trust me niggas above your limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't fucking with it. fucking with. Trust me, niggas above your limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't fucking with. In the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backward shit. Harlem. I told y'all niggas stop playing with me. Now I got a body. Oswald Bates. Reggie got new shoes, now we think he can fuck with me. Boy, this shit in my heart, not on my fucking feet. Enjoy your luxuries, I do it for the hard living. Y'all the type to hit stop streaming and start kissing. Niggas need to stop dreaming and start living. Stop waiting on motherships and stop wishing. Stop defending belief systems and fuck feelings. Corrupt niggas done misinformed enough children. So fuck your legacy is built upon heresy. Dresses what rappers got in common with comedic priests. Frat boys should call them comedic Greeks. Stick to lectures and step shows, don't step to me. Fake pro-black niggas caught with Stephanie. Niggas own iPhones and teach telepathy. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backward shit. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit.
Shout out Brother Sanchez, man. Brother Sanchez. Shout out to Brother Sanchez, man. You know what I mean? Oh, here we go. Okay. Got a couple of people in here. You know what I mean? 8 people in here. Thumb up the video, like. You know what I mean? Waiting for a couple of people just to come up, man. And then I'm going to go into it. Go straight into it after that, man. Let me see. I got something. Shouts out to all the haters out there, man. You know, without the haters, it wouldn't be no me. You know, so I'm gonna keep putting this work in, man. Just for my haters, and man. You know, I feel it's only right. You know, it's only right. They might not like some of the stuff they see. Here we go. Let me put something on in the background, man. I'm just all out of it today, huh? More in tune on my bad day, man. Where y'all wild Indians at, man? Where y'all at tonight, man? Aboriginal. The Hebrew brothers, man, you know. Y'all stay this out, man. You know. This right here goes out to all them haters that keep my name in their post. Thank y'all. Big up the haters. Only make it great.
Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay hunting. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the Lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all. Just in case you didn't know it, man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats they help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. Hey man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. Hey man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. Hey man, you know I keep it 100. from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool, he didn't care about too much. You smoke you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been hunted, and I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma so real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
What's going on with Charles, mom, man? Peace to you, fam. What's up with you?
Man, what's the word, OTK, man? What's the word? What's going on, family?
Ain't nothing, man. Just chilling, man. How's you and the Cosmonians, man, with that waspy life?
Oh, man. Everything, man. I'm just over here peeping out the live, and you know what I mean? Showing some love. You dig what I'm talking about, to all my Aboriginal folks out there. You dig what I'm talking about? It's just another platform that we gonna build up and set it off. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm just over here rolling up some of this good. You know what I mean? Make sure everything is just part of my herbivorous diet.
Yeah, man. Y'all boys, make sure, man, y'all subscribe to my boy Cosmo and Kyle TV, man. Y'all probably seen them all throughout the community on Sinetta, them talking to them boys, onking them when they start getting into the DNA and all kind of stuff like that, man. And I'm gonna get them to come through over here and come build with us, man. You know what I mean? Come enlighten us on some things, you know. It's man. What you think about that?
Yeah. You know what I mean? A lot of these brothers got some different points of views. You know what I mean? I'm not an evolutionist. Now, I believe in some sorts of micro evolution, maybe what they call epigenetics. But as in, I'm a one cell organism, turn into a fish, turn into a bird, turn into a grasshopper, turn into a monkey man. I don't believe it worked like that. As a matter of fact, I know it don't work like that. You know what I mean? The whole point, evolution is objectively false. You dig what I'm talking about? You can look at creation and see that what they're saying happens doesn't. You know what I mean? There's never been any ape of any kind that was ever a human or could or would ever be able to evolve into a man. We totally two different things, two total different species. There is no commonality between apes and men. No, none whatsoever. You know what I mean? An ape has been an ape since apes been apes. You dig what I'm talking about? And men have been men since the very first one popped up on the planet. And there ain't never been no cross. As a matter of fact, they can't breed. Nobody ever takes that into account. Okay. For there to be some sort of evolutionary descendant between the two, that means a man at one point bred with some sort of ape. I'm telling you, they can't. Even they're not close enough species wise. You dig what I'm talking about? So unless you take the egg of a monkey or something, and then you inseminated with the male human sperm or something, and then put it back in a monkey, there ain't no way to even bring that type of birth about on the planet. And then, even if it could happen, right? Let's say they do it by in vitro fertilization, the resulting hybrid offspring is always 100%, never fails, sterile. So they can't go on to produce. There couldn't be ever a ancestor between the two, because it could never go on to reproduce, either with a human or with a ape. The same thing happens with the donkey. You dig what I'm talking about? You take an ass and a horse. You dig what I'm talking about? The resulting animal, even though they of close species, is always sterile.
That's the defunction.
That disproves evolution. That proves that no animal over time and because of environmental pressure can change into another animal. It just doesn't happen. It can't.
And that would make sense that a donkey can't reproduce, because in that case, a donkey would have been wild too.
There would have been wild ones already.
Right. Okay, go ahead then, bro. I like that.
You dig what I'm talking about? Like the same thing they say with the liger, right? Beyond the fact that tigers and lions don't mix in nature, right? And even though they of the same feline type species and they can reproduce, right? Which is not done naturally. You dig what I'm talking about? But even though they can reproduce, the resulting liger, which is bigger than the tiger and the lion together, right?
Can't reproduce.
Can't reproduce.
Can't reproduce.
So can't be no common ancestor between tigers and lions. Lions have always been lions. Tigers have always been tigers. Facts.
Right.
And if you know, for us, you know, a lot of us country boys, you dig what I'm talking about. Even though I came up in the city in Detroit, on the outskirts of it, it's all woods. You dig what I'm talking about? Back when I was coming up, so we had wolf dogs.
Right.
Half wolf, half dogs. But and we had a big giant. I mean, a big old. He was half timber wolf, half German Shepherd. So he was about 175, 180 pounds, easy. Big old dog named Wolfie. They used to chew everything. Now Wolfie used to whoop on everything, so we would always try to breed him. He could never get. He never had kids. Never. Wow. And we bred Wolfie with everything. Right? And he was half wolf, half dog, but he can't reproduce. And those is facts. That's just objective in my life, something that I've been through as a child. I wasn't looking at it that way. But it makes sense now. Wolfie never had children. We bred Wolfie to easily 30 different dogs. Never got one, not even one. And them dogs went on after, when they was bred with other dogs, to breed dogs. Every single one of the females.
Wow.
Yup. But it was Wolfie. He was sterile.
Yeah.
But he was mean.
People don't think that city got woods, but I remember, man, when I was growing up in Chicago, we had to go to Michigan in order to fish.
Yeah. It's nothing but water up here. Whole bunch of lakes.
Y'all got some ditches. Y'all got some, what people would think is a ditch that look like small rivers flowing through the woods, where you could just go right there and fishing.
Yup. We got what they call gravel pits up here, right? And it pumped water from the lakes and from the homes and stuff. It cleaned it in one, pump it into another like big old lake, and then it pump it from that lake back out into Lake Huron or Lake St. Clair. You dig what I'm talking about? So we got stuff where just so many fish you wouldn't believe it. Like you just touch the water with something biting it. You dig what I'm talking about? We got whole spillways where it don't do nothing but dump fish. You know what I mean? So if that's your thing, you dig what I'm talking about fishing, man. Michigan, woof, there's some stuff up here. Now I will say,
in the wintertime, y'all got spots where you can cut a hole in the ice and just fishing right there on the little lake where they be ice and all that, man.
Sturgeon, crappie runs, all that stuff happen when it get chilly. Yeah. You dig what I'm talking about? The big old sturgeon. So it's a bunch of everything out here. You name it. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. You know where Hilton Head is, right? Hilton Head Island's down there by you.
Yeah, it used to be called Pinckney Island. That's where my grandmother's great grandfather is from. Yeah, he's like Pinckney from out that way. It used to be Pinckney Island, Hilton Head, and Beaufort. Yeah, got you.
I used to live in Virginia, right? Mm-hmm. And we went down there to the Outer Bounds. You dig what I'm talking about? To the Outer Banks and stuff. And I was with my boy and stuff, man. And this is why I don't fuck with the ocean. Now,
yeah, we got some crazy.
Okay. You know, they got the little jet ski rentals and shit out there, right? And you get on the little double jet ski. So me and my boy out there riding, me and my dog. Oh, now I'm riding, you know what I mean? I'm, getting to have fun or whatever, man. And this goddamn, listen, I didn't know what it was at first. This thing looked like a whole boat. Cause I got a two-seater. The big boy, you know what I mean? Jet ski-doo. You dig what I'm talking about? Man, this big ass dark gray, green, black motherfucking thing pull up next to my boat, bro, and I thought it was a shark. I mean, my ski-doo, I thought it was a shark. And I can see it. It's bigger than my ski-doo. The fin is out the water and all that. Now, it's a dolphin, right? But I didn't know this at the time. I'm thinking, I see dolphins on TV. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm thinking dolphin about like the size of a dog. Like, that's a dolphin. Man, this thing pulled up next to me bigger than the ski-doo. And it's riding with the wave. You know how they ride with the front of the waves.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
boy, this big old thing, and it's on me. I can't shake it. It's faster than a ski-doo. Man, and look, you're not supposed to ride the ski-doos back up onto the sand. You tear the bottom of them up, right? But goddamn, this thing scared me, man. Listen, man, I get the flying coming back up in there. Yeah! And I can see the people with the little boat rental thing. He waving his hand like, no! But man, I'm looking at this, man, it ain't little. That thing bigger than me. It's bigger than the ski-doo. So I'm like, oh shit! I panicked. You dig what I'm talking about? And I'm coming with the waves now, coming back in the land. I am flying, and this thing is on me. It's on me. It's right there. You dig what I'm talking about? And because I'm going fast, it's just coming out the water just a little bit, so I can't really make out what it was, but it's big. Man, I ran that mug all the way up onto the tow that thing up, man. Lucky I had got the little insurance, whatever came with it. I tow that mug up running from fucking around down there in Hilton Head, man. That man scared the life out of me, man. My boy was hollering. Yeah. He laughed on me about a whole day. but I had never seen the dolphin.
Oh, okay.
You dig what I'm talking about? Like I seen them on TV.
Hey, yeah, you listen. If you didn't ever really see no dolphin close up from first glance, you would think that's a shark.
Right? Hell yeah, I thought it was a shark. It was right next to me. And listen, I'm thinking dolphin. This bitch, like, you know, maybe a dolphin is about like the size of your arm.
Oh no!
You see what I'm saying? No. Man, this thing bigger than two of me.
Yes, sir.
And this thing big as hell and as wide as the skidoo and bass.
Man, we got some stories down here, but we got some catfish the size of dune buggies. They said they sent the dude up underneath the water to weld the bridge. He said, man, when he saw that catfish that was so big, he said, man, he had to get up out there. They could not get this dude to go back down there. He said that dude was small. That catfish was the size of one of those. You know, we used to see them dune buggies.
Yeah.
In cars. Man, say that joker was that big like that, boy. I said, oh my God.
Man, and I seen this thing, man, called a grouper. You gotta see this thing, man, to believe it. It's like listen, if you think that catfish big, like this thing, like it's mean. You dig what I'm talking about? It eat everything. It's like I don't even know how to explain it. It's like like a bass, right? If you can explain it, like a big, giant ass bass as big as a Volkswagen Beetle. Look at that. Big ass goddamn fit look grouper. Look at that thing, man. Yeah, man, they got this, and that thing huge. You dig what I'm talking about? So yeah, there's some stuff down in them waters. Boy, you get to playing around, man. You might not. I think it's more stuff in the water that we don't know than it is stuff that we do know. Look at that thing, man. That thing big as a Volkswagen Beetle, bro. It's huge.
Yeah, I'm making sure you can see my screen. Okay, all right.
Big old groupers.
Yeah, man.
I'm straight on him. I'm straight on Cuz. You see, that's a little baby.
Yeah.
Them babies.
Yeah, they catching them before they get grown. Yeah, they go to bass look of them right there.
Yeah, they kind of look like a bigger. See, they just keep getting bigger and bigger.
It's the size of a tuna, boy.
They get way bigger than that.
Oh yeah, look at the size of him compared to them little fish right there, man. Little feeder fish.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, they gotta throw them back. When they that small, they gotta throw them back. Look, it's big as him, and that ain't even a big one.
Dang.
Yeah, they got some shit out there, bro.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, man. That was my first experience going out there to them islands, man. Messing around, man. Goddamn, got chased by a dolphin.
Yeah, oh boy, JJ, check out what he said. I'm from Louisiana, and growing up, I seen catfish the size of station wagon. And see, the thing about a catfish, them boys go warm. They can go salt or fresh water, bro.
And they eat everything.
Hot or cold water, bro. Good word. Them boys are serious. Yes, they are scavengers. Yes.
Yep, they will eat anything. And if don't let nobody fall down in there, oh, they gonna be eating on him for a minute. And then they just get big in the mug. They'll get as big as their environment allow them to get.
Damn.
They got one called a Mekong catfish that's huge.
Yeah,
It's
you
like
right.
700 pounds.
Oh yeah, man, and that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Look at your boy on River Monsters, that one show, man. That
Yeah.
catfish had him. That catfish had him scrolling down the
Pulled him down. Pulled him out into the and he floating down the river, boy.
Word.
Better quit playing. He had to jump in with that thing.
Let me see, Cosmo, man. You got anything you wanna build on real quick, man? Before or you want me to go ahead and show something and then we go into it?
Yeah, no, just go in, bro. You dig what I'm talking about? You got the flow.
What that is you smoking on?
I'm smoking on lemon cherry gelato.
Oh, I'll buy the tea. I ain't got the lemon cherry, but I'm on that gelato too. Peace, shouts out to Young Dog. Man. I'm on that Young
I got
Dog.
some and I got some of this shit called 8 Mile Run. That's fire too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know that's right, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, man, shout out to my smokers, man. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, man, I'm gonna go ahead and play my song real quick, man, and I'm about to search this thing, get this thing pushed up. Let me roll up one real quick too, Cosmo. Let me get on level with you, baby boy.
That's right.
Y'all hit the like button, man. Y'all subscribe, share. I want to jump in. Come on in, man.
Man, I'm in the cloud. See, I be so high, dog. I can't come down. I can't come down, dog. I can't come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog. I can't come down. Man, I'm on the loud. See, man, I'm in the cloud. I be so high, dog. I can't come down. I can't come down, dog. I can't come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog. I can't come down. Man, I'm on the loud. Man, I'm in the clouds. I be so high, dog, I can't come down. Man, I think I'm floating, cushies when I'm blowing. Love it when it's sticky, that's when it's floating. Puffing on that headache smoke, fire trees is all I know. Take 2 toes, pass to the right. Granddaddy kiss got me up all night. Puffing on some endo, got it from a kinfolk down in the hole. Yeah, y'all know. Puffing on the fast hat, put it in the air. Never really cared about who's right there. Let me make clear, y'all jokes like some riddles. My cigar down, put the blood in the middle. Hold on 1 second, dog, something you got. It ain't real, cause got the man on top. Money crop, and I'm grind till I drop. Smoking on the kiss, man, this can't stop. Keep on burning till I'm floating, man, I'm in the clouds. Man, I'm on the loud. Man, I'm in the clouds. See, I be so high, dog, I can't come down. I can't come down, dog, I can't come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog, I can't come down. Man, I'm on the loud. Man, I'm in the clouds. I be so high, dog, I can't come down. I can't come down, dog, I can't come down. Say, man,
Y'all roll up on, man.
like it's ecstasy. Smoking nothing less than 3, I let weed get the best of me. You should know the recipe. Busted car, certain weed, cigarillo full of Joe. I'm feeling like BG, and I talking straight box. No stem, no seed, like I blew up on the purple. Been feeding since last week. Losing off in the whip, almost burn my damn seat. I'm so high, I think I got a phone on like ET. And we smoking heavily, we joking heavily. You can smell it through the jaw, like green, like celery. This should be a felony. The way a nigga stay high, I can barely even breathe. And on the passenger side, cause man, I'm on the loud. Man, I'm in the clouds. See, I be so high, dog, I can't come down. I can't come down, dog, I can't come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog, I can't come down. Man, I'm on the loud. Man, I'm in the clouds. I be so high, dog, I can't come down. I can't come down, dog, I can't come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog, I can't come down. Man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm on that loud.
What's up, Belly Oso? What's going on with you? Mic check 1 2, man.
Hey, Mike check.
Oh yeah, nice, crispy, clear, man.
How
Kill
how
Sensei
is
sound like that OJ the Juice, huh? Yes, sir. You already know, man. Real flow, you know what I'm talking about? What's going
Yeah.
on with you, man? How your day going today, man? First of all.
Oh man, just been moving around. You know, shit, trying to maneuver through this rain. We're getting a lot of rain,
Oh yeah?
man.
Damn.
Yeah, we're trying to maneuver through it.
Well, you know, that's what the season is changing too, you know what I mean? So that grass gotta get green somehow. That pollen gotta get off that tree, you know? But sometimes people be wishing that rain come to hold that pollen down, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I remember the old folks used to say, when it rained, they'd be like, "Yeah, we need it." You know, I never understood back then. I'm like, "Man, why the hell they say we need some rain, man? We don't need no rain. Can't do nothing in it."
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've been done already plant their early crops.
Yeah.
Really well. Word, ground fertile. That's what it is. Time to get everything popping.
Yeah. But yeah, nah, I've just been chilling, man. What's up, Cos Buzz? What's going on with it?
What it do? What it do?
Yeah, Buzz, bless you, bless you. Yeah, man. Hey, I like that. I like the you know your debate, man. When you had Root.
Oh man, that's what's up, man. You dig what I'm talking about? I mean, it was new information to a lot of people. You dig what I'm talking about? But I think I proved my point. But I didn't win I lost the popularity contest, but I actually won the debate. So you know, when we slowed it down, it was a whole different thing, man. So thank you, man. You dig what I'm talking about for just listening to the info. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Real talk.
You did, yeah. You should, yeah. You're right. You know, you didn't win a popularity contest. You know, new information. You know, a lot of people very hesitant. You know what I'm saying, to examine or accept new information. So I thought you did a pretty good job, man. You know.
Man, I appreciate it, bro. You dig what I'm talking about? He know what it is. You dig what I'm talking about? I wiped the floor with, bruh. He know what it is. You know what it is. It's different. You know what I mean? It's like if you the new kid in the neighborhood, right? And everybody know this other guy. Everybody know this other guy, right? But when y'all get the hit, when y'all get the bucket, it ain't that one-sided victory that they thought it was gonna be. This boy, you came out of there with black eyes and busted lips, and this new guy, he came out here with no scratches. You dig what I'm talking about? So you know they voted for their homeboy. You can't just be like, oh man, dog, you gonna be down, you know. So, and even if he did, they was gonna vote for him. So you dig what I'm saying? But it's all good. You dig what I'm talking about? I ain't saying it's biased, but it's biased because we all is. You dig what I'm talking about? We all is, you know. And I'm cool with that. It was fair though. You dig what I'm saying? It was fair, so I can rock with Bap on that. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can rock with him on that.
Hey, Sister Freedom.
Yeah, that
Sister Freedom,
tripped me out, right? It tripped me out. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just shouting out Sister Freedom. How you doing, Sister Freedom?
Yeah. What's going on?
Unscrambled minds.
You already know. Yeah, I was tripping off that too, because you was like, man, if I known this was a goddamn a comedian goddamn popularity or an acting contest, goddamn, I would have came into some other shit.
Right. I'd you know, I can shook and jive with the best of them if I had to. You dig what I'm talking about? This nigga didn't even put a doc together. He got up there and Googled this shit, and then I used the same shit he used to debunk his whole talking point. How could he have ever won?
Somebody said
you dig what I'm saying?
and he
It
can't
is
do
what it is. You dig what I'm talking about? That's old news. But now what I'm doing is not what they doing. See, if I can get you to understand that I've absolutely proved with a primary source that the mound builders are the Ions. Some of them are little people. I proved that absolutely without a fact. You dig what I'm talking about? And all somebody got to do is disprove that the little people are not mound builders and are not called Ions. That's all you got to do. Because if other than that, any pushback on that subject is what we would call cognitive dissonance. Because you pushing back against a subject you have no knowledge of. You see what I'm saying? That's cognitive dissonance. Why would you even feel any way about it if you don't even know what it is? You see what I'm saying? Right. So that's what you fighting through when you bring in new information in the debate. That's my bad. You did what I'm talking about. That's my bad. You see what I'm saying? But it's nonetheless the truth. You see what I'm saying? And some people caught on and some people didn't. But now, after the debate, after they done watched it, like, yo, yeah, hey, yeah. You lost that, cuz. you know what I mean? You lost that, cuz. You my dog, but now I'm thinking about it. Yeah. You know what I mean? You lost that one, bro.
I will tell you something.
That's the thing about a debate, man, because we all know what debates was based on when it first came out. You can be arguing a complete lie.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's just about what you can prove. It ain't about if it's true or none of that.
Yeah. It's about how you bring it across to get somebody to believe in it. So if you can get somebody to believe a lie in a debate, you ain't no different. Nah, I'm about to say you ain't no different than a pastor. I mean, let me leave that alone.
You right though. Yeah, I already know you. Yeah, you right. Ain't no difference.
Shout out to the AME, man.
Ain't no
I was
difference.
surprised, bro, that the numbers on the voting polls. I was surprised. I said, man, I know they're gonna vote. You know which way they're gonna vote.
I mean, when I seen the numbers, I was winning, and then I don't know. It don't matter though, because see this is the thing about a debate, and this is why you don't have judges in a real debate, because instantly you may get one result, but when you slow it down and people actually go back and look at what was said, when it's not funny hee ha ha time, and you really trying to learn something. Who brought the information for?
Who brought the information? Right.
You dig what I'm talking about? Who was showing primaries? And then every source he used in his rebuttal, I used his source to debunk his talking point, which was midgets and dwarfs are the same thing, right? Mm-hmm. First of all, they're the same thing, and they must have some sort of disease, right? I showed him that a pygmy and a dwarf are not the same thing. The dwarf has the disease, the pygmy doesn't. And then I showed using genetics that the pygmy of Africa and the little people of America, there's a whole Indian that's from America, that's Amerindian, that they didn't did genetic testing on. And it proved that the little people in America and the little people in Africa are two different stocks. They not even the same. How do you get away with, not only is the whole debate was, and we got to remember what the debate was, are the little people real? What did they leave behind? So if I show real little people today.
That other part was added on. And what are they hiding or something?
Yeah, what did they build? I showed you they built mounds. 35,000 years ago, I showed you they built boats.
Right.
35,000 years ago, I showed you they were the pyramid builders.
Listen, on some real stuff, all of our chieftains Well, I'm not. I ain't gonna say all of them, boy, because boy, it's a bunch of tribes and I'm gonna say chieftains. It's a bunch of chieftains, boy. I'm trying to tell you, but the ones that the bigger groups that was the first to be writing, either they wrote about two things: big people or little people.
And all of them got a story about somebody coming out the sky doing something.
Yes.
You dig what I'm talking about? Somebody coming out the sky, somebody coming out the ground. You dig what I'm talking about? There's a flood. Everybody got the flood. You dig what I'm talking about? It's certain things you just can't get past. They are just parts of history and culture, and the further and further you look back, they're there also. Right, you know what I mean?
Right. I mean, and we got to understand, like, let's be for real. Me and Big Dog Philly OG was billing on this the other day, and Sister Dulcinea, and I asked them the question. When we look back at these stories that they had, whether it's spirituality, and these people start taking spirituality and turning it into religion, is it because that they saw something which now we will call a myth? So we could say mythology or either folklore is like the beginning of religion, the foundation of religion, because we already were spiritual. And then once we started, maybe somebody had a vision or what, who's to say? To us, it might be mythology, but to them, they might have seen it. And that can what is now today formed on the basis of what we call religion. What you think, Cosmo?
Well, the etymology of the word myth, right, leads to a tale that is spoken mouth to ear. That don't mean that it's not real. That don't mean that it's fake. It just means that it's based in reality, but it's told in story form. Those are myths. Most myth is based in fact. It becomes storyful or allegorical to apply some usually later added meaning. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And then back in the day, if it became true, because we got to understand, if somebody was over there writing in Europe and they was writing about America, nobody never saw America, that would be a myth. But he can pump it. Then when somebody finally see America and come back and be like, yo, I saw it, he's not lying. Now that's a legend.
Right. Now and
go ahead.
And we've seen so many so-called myths and folk tales and legends be proven true these days. You dig what I'm talking about? Just so to try to pigeonhole this thing, you dig what I'm talking about? I think a person would be selling themselves short a little bit. You know?
Okay. Why you say that?
Because you would have to really step back from it and look at the larger picture to even get what you're looking at.
I ain't look at it that way.
You see what I'm saying? Because if it is like, for instance, like the story of Noah, right? There's a story that says a man built a boat, right? And him and his 3 sons and 8 wives and his wife, right, got 2 of every animal on the earth, and they rode out a storm, and then they went on to repopulate the planet. That's the story, right? The truth of the fact is exactly the 17th day of the 2nd month at roughly 11:59 p.m. You dig what I'm talking about? Or going into the p.m., 12 in the afternoon, right? 22,553 BC, a continent was sunk. And that caused the flood, right? The great deluge during the Ark of Noah. which is the 17th arc cycle after the creation of man, or starting at 23,153 BC. 600 years later, into the life of Noah, or to the AKA time of Noah, you get a great deluge, a flood. Right?
Damn, I wish my cousin Darvis was in here, man. He want to get into that Wasp too, man. And the shit that you kicking, man. Go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I thought.
No, you bad. Good. See, Noah. See, Noah, right? The story of Noah is allegorical for real events. Right? They put Noah as a man. Noah is a time. Noah is a time.
Hold up. Okay, all right. So when you say Noah is a time, you're saying so that's why they be like in the time of Noah?
Right. Also, and they say in the ark of Noah. Right? Remember, all time is measured in arcs. All of it. From the on average 3,000 year span of time called the arc cycle, right? Down to minutes, hours, minutes, and seconds. It's all measured in arcs. Arc minutes, arc seconds. You dig what I'm talking about? All of it. So from the time upright, modern thinking Homo sapiens like me and you came up on the planet, you dig what I'm talking about? Time has been measured in 3,000 year arcs, right? We are in the inhabitable time, or the optimal or Eoctian age of the planet. It is 144,000 years long, right? It is 1/4 of 576,000 year span of time, called a garden. That garden is broken down into 4 sections of 144,000, right? And it's like spring. There's a spring time for spring. There's a time for summer. There's a time for fall, and there's a time for winter, right? Our galaxy acts just like the seasons, right? So when they talk about the 144,000 and all that, they're not men. They're actually years, and it is the inhabitable time for man to exist upon the planet. Now we are roughly we are in the 25th arc cycle, or we are 24,000 arc cycles after the very first 3,000. So we are in the year 72,175, right? In the 10th month, 23rd day. That's how you tell time, right? Absolute rules govern prophecy, right? Absolute. So if you know where to start, all the math in between is just math. But you can't expect to end up in the right spot if you didn't start in the right spot. And this is where the timetables of prophecy come in. So during the 17th arc cycle, or 51,000 years after the creation of man, or the year 23,153 BC, starts the time, or the ark of Noah, right? The very first ark is called Wane, W-A-N, right? Wane. During that time came the very first god of the earth. His name is Sethantes. Anyways, during the 17th arc cycle, a continent was sunk, and it caused the great deluge. A lot of people died. That arc cycle, that 17th arc cycle, is called Noah. N-O-E. It is a cosmological time. Right? And once you understand time, like in the Bible or all these holy books, they talk about times and half times. Well, a time is 400 years, and a half time is 200 years. Right? So this is why Ham, Shem, and Japheth, but they never tell you about the rest of the story. So Ham is a 200-year span of time. Shem is a 200-year span of time. Japheth is a 200-year span of time. leading up to what happens in the 600 year of the life or the time of Noah's Ark or the Ark of Noah, the flood happens. So if we know Noah started, the Ark of Noah started 153 BC, 600 years later is what? 553 BC. Exactly. I'm not guessing, I'm telling. You dig what I'm talking about? So when you can understand time and you understand that Noah is a time that the great deluge happened, you can start extrapolating from this back on down. Because see, they only told us a 3-part story of Ham, Shem, and Japheth, right?
Shout out to the little one in the background, man. Shout out to the little one in the background, the Future, man.
Yeah, that's my goddaughter. That's a little baddest. She the baddest. That's why we call her baddest. And you already know. You know how Indians do. We give you a nickname what you is. You the baddest.
You already know.
So we call her baddest. There you go. You dig what I'm talking about? And you know, so Noah's, see, they gave us 3 parts of a 5-part story. Even the Algonquin story of Amaruka, right? Which they call the Algonquin flood story, right? He tell you word for word what's in Owaspy. Word for word. It was written in Owaspy before y'all got it written down in the Algonquin stories. How did they get it? Word for word. You dig what I'm talking about? So, you know, and it's called Amaruka, but he comes from a place too. Pan. He says it's a continent sunken in the Pacific. So do Owaspy. This is the thing, man. When my folks tap in back into that Aboriginal spirit, you dig what I'm talking about? That's the creator. We've always known the difference between God, Lord, and the creator. We've always known the difference. Right? This is why the greatest inventions come up out of here, because we the greatest people. Have always been. Will always be. We the faithists. This has nothing to do with color. This has to do with incline and decline. Are you good or are you evil? That's it.
Right. And that's crazy.
That's it.
I came over there to politic with you, and you went in on that earlier. You know what I mean? So yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? That's it. It's real simple with me.
Right. Go ahead.
You dig what I'm talking about? You real or you ain't. Ain't no middle ground.
Right.
Right? You 100 or you 99.
Right.
You some 73, but you either 100 or you ain't. You dig what I'm talking about? That you can't teach it. That's the crazy part. You can't teach that. You either got it or you don't.
Right.
But you know, understanding this history is opening up more doors. You dig what I'm talking about? For the same reason, at the time that this continent is sunken on purpose, we have the Rocky Mountains, the Sierra Madres, and the South American mountains rising over 6,000 feet in that year. 24,000 years ago, 25,000 years ago, exactly at the same time. How? They rose in the same year, 553 BC. We go smack dab into the middle of the Laurentine Glacial Maximum. As a matter of fact, the Laurentine is there, but from what happens after that, boy, we go instantly that day. Not even 24 hours later, you are in the glacial maximum. Guess when the glacial maximum happened, y'all? 24,000 years ago. We are currently in an ice age. An ice age is any time ice is on the planet. Rah, rah. But what I'm trying to tell you is where North and South poles are today ain't where they was 24,000 years ago. They just got there. The whole planet rolled and oscillated up under this. This is why there are flash frozen mastodons and woolly mammoths and all that stuff. Did y'all know woolly mammoths and mastodon are warm tropical animals?
Right. You talking about the ancestors of the elephant. Them big
Good.
boys.
They act like the elephant, but the mastodon is not an elephant.
Right.
The elephant is not kin to an elephant, nor do it act like an elephant. It's more kin to a pig, and it dig in the ground. It is the great Hagawata, right? The rooting animal. That's the mastodon. But the mammoth is like a elephant, right? But just like elephants today, they're not cold weather animals.
Right.
They live in the jungles. And so guess what? When they go to Siberia, they find them flash frozen with tropical veggies still in they teeth and tropical veggies still in their bodies. You dig what I'm talking about? Undigested, but they flash frozen. That's because where the north is, Siberian places, was close to the equator. If you go look back during the glacial Laurentine glacial maximum, the Earth has moved about 15 full degrees. Right? That's because really what happened was a guy named Afe punched the planet. Just to dumb it down a little bit. Afe punched the planet and he sunk a continent and it rocked the planet 15 degrees. So if you go back using astroarchaeology, and because we know the where the North Pole is today, it used to be in the Hudson Bay, right by New York, just 24,000 years ago. How did it move? And we know magnetic north move, but true north never moves.
Right.
So how did the true north move from Hudson Bay, Nova Scotia, New York area, right, to where it is currently? And how much you want to bet that's 15 full degrees? Huh? How much you want to bet that is the difference between true north and the Tropic of Capricorn going through Mesoamerica? So that shows the date of the Temple of the Sun, the building of the Temple of the Sun. Guess what date it gives?
You believe in flat Earth? Also
No.
Cosmos?
Hell no.
You think the Earth round?
I know for a fact it's globular. If you put water in a zero or low gravity, if you put water,
I'm gonna let you know, Cosmo. Hey, my channel is we all got damn wild Indians, but we got some flat Earth Indians and Aboriginals, and we got some globe Indians and globe Aboriginals, man. But
well, I'm gonna tell you this.
That's why it's gonna be good, because we gonna get some good bills, man.
I gotta say, flat motherfucking power. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hey, what's up, Dorsey?
What up, Dulcinea? I'm gonna tell you like this.
I was letting you go in.
I would just tell you like this. If the flat Earth ain't making you a better Indian, do it matter? If the globe Earth ain't making you a better Aboriginal, a better human, a better father, a better mother, huh? Do it make you do more good for other men? right?
I feel you on that
No.
part.
Well, then it don't even really matter. But objectively, if you put water in a low gravity situation or zero gravity in a vacuum, it turns into a ball. The whole planet is 70% water. And it can't be because the vortex of the planet correlates to the body of the planet, and the body of the planet correlates to the vortex.
So shout out to my sister Nisha, another unscrambled mind. Cosmo, you keep going in, man. I'm just chipped. I'm just being the underdog, man. Shout out, man. Go ahead.
No,
Go
so
ahead,
you know
bro.
what I mean? I ain't the only one talking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but listen though, Cosmo. See, you telling me why you believe in the globe Earth? You know what I mean?
No, I'm not. You want me to tell you why I believe in the globe Earth? First of all, I don't believe nothing. I know it is true because I have a cosmogony that I can look up and see. Somebody without a if you big banging, you can't tell me how this thing works. If you are using the uniform field theory, you can't tell me how this thing works because you can't explain the initial motion. You can't tell me why 2 parts of hydrogen mix with 1 part of oxygen. You can't tell me why the oxygen sit over here sometimes and the hydrogen sit over here sometimes, but then they mix because they don't move by themselves. They don't have natural built-in inertia. They don't do anything on their own. They're dead. Chemicals are dead. They consist of the things that go together to make life. This is just part of it. But what makes that them 2 parts of hydrogen mix with that 1 part of oxygen? They ain't figured that out yet. The faithers have figured out the cosmogony, and the beginning of it is motion. All of it. But the beginning motion and all movement is vortexian. It all spirals. Everything. They call it Fibonacci's spiral. They also call it the golden ratio. Right? Everything spirals. Even when you make if for anybody who's have children, when the man ejaculates, it comes out in a spiral. And for 350 years, we thought the sperm swum back and forth, side to side, swimming. It actually doesn't. It rotates on its own axis and spirals and drills into the egg, literally. Right? The creative force, or in the Bible, what they misunderstand as the logos, aka the word. It is logos means the sign, right? But when you signing, right? Let's just talk about like in language. When you're signing to show a word, right? It is just the vocalization of the thing done, the sign. Right? That movement, that initial motion, that thing that was there with God, right, is the vortex. It creates and does everything, right? And the Creator said, the manner of if you want to know the manner of my creation, right, look at the whirlwind. I take things that are nothing and I condense them, right, together. But in that movement, in that initial vortexian spin, right, atoms, ionic material rub against each other and create when it's in motion, it's create what we call electricity or kinetic energy. But that same energy, right, created by the vortex, can be put into like a piece of iron, right? And if it's not moving, that same force that we just called electricity is now magnetism. When that same force reacts upon corporeal substance and the corporeal substance decays. That is called radiation. But it's all the same force. Okay, the spin, right? Gravity says there is something that pulls everything towards the center of the earth. That is gravity. Vortex shows you that everything spins, right? And the greater of the force is at the extremities and pushes, not pulls towards the center. It pushes everything towards the middle, and then that takes a rotary motion.
But see what you're explaining, Cosman, which is all true, is the cosmic egg. But the cosmic egg, I was just about to say that is flat Earth. Flat Earth isn't a pancake.
It almost sounds like flat Earth.
It
sounds like flat Earth.
It is saying about flat Earth, because you have to understand what people are saying with flat Earth. We're not saying it's a pancake, but it's not a round, perfect sphere. And what you're
and I'm gonna tell you.
There's not a sphere in the middle of the cosmic egg. The cosmic egg is that vortex force, which is the actual universe in itself, and then in the middle is where you have flat Earth.
Well. First of all, the vortexian force works centrifugally and centripetally. Right? Remember, we in a 3D world, 3 dimensions. So the vortex works its greatest force east to west along the axis. This is what spins our planet, right? But there is a lesser, weaker centripetal force that acts vortexially going from south to north, right? You can tell that in the tilt of our planet, right? So what I'm saying is that it's an impossibility for it to ever be flat, right? First of all, every part of the earth has been north. Every part of the earth has been south. Every part has been east and west. See, our earth not only spins on its axis and orbits around the sun, it also oscillates. Right? So this is how they talk about that so-called pole shifting. The poles never shift. North has always been north, gonna always be north. But the planet rolls or oscillates at different times. And it correlates to what we call the precession of the equinox. Because if you go back, the last precession of the equinox, what? 24,000 years ago. I'm just saying, I just don't believe in coincidence. And now that I've looked into this stuff, you dig what I'm talking about? It's not a coincidence, because there's proof of what this book is saying. I don't believe the book. I don't believe it. I try to fight against it every time, but Jaja cold, and my arm's too short, and so you can't. Sometimes you just be like, dang. How is this even in here? How did you know in 1881 that the moon was in the Earth's atmosphere in 1881, and we didn't even figure it out till 2011? How did you know? You had to be a nigga that was there when the moon got put up. That's what he's saying the book come from. I don't know. I don't try to push nothing on nobody. I'm just saying I ain't seen nothing like it.
Let me jump in real quick. Anything like it. Let me jump in real quick. I just want to get on some big Indian shit real quick. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Can I get on some big Indian shit?
Big Indian shit. Wild Indian. Get wild.
All right. Let me jump on my big. Let me get on this big Indian shit real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? So, big Cherokee shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the tribe. So, I'm going to go to encyclopedia.com, right? This is this excerpt. It say the ancient Cherokee belief system describe a world that was flat and floating on water. This is the world that we live on. Above it is a sky vault made of stone, which might be pictured as a bowl turned upside down over a saucer. The original life forms, all spirit beings, and the souls of the departed live on top of the sky vault. Life up there is like that down here.
What they call it, a sky ball?
Sky vault.
Vault?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So I said that to say, you know how those are there. You know how Sanchez be talking about the egg bowl, like the upside down egg bowl over, like we live the cycle egg, the cosmic egg.
Yeah, exactly. The Vedics show it too.
So doesn't that back that up? What I just read?
Yeah, it does.
I mean, most of the ancient civilizations before 15 whatever, when they decided to allow the globe earth to be teach, everybody believed in the flat earth. This is the tribe. This is us.
I would just to have a little pushback on that. I would say it's the opposite. That we knew that it was globular, and the false gods and their doctrines came and killed it and gave us flat Earth ideology.
Well, I have well, we could go to the documentation of when they first, because they were fighting against it. I mean, and then they switched to the we're gonna push the globe model.
Well, yeah, I ain't denying that.
This is the papacy, the like my boy say, the Catholicism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's not the A1, man. Y'all know what I'm saying, man.
Catholicism, man.
Yeah, I got some info that says the opposite. You dig what I'm talking about? And you dig what I'm talking about? At the same time, a lot of this quote unquote sea crossing was going on. You dig what I'm talking about at them times and before that, all through history. You dig what I'm talking about? Like different mechanisms and understandings of thought have been brought forth, and low vibratory demonic people have wiped these people and their ideas off the planet. You know what I mean? And many of them been here back and forth multiple times, trying to just be a idea that has met its time and era to be. You know what I mean? So I got some stuff to show otherwise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, if you talk about seafaring, you would have to talk flat Earth. They can't use a globe model to seafare. Circumnavigation is based on a flat Earth model and the Gleason map. It's the Gleason map. If you're talking about going over a curve vertically, first off, that's crazy. And second, we can't prove that that's ever happened in ships, that they've gone over a curve like that. All we can do is circumnavigate, which is more like counterclockwise or clockwise navigation on something that would be considered flat.
Now, Dulcinea, that I'm gonna take up for them real quick. They had this thing called the sextant, right? And this is how they measured over the curvature of the water, right?
Do the sextant?
Right. Right. It don't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. We can zoom in and pull back things that have allegedly disappeared. Oh, and it's been done. That has allegedly appeared over the curvature. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know when today, like in real time, if we was gonna travel anywhere, we would be using a global positioning system. You dig what I'm talking about? On the basis not of a flat Earth, not on the basis of a flat Earth, You dig what I'm talking about? But on a globular one.
Well,
I would say-
geopositioning system isn't how you actually do seafaring or navigation, so that's not entirely true either. But yeah,
Yeah,
you
what?
do use the geopositioning system as far as for a lot of things, which really gives us the magnetism or the where you see those what is it? The lines. that
They're
I'm
called
looking
ley
at.
lines.
Yeah,
Ley lines, or longitude, latitude, longitude.
Yeah, they're like I forgot as far as the field lines. The
Yeah, they call them ley
electromagnetic
lines.
the field lines or the ley lines, yeah, and you can actually use a flat Earth model for them.
Right.
But the geopositioning isn't what they would use as far as the seafaring, because they actually have to. The only thing they use that is because for the curve, they say they have to do it for rockets. They have to account for the curve. But when you're actually doing in the Navy or ship, they wouldn't account for a curve. They are going to actually navigate it as if it's flat on a map.
Hold on. Oh my
And
God,
then
hold
do
on.
the navigations that way.
Hold on. You said the Navy, right?
Right. The
So
Navy.
are we aware of the declassified documents stating a non-rotating flat Earth? Are we aware of that?
Yeah, I seen some stuff that came out a while ago that got declassified from like the 60s or the 70s, and they it just got declassified, and they do say something about a flat non-rotating Earth, but that stuff it's never been able to be put actually into use. And my thing is this is from my understanding, right? That when the ancients was talking about the so-called dome or the firmament, right? They were understanding and knew that they were talking about our atmosphere, right? The atmosphere is the so-called dome. So I can understand where that comes from, but there's not like something like man can't get out. You dig what I'm talking about? Or like, because there ain't, if you can't get out, well then you can't get in. So we don't see nothing. We don't see, we don't really see nothing smashing onto the bottom of it. We definitely don't see nothing smashing on the top of it. So there is no actual real dome. The real physical objective dome is our atmosphere. And beyond that is interstellar space. And in interstellar space, or that darkness, is ether. Ether, right, itself is a solution. And it's in rotary motion in our solar system, right? Our solar system by itself is spinning. Beyond just the vortex that's sublimated to or subject to the grand vortex of the sun, which is our Earth. You dig what I'm talking about? It has a smaller vortex to the moon that's subject to it. There's rhyme and reason and order to all of it. You dig what I'm talking about? So it wouldn't matter to me if personally they even went to the moon or not, because don't matter, because you didn't go into outer space yet. My thing is, if you didn't go, what you faking it for? Because we know that the space lab or the International Space Station, that shit ain't even hot. It's just in our upper ozone. It's not even really that far. It can be seen from the Earth with the eye, just regular old eye. You dig what I'm talking about? So where the moon is, some 340,000, between 320, 240, 340,000 miles away, y'all niggas didn't go there. And if you did, don't matter, because you ain't go to space yet, because the moon's still in the atmosphere. So you dig what I'm talking about? If it is flat, you dig what I'm talking about? I hope you, or you believe it's flat. You dig what I'm talking about? Take that, do something about it. You dig what I'm talking about? Take that information, do something about it, and make it and make it a better world. You dig what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying. It's got to be a benefit to it, right? There's got to be some sort of benefit to it. You got to be able to, show a real model of a flat Earth. And you got to explain how you can stand on two parts of the same flat globe and be looking south at two different points of the planet. You can't do that unless it's globular. You dig what I'm talking about? You can't do that. This is why you can see the Southern Cross in the south, whether you're in Perth, and then you could go all the way to Chile. When you look, right, you both looking south, right? You're gonna both see the Southern Cross. In the north, don't matter if I'm in freaking England or Canada. When I look north, we're gonna see the North Star. That's that on that. That can only happen on a globe planet. And that's what we see objectively. And then we know it's spinning and moving because of the magnetic declination. You dig what I'm talking about? Of the lesser, weaker centripetal force that is dumped into the southern part of our planet and goes south to north. This is why magnetic north moves around. These are objective reasons. And another reason we know it's round is that every part of the planet has been north. Every part has been south, east, and west. And that is proven by the magnetic nature of the mountains and the rocks. We know when and where a thing was by the magnetism, because that same force that moves south to north in the weaker force of our planet, right? That never changes. It just the orientation of the planet to it changes. So, just another way. And if you talking anything about creation and you not first talking the vortex, you don't know what you're talking about. You gotta give us the how of creation. You got to give us that initial motion. If you gonna come with a Big Bang unified field theory understanding of the creation of the world, you dig what I'm talking about? You got to give us the initial motion. And then now you got real problems because you got the James Webb's telescope out there debunking Big Bang. It didn't happen like that. Nothing blows up and makes something. That's like taking a nuclear bomb into a junkyard and blowing it up and thinking you're going to come out with a 747 jet and apply it to fire. That's crazy. You dig what I'm talking about? So, and that's the same idea that they pushing together with Big Bang and flat Earth theory and, in the Book of S, right? Primary source. Book of S, it say every time my angels went down to my prophets and to my seers and to my inventors, and they told the people that the world was round, they killed these niggas. And if they couldn't kill them, they oppressed them and locked them up long enough. They tarred and feathered them and made them recant what they said about it. This is objective. This is even in the last couple hundred years. You dig what I'm talking about? Of the Catholic movement. You dig what I'm talking about? So they did it to Galileo. They did it to Copernicus.
Those are white people that wrote that, right?
Yeah, what I'm saying is they were oppressed because of their inventions. And one of their great things was the heliocentric model that the Earth went around the sun and not the other way around.
People didn't.
They oppressed them people. Every time they brought that out, they oppressed them people. You did what I'm talking about? Church did it.
Look, check this out. Check this out. Cosmon, have you ever saw the sun and the moon out at the same time?
Yeah. That happened almost, just depends on part of the year, almost every day.
How could we have that on the globe Earth? A globe Earth where you're saying that we see the Southern Cross in one area, and you got the the Northern Lights in one, but we got the sun and the moon out, and I've seen it so close. It's ridiculous.
Right.
How is that
Well, first of all, the sun and the moon have their own orbits and move in their own times. You dig what I'm talking about? And and certain times, especially in the summer, right? You can see the moon, right? It is moving across the sky. It don't raise up in the same place every night. As a matter of fact, over a year span, it moves like a snake. It goes up, down, up. And if you go for 2 years and watch the moon, which I've done and recorded, it moves like two big snakes all the way together over a 2-year span. So it doesn't even move in the same spot. You dig what I'm talking about? And neither does the sun set in the same spot every day. So certain times they're closer, certain times they're further apart, and many times they're in the sky at the same time because light and dark is happening on the planet at the same time.
Now, do you know that they have recordings of the people flying and they're seeing that that they're actually above the sun?
I think it looks that way. Yeah. I believe that's how it's perceived. You dig what I'm talking about? Like the clouds is up here, and you're looking way off into the sun. Mind you, that's hundreds of millions of miles away, and you or 100 million miles away, whatever. And it looks like it is, looking at it in the sky. You dig what I'm talking about? It looks like the sun is below the horizon or the clouds. I've seen it. It's an optical illusion. It's not actually true. The sun is way out in space.
OTK or Dulcinea, do any of y'all have any of the clips? Like
I know what you're talking about, though. I know exactly what you're talking about. You know what I mean? But that's just not how it works
in the audience. Because I mean, you
need us to pull something up or something, so we can get like a visual or something like that.
Yeah, I just want like the audience to see with their own eyes, so they can you had that one clip of where they're in the plane and they're flying and they're saying like they got the sun and the sun is like it's below.
Underneath.
Yeah. If you can, I don't know if you can pull it up.
But that's not how it works. And I mean, I get that's how it looks, but that's not how it works. And plus, the sun don't even give our planet warmth. The sun don't give the planet light. That's what you thought? You think a ball of fire that's in the coldest space, mind you, it's cold in space. James Webb Telescope is functioning at 474 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit right now. And mind you, it is going towards the sun. Right? Our average temperature in our atmosphere in our upper atmosphere is roughly what we call lower space is 274 degrees below 0 on average. So it get colder going towards the sun. And you think in that darker cold space, light somehow get all the way. First of all, it's dark in space. Where the light go? How is it light outside of our atmosphere, right? In the darkness of space, impossibility, right?
confused. How y'all doing? I'm confused. Did you say at first you said that the sun was way, way, way in space, right?
It is.
Oh, wait a minute, but you just said that it's dark in space. So if the sun was
Exactly. So how does it give light to the planet?
so that means that the sun is not as far in space as you are led. That you are
No. Wrong. No, the light is produced in the atmosphere of every heavenly body. What you are seeing, which is light, is just the positive magnification or of ionic material. Right? Ionic material that is leaving ionic material or decay of the earth happens 24/7 all the time. Right?
I just want to be clear. I just want to be clear. I don't want things to be complicated because some things can just be simple. You said that the sun, and you said one sun, right, is way up in the sky with, in space, but yet it's dark up there. That's what you said. And I'm saying to you that with your logic that you gave, that the sun should be closer to Earth. That's why it's darker up in space. It's not making any sense the other way. But wait a minute. What I came on for is because everybody on the panel believe in flat Earth or round Earth. Which one do you believe in?
I believe in a globe Earth.
Okay, which is round, correct? Or somewhat round?
I mean, round can be, you can have a flat round, but I'm saying like a globe, like a ball.
Okay, all right. So let me say this. When you in the sky in an airplane and you look down, is it round or is it flat? Because our eyesight standing on the ground is not going to see as far. It doesn't, you don't see it.
So that means we still subjected to the planet, correct?
Excuse me. So it appears that it's going round when it's actually flat. Because when you're in the sky, you've been in an airplane before, right?
Yes.
The airplane, and when you look down, does it look round or flat?
It looks flat.
Yes.
Yeah, don't look round. Why? Why? Because
and as far as you go, I can go from here to Giblet. It's still going to look flat. It does
that's
not.
because you're talking about only what you can see and you're subjected to. This is called subjective locality. I'm just saying this what you're talking about is subjective locality. You dig what I'm talking about? Wherever you're at, if you're standing there, it's going to seem to be flat.
Okay, but at some point in time, you have to know.
Round is going to seem to be round when you're standing on the ground and you looking and you can't see as far as what you can see when you're above the ground. When you are down here, it appears that it looks like as if it was round because you can only see but so far. Just like if a ship was on the ocean and you looking at it, it appears it's going down like you can't see because you can't see that far. But when I'm
but if you go up higher, you'll be able to see further. But guess what? Guess what? Guess what? But guess what? Guess what? At a certain distance, even when I'm higher, it still disappears.
But no, because you're moving.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Wait a minute. You're moving. If you're moving and it stays flat, because you can look down and see that it's staying flat. You're moving.
Well, I don't see the ocean as flat. I don't see the ocean as flat. It is moving. It's vortexian. It has gyres in it, waves in it. You dig what I'm talking about? I don't think the earth is not flat. You know, it's got rises and hills and mountains and none of it's flat.
Disagree, but as I am riding in the airplane until it gets over the clouds, okay, but you can't see even underneath the clouds. What I'm saying, if the airplane stayed right where before you can get underneath the clouds, as far as you go, it's gonna look flat. It ain't nothing about it gonna turn. Nothing about it is gonna go underneath. You're not gonna see, because that means the airplane would be going like it's going around, and it doesn't. It stays flat. And when you look down, everything is flat.
Yeah, that's because they use gyroscopes to keep it doing that.
What?
Yeah. You don't. You have to have a gyroscope to fly. It's impossible.
Okay, but I
Any
don't
other
know.
way.
I don't know what a gyroscope is.
Right.
But
Check that out. That's how you keep a plane level.
Okay, you keep a plane level, but that doesn't mean anything about the ground. If you're saying, but listen, you answering it again for me. You saying you keeping it level. You keeping it level. Oh my
Right.
God, here. Oh, your logic. You know what?
Right.
Logic is off a little bit. I'm not
I
saying.
mean, you know, I don't argue beliefs with people. You dig what I'm talking about? I don't argue their beliefs. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm just showing what's objectively proven. You dig what I'm talking about? This is nothing I gotta think about.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying to make a point because you're talking through what I'm saying. It appears to be an argument, but I wouldn't argue with you. I'll just agree to disagree. I don't think
right, correct.
It's just information. We can't do nothing about it one way. I'm just trying to make sense out of nonsense.
Right. You dig what I'm talking about? And like I'm saying, okay, how is it? Okay, hey, listen. How is a planet created?
Now you tell me how was a planet created?
Right. So if you don't even have them answers, how can you tell me about how it looks?
Wait a minute. You no, I said you tell me how a planet is created.
I just told you by vortex. So yeah, by vortex. This is why it spins. Why do you think our planet spins?
I don't even listen. I mean, that's the
moon spin around. Y'all think the sun spins around our Earth. It's in our atmosphere. Y'all, that's what y'all saying, but it's still moving like a vortex. That's undeniable.
Okay.
I can look up in the sky and look and see that. We can't debate that. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying this is how the planets are moving. This is the initial motion. You asked. I was just giving answers, sis.
I'm trying to ask you a question. Calm down. Don't get upset. Are you saying that the sun doesn't move and the earth spins around and we don't fall off, right? That's what you're saying.
No, that's what you saying.
No, I did not.
I didn't say that.
I said the earth was flat.
I didn't say nothing about the sun. You asked me. I asked you, how is a planet made? You didn't know. Hold on, sis. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Hold on. I'm gonna just let you go. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up.
I said you've talked so much that you don't even realize. Just now, you said to us that we think that the world is spinning around. We think that the sun is spinning around. But the earth is actually, that's what you just said. And now you just said, I ain't say nothing about the sun. Told you. You got to be careful. So now you're saying that the sun don't go around. The earth is moving and the sun stays there where it's at. That's what you're saying, but we don't fall off the earth. But it's moving. It's spinning around, but we don't fall off of it. I'm just saying, I'm trying to make sense out of nonsense. Don't make no sense to me. But I mean, it's their lie. They can make it big as they want. You know, we believe whatever they tell us anyway. What you said that word was vortex?
All right, now look, I didn't say anything the sister said.
Oh, did he just say
hold on. All right, hold on. All right. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, though. You didn't just say that because you know that
you're not talking about what the sentence you just said when you were trying to say you know how planets are made, but how this begun is because you said that the sun. You were saying that everyone believes that the sun revolves around us, but the truth is we revolve around the sun. That's what you were just talking about.
Yes, and then you said
let me clear it up. Let me clear it up.
Clear it up with the sun.
Let me clear it up, please. All right. I said in that flat Earth belief, right? Y'all think the sun is close. But even it spirals in the sky. That was my statement. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay. I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm saying in the flat Earth belief, they believe that the moon and the sky the moon and the sun are in the sky in the atmosphere.
under some dome. But my whole point was that we are, because the whole point was, how does a planet get created? I said by vortex. You dig what I'm talking about? And you said you gave a little pushback, but I said, well, even in the flat Earth ideology, the sun is spinning in the sky opposite to the moon, so it is still vortexually spinning also. That was my point of bringing that up.
Is this vortexing a new word? Because I'm really trying to figure this one out. I must sound like it sounds like we're looking at TV shows or something. I don't know, but you know,
a vortex, like a spiral effect.
Okay, wait a minute. Something that resembles a whirlpool, the hellish vortex of battle time, a mass of fluid, such as a liquid with a whirling or a circle motion that tends to form a cavity or vacuum in the center of the circle, and to draw towards this cavity or vacuum bodies subject to its action. Now, all of that complicated. What the heck does that got to do with creation?
That's the initial motion. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They just explained to you how things are condensed.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I mean, sometimes, you know, stuff be above people's pay grade. You be trying to talk, you know, you're trying to talk down on me like I don't.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
You did what I'm saying, but I'm saying sometimes you did what I'm talking about. Rock with your brother. I'm not against you. I'm just saying this is something higher. You gotta really look into this, bro, because this is objective. You can see this happening in nature.
Sister, I happen to be a sister, and I just don't. I'm just not comprehending.
All right, I get it. I get why you don't.
No, because it makes. Well, I'm gonna have to study it for it to make sense.
Right. You haven't. Remember, you just looked the word up and found the word up right now. So I get why you don't get it. But any pushback, any pushback to that is really just cognitive dissonance.
No, nothing should have to be. You learn these good words from Conscious Community Center. But what I'm saying is everything don't have to be that complicated. It should
It's not. It's not complicated at all. It's just that you don't get it.
Right. I don't. That's why I said I gotta
right, but hold on, sis. We elevate at different times. It's not, you know, you gonna come to it when you come to it. I came to it at a different time. There's levels to this. And you not wrong for being where you at. And I'm not right for being where I'm at.
Okay, let me just make sure I got this right mentally. This says something about liquid, right? Okay, drawing towards a cavity, I guess, like coming together. You said coming in condensed, right? Something condensed. That means we would, I guess, evaporate, like come.
No, you will come together.
You will come together. The opposite of that.
From big to small.
And it doesn't have to. The vortex doesn't have to be.
Wait a minute. OTK was trying to make it simple. So go ahead, OTK. I want to listen to your simple.
So you can go from when you condense in something, you can either be breaking it down, making it weaker,
That's
or you could be putting something together, taking something that's big and then condensing it down to something smaller.
Right.
So
right. That's what I thought it was.
In the spiral and the vortex, though, it never ends. So even though it's big at top, it's still really the same size at the bottom, even though the bottom might be smaller, because that bottom is going to eventually go back into big. That's what I get from a spiral, because I look at it like almost like them old time spinning barbershop signs where it looked like it was on the slope, the white and the red. Yeah, like that. That's what I get.
I'm gonna say this to you, OTK. Can you explain to me what the hell that got to do with creation?
That's how planets are made.
Wait a minute, I'm asking. I don't want you to complicate this for me.
From what I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I actually had Cosmon. Actually, I just had him to come up here, man, to show support, because I be over there showing support with him, man. And I met him through the debate league. And me and him really was gonna talk about like Luzia and stuff like that, because he had a bunch of info on that. He had a debate on that. Lucia and Lucia. He had a debate on that. So that's why I really want to bring him over. As he was talking and building, you know what I mean? I messed around and asked him, do he believe in a flat earth? And, shit just going to where we at right now. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? But yeah,
I want to know.
He's very intelligent brother. I got much love and respect for the brother. He has absolutely a bunch of respect because I done seen people like flip out on him, and he matched their energy, but then he do it just to match their energy.
Right. Let him explain it because I'm gonna pull up the clip of Brother Sanchez explaining it for you.
Okay, because Dulcie, I'm great. Asked you a question. What you think about this? But I'm just saying, I don't think nobody would know how creation started, but I'm just saying that some things we just don't know. Some we can come to think or subject, like if things are subject, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna have that idea. So many creation stories out here. But I'm just saying it's okay. It doesn't matter, I guess. Can't change it one way or the other.
Well, I'm just saying, in the beginning of the Bible, didn't nobody question God when he told them that I made the heavens and the earth? Didn't nobody question Allah? But now when Cosmon tell you this is how it's done and you can objectively be seen, everybody got something to say.
Oh, I do. I question complicated God, and I question complicated God.
I'm just saying I'm the only one giving the answer on how it's done. Because if you ask biblical God, he ain't came with an axiom yet.
I'm not asking biblical God.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So that means what Owaspi saying that in the end of the day, I am God. Because if I can affect what's really going on around me more than what these words in this book can, well then who is the real power? But the understanding is there is a creator for all this creation. And that is the beginning of all wisdom.
How did this be creation?
Yeah, you don't need exactly, because you don't need the waspy to know that you're a God and that, or you're the devil and that you have.
Who told you that? Who told you other than religion? Who told you that?
Waspy to tell you that the Bible.
Who told you that other than religion? Told us that. Religion told us either we was or we wasn't. The 5% nation said we was. Everybody else said God was something different. They said God made the heavens and the earth.
Before there
So
was
it's not what I'm saying.
Ancient cosmology told us the truth. Before we ever had any religion. Ancient cosmology told us the truth. Before there was any religion.
Ancient cosmology. Who taught them? Somebody had to teach man cosmology.
You'll never know.
They learned it. We're a self-thinking people. We're God, so we can actually observe.
But God is a. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
No, we can actually observe and we can come up with it ourselves through it. I understand. I believe in a divine creator as well. I would say in divine emanator. That's really what I believe in. Mm-hmm. But what I would say is even without the divine emanator, we actually have come up with that based on our own study, not because someone came to us and told us anything. We study for ourselves and then we come up with explanations through our studies, sometimes wrong, sometimes right. Maybe it's not fully, but we came up with everything. Including the waspy. I don't. First of all, I don't. A person. I don't believe
that, and I don't believe that, and I don't believe man has never been smart enough to come up on anything on his own ever.
Are you serious?
Ever. You dig what I'm talking about? Listen, what would it take for a man to come up with the ideal, right, of what a vampire or what a dinosaur is? You know, you couldn't even possibly comprehend what a dinosaur truly was. So obviously that understanding comes from a time before he even had a word for it. You dig what I'm saying? So it's not.
Why couldn't we think of a dinosaur? Why couldn't we make up?
Because you couldn't have thought of a dinosaur because you've seen them. You've seen them.
I never seen
You've
no
seen them. You haven't. You haven't. But guess what? Man 35, 40,000 thousand years ago writing on caves has written them down. He's seen them. He didn't come up with them. Man is only reacting to what's in nature that is around him. And then he the only one. He is the only one that is affected and can affect his surroundings. He's the only animal on the planet that can do that.
I don't want to talk about something that ain't here no more, but if it was ever here. But let me ask you something. Do you believe that the earth is alive?
Yes.
Okay. So we definitely can't say that there's a man in the sky looking down playing chess with us, even though that's what our lives feel like it is. We have no proof of that, right?
Well, I don't
know that can make a decision to give life and take life is us, right? By the food we eat, sex, we can make babies.
I mean,
we can kill somebody and take their life, or we can do things like eat bad foods and this and nothing, take our own life, smoke or whatever we do that can take our own life. You know, we're the only ones that cause life. And then either we do it ourselves or somebody else does it for us, kill us or whatever. Facts?
Well, I mean, you have the free will to choose that. You can that's all on you. If you want to kill somebody.
You a question. So why would a God be smart enough or dumb enough to allow to make a creature that would make its own decision?
What do you mean? First of all, the Creator gave liberty to all first. The very first thing he ever gave was liberty.
In the sky again. Are you religious?
Listen, hold on. Do you know what a God is?
Do you?
Yes. Do you?
You said you were a God.
Right. So what is a God?
What do you? I'm asking you. What?
I'm asking you. I asked the question, and you turned around and asked me the question.
Answer.
I mean, do you want me to answer the question for you? Because I'll tell you what a God is, but I want to see what your understanding of what a God is. That's why I asked the question.
A God. I'm saying you're a God.
Or goddess. Either one, God or goddess. What is it?
Okay, you have the ability. I just explained to you. I don't know if you caught on. You have the ability to control life and death. And you have the ability to create everything on the planet. Either through the mind of some sort, but just tell me what you think a God is, even though you just said a few minutes, keep that in mind that you're a God.
Let's keep it simple. I asked a simple question. What is God? God is a one-time living, breathing man who has died, raised up into the heavens, right? And got a rank, a position, a title called God. He is the head managerial spirit of a planet, a one-time living, breathing man that came out of a woman.
Wait, Sister Freedom. Hold on. Wait 1 minute. So you did all that? You did all that, Cosmin?
Yeah.
That's
not like Jesus then.
You just said you were a God. You just said you were a God. So
that's what I said. Yeah, I'm God in training. There is a true God, and we're not even under a God today.
You give the training wheel version of God, so go ahead and give us that version. What's the God in training versus the God that goes up and gets
right? In my everyday life is the training. My everyday life, y'all got to understand. I'm the book. The words are written on the inside. The book, the words that are in the book, they must vibe with what's in me, right? And then they must be objectively proven to be true, or they're not. They're just opinion. You dig what I'm talking about? See, the thing is, I don't know why everybody mad. I got the only book here where God tell you what he is, and he tell you that he's not the creator.
No, everybody have a witchcraft book. But
yeah, I mean, you dig what I'm talking about. I mean, you know, certain people
What's the name of the
come with that. I mean,
It's
you know,
Kowalski.
certain people thought
It's
certain
Kowalski
sciences was
with the
magic,
freedom.
and they was
It's
never magic.
by
They was just science.
this white boy like Joseph Smith said that an angel came to him and helped him write this. So that's what the
Mhm.
Kowalski is.
Wait a
So
minute,
it
let
was
me-
a white guy that came in and they were kidnapping Native
done.
Americans and Indian children to keep putting them in the
They
law.
was what did you say? They was kidnapping who? Where?
No, they were
Prove it.
kidnapping the one
Prove
that,
it.
the one that wrote it. I'll source it up right now. I'll source it
That's
up right now.
that. Listen, you got to do more than a 5-second Google search. That's not true.
But wait a minute,
That's not even. Who was kidnapping who?
The people.
Nobody
of Kowalski,
kidnapped
I'll
nobody.
Go ahead and I'll pull it up.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
there's nobody kidnapped nobody. You got to do more than the Google search.
Cosmon, honey, what is heaven?
What?
What is heaven?
Well, first of all, heaven is the atmospheric part connected to the earth, right? The gaseous part, the atmospheric part. There are 3 levels to it attached to every planet where there is a man. These are where spirits go after they die to raise up through the atmospheric levels till they can leave the planet. That's a heaven.
You know this, right, from a book. You have no proof of it because you don't know nobody that died and came back and told you anything about.
Listen, I wouldn't try to explain.
Let me see if I can decipher what you said, please. You said it's a man that went to heaven. According to Dr. Ben, heaven is between the legs of a woman. So he went to heaven, had an orgasm.
I mean, that's a carnal low shit,
No,
but
I'm
yeah,
like,
okay.
Let me decipher what you just said. You said that it's a man that went to heaven and came back out of heaven and created what? Life?
No.
Well, this
I didn't say none of that.
There's so much. Okay, but make sure you read it.
I didn't say none of that, yo.
But repeat what you just said, sweetheart.
Okay, freedom. This is the writer. This is the writer of the Waspy. You see this suffering little children?
Stop playing with me.
That's the writer of the
Look,
Waspy.
Order of the Jackalope. Go ahead.
It's a Beliso.
So he believes that a spirit or an angel came to him and had him write this book. Well, as you go further into it, enough people were going, and you see he was in Moheganville, Ohio. If y'all know about the Mohegans. So let's continue. And what these white people did, because he's no different than Joseph Smith, of taking ancient cosmology and then rewriting it for their own narrative. So as time continues, you'll see that he wasn't getting enough people to follow under him. He didn't have enough followers. So he went order of the Jackalope, and that's where they actually took. That's where they actually took.
Watch this.
He's reading it. Why don't you have respect for the goddess?
Oh, my bad. I thought it was on mute. My bad. Watch this.
Right. So as you can see, it says that he was in Freemasonry, right? He eventually rose through the ranks to become a 33rd degree Master Mason. It says, make what you will of that. We already know what the Master Masons are about. If not, we can go into that. The undone, yep. Undone and Master Mason.
Mind those here, they lie. They can make it big as they want. They done told us all his story. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, look. First of all, look what the source is. That's the order. Hold on.
You want none of this.
Huh?
Yeah, the order of the Jackalope. This is their people. This is their people saying.
Listen, hold on, listen. Look, first of all, we face this. We've never heard of the Order of the Jackalope, but let me tell you where the Order of the Jackalope does come from. It is a video role player game, right? That whole order, the Order of the Jackalope was created in 2019.
Well, why is it?
Hey, listen. First of all, let's just go through and debunk this one by one. She said John Newborough's a Mason. Prove it. What order is he from? Hold on.
Read it.
Hold on. What order is he from? Where?
She just read it.
You dig what I'm talking about? He's got to be from somewhere. Where?
What you talking about? Because she just read it. The goddess.
Right. That was created in 2019 off a role player game. The Order of the Jackalope is not a real order.
For the grace.
Hello. Let me jump in this thing real quick, man. Let me jump in this thing, please.
Let's not make this into a
yeah, I mean, you did what? No, I'm just saying. I don't listen. I just like real stuff. You did what I'm talking about?
I see 1846 as far as when that came to be. It's
1846. What happened in 1846?
That's when the Order of the Jackalope was first origined.
No.
Girl, you just read it. Damn. Oh my God.
Okay, 1846. Oh, okay. Owaspy was written in 1881.
Okay.
So they don't even have nothing to do with each other.
Told you, Delsey disagreed to disagree, even though you just read it. Right?
I'm just saying. I'm saying the Order of the Jackalope is from a role player game. It was created in 2019.
Wow, she just read it.
Yeah, look it up.
Hey, can I jump in real quick though?
The one that wrote it,
the top of that paper said ancient also, so it said ancient.
Yeah, because a lot of them are. It's the same. They're the same type of people as Belaski and the same people that talk about the Indian mound builders and made it move. All this is coming from the same masonry line. This is coming from the same undone masons that they come up with all of this.
The crazy part is
he's born June 5th, 1828. So the fact that he wrote it later after the order is done does not help his argument. He was already a damn near 20 by the time the Order of the Jackalope came.
But the funny part is in the book, if you claim, first of all, JBN doesn't claim to write it. This is a master opus.
Angel
exactly. He said it wrote through him. Now listen, hold on. So everybody say that. This ain't the first thing. Muhammad got something from an angel.
All the undone people say that.
Yeah. Okay. So my thing is, it don't matter how it got here. The thing is about the information. It's about the information in it. Now my thing is, you can't just sit here and blatantly make statements and then not back them up. You said he was a 33rd degree Mason. I'm saying from what order, from what chapter, what year? He was not a Mason at all.
Gave all the information.
Hold on. Why would he, if he was a Mason, why did he write against the lodges in Owaspy? He is tearing the lodges apart in Owaspy. Why would he do that? And he's a Mason. That don't even make sense.
She was only reading what was there.
I'm saying that was made up in 2019. It didn't exist.
So you're saying the information?
There is no secret Order of the Jackalope. That's made up.
All right.
So that's all I'm saying.
When you said something about, how would the Prophet Muhammad know that was an angel?
What I'm saying, because first of all, he came in light to him in a cave. That's what he told him. He looked like a man. Gabriel came to him.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. Let's put the picture here. You in a cave by yourself, right? Some man walk in and tell you to read, and you tell him, man, I can't read. First of all, I'm gonna say, who in the hell is you? Okay.
I'm trying to remember the story the last time I read the Quran, but I think he did ask that.
I am Muslim.
I think he asked him who he was.
Who in the hell are you? Now just picture this, where this don't make no damn sense. Who in the hell are you? Read. Read. Read what and why and who are you? First of all, this scared the piss out of me. I'm in a darn cave by myself, and something walk in, talk about some read. You don't say you an angel. You don't say that you an angel of a law, that you came for a law. You just walked up in the cage and told me to read. And I'm telling you, I can't read. He gonna say, read again. He gonna say, I can't read again. Then he grabbed him.
Yeah, he grabbed the nigga and choked him up.
What?
Read, nigga. I can't read.
That's not. Let me finish this scenario.
I can't read. Activate.
Somebody go
hey, we got this story. We got this story of Muhammad in Owaspi too.
Over me. What I'm trying to tell you is the story don't make no kind of sense, because if a nigga grabbed you and you in a cave by yourself, first of all, somebody done walked in and told you to read this, and you said I can't read. Then he said read. He said I can't read, and then he go to grab you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Y'all gonna be moving some furniture up in there. Y'all gonna be wrestling. Cause why you putting your hands on me now? Then he runs down out of the cave and said, Khadija, it was this man in the cave telling my son read. She sent him to her uncle, and her uncle tells him that he must
society that shit was created online.
Oh my God, Felicio.
Yeah, Belioso.
Nisha,
come up, Nisha. Come on, Nisha.
That make any sense though, y'all men on the panel. OTK. Somebody
that
walking
shit crazy. I think you think I'm caping for that, but I'm not.
First of all, angel mean one who comes with information, a messenger. It ain't no winged person.
Yeah.
Ghost person. If you came to give us some information on OTK's channel, then you are considered an angel. It's one that comes with information, with a message.
Yeah, every angel is a man, and one of them ranks of angels is called God.
Oh my God! Why would God? You know what? I'm going. You know what?
God is just a managerial spirit. It's just he's a Walmart manager. He just makes sure the work get done.
Can I say something about
Belioso?
Yeah, can I please jump in? Please, man.
Please, I'm sorry. Go right ahead.
All right. I'm gonna let y'all know what God mean, right? This is what God means, right? And this from the Encyclopedia Americana 1945 edition. God, G-O-D, G-A-W-D.
Government order.
Common Teutonic word for personal object of religious worship, formerly applicable to superhuman beings of heathen myth on conversion of Teutonic races to Christianity. The term was applied to supreme being.
Until I get the Black's Laws Dictionary and look it up. And it's going to probably say Government Ordinance Department.
So you're God. You sure you're God? It's a Teutonic word. You know the Teutons, the ancient Teutons? Am I flying over people's head? Like,
no, I get what you're saying. I definitely understand what you're saying. I get what Sister Freedom's saying though as well, because we know, like, over time, God, well, that isn't our word, but that we got a word that does usually mean as far as something for religious purposes or adoration through religion or anything. But I think more the purpose when we describe what a God does and how it's the master of fate. And then you get down to the nitty gritty and see that you're the master of your own fate.
Right.
You're the captain of your own soul.
Yeah.
So that's where it's like you're the God, you're the goddess.
Absolutely.
Well, can I give a definition of what God is, bro? God is an angel. God is an angel who is sufficiently wise to take control of a planet and her atmospheric heaven.
I can't with him. But I'm just saying, let me say this to you again. Listen. All right. You have the ability to create good and create evil. You yourself. The Bible says that God said, I create good and I create evil. You create everything that happens. You manifest it, you make it happen, or somebody around you is making it happen because they have the ability to create good and evil too. So why do you need an entity outside of yourself? Why do you need to claim an entity outside of yourself when you yourself have the ability to do those things?
That's what I just told you. Now that's what I just said. I said that God is a man. Hold on. I know you listen. This is from the book of Discipline. This is the only book in the world where God speaks for himself and he tells you who he is.
We were talking about the other day, Exodus is that Chief X. That's what he remind me of.
Stop! You cannot say that is the only book of the world that God speaks for himself. What's God's pen? What God?
You got another one? Which one?
Yes, all of them. They say this. Cosmic,
no, nobody. Listen, no. Yes. Listen, hold on. Wait a minute. I have to have a little pushback on that because remember, y'all saying God is the creator of everything.
No,
I'm saying this is the book. Hold on. Hey, let me just read it to you, and you can find the difference for yourself. Because there is no other source where any so-called God is saying what I'm about to say.
But
this is primary.
Just know that a man wrote it. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. If a man wrote it, well, then it should be imperfect and not immaculate. That's what a WASPy say it is. So hold on. This is the book of Discipline. This is chapter 1, where God reveals who he is. It says, this is the word from the organic heaven. Hear the words of thy God, O man. I am thy brother, risen from mortality to a holy place in heaven. So that means I died and I risen to a holy place in heaven. Prophet thou in my wisdom and be admonished by my love. For as I am thy elder brother, not the father, the brother, so shall it be with you to rise in time to come and look back to mortals and call them to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. So God is calling somebody else Almighty. To the Creator, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. By and through him is all life and motion and power and things seen and unseen. So I'm gonna drop down a little bit just to be a little bit short-winded. It says in verse 12, even as the sun, this is God speaking, even as the sun is to the light of day, so is the Creator to the understanding of all the living. Whereon to contemplate is the road to everlasting life, rising in wisdom, love, and power forever. So hear thy God, O man, and distinguish. Hold on. Hear thy God, O man, and distinguish then that the twain, God and the Creator, are not the same one, nor more is thy God what thou shalt be in time to come. You've never heard no God tell you that before?
Listen, baby.
That's some crazy ass.
Yeah. You keep saying we God. Now I'm proving it. How?
You ain't proving nothing.
Right. You know, all I heard was a bunch of opinion. I ain't seen nobody source up yet.
I just dropped sword. I just dropped the sword.
Yeah, we all been sourcing.
I just dropped.
She dropped one. Source that we just.
But what I want to say to you, Cosmo,
I ain't never seen that information nowhere before.
Cosmo ain't yelling, man. That's how Cosmo talk. He really ain't yelling. That's just how he talk, man.
You know what? And my phone is slapping, dude. My bad, man. Hey, listen, hold on. Let me apologize. Can I apologize? You know what? I'm sorry, Dulcinea, and I'm sorry, Sister Freedom. I do come off. I'm not everybody flavor because I ain't gonna bend. I ain't gonna fold. And when I know. You dig what I'm talking about? So I can't come off abrasive. Hold on, because my voice is loud. I promise you, I'm not screaming. and I'm not getting hype. I do got a big ass voice though, and I need to watch my mouth. You dig what I'm talking about? So I apologize for that if I came off abrasive.
What's your sign?
I'm a Pisces.
Girl, I'm going. I'm great.
Yeah, right. He not like this.
Oh my God!
Is it you that came into the waspy truth first, or say La Shalom, or are y'all around the same time?
I did. The crazy. Listen, I don't even want to tell you, but it's been the 19th was exactly of January, or is it the 16th? It's the 16th. That's Martin Luther King birthday, right?
The 15th.
It's the 15th, or it was the 16th in 2013 when I got a hold of the book. So it's been 11 years, just a couple days over 11 years.
I don't want Dorsey
okay,
to
so you know, Sister Freedom, say La Shalom. I don't know if you watched that episode, was on Sonetta's, and he took a picture that's like, it's literally a picture of, you know how they can make it look like those organic pictures, and they can make it look like the person is see-through. So he took that picture and say it's a ghost of an actual Indian that's on a porch and stuff like that. So they like literally believe in ghosts like that. Believe you could take pictures of ghosts. Like I think it's
I'm just saying, what is your answer? What is our ancestors? If you're talking to your spirit and your ancestors is a spirit, what are they?
They're definitely.
Is she a demon now? Is your grandmama a demon?
Don't do that.
Okay, this is what I'm saying.
I'm not calling him a demon, but I can't take a picture of my grandma's ghost.
How do you know?
As a ghost.
Have you ever took it? Have you ever tried?
I know. Yeah, I've taken a lot of pictures of my front porch, and my ancestor been there. But let me continue. So what I want to say about this of when y'all do get lost in the sauce from these white Masons and stuff, because we see it.
Man, that's crazy.
I used to be it with the Moors.
That's crazy. I'm not a Moor.
But I'm saying I used to be it with the Moors. You're just in it with the Waspy. So we see this time and time again of the undone people, and then them saying that they have this connection with God, and they get to teach us the truth, and their truth is the closest, and we need to listen to them.
Who said that? I didn't never say that. I don't care if you ever believe none of this. I don't care if you read a Waspy or you get it, you understand or believe that there is a creator. That's all on you.
John Newbro said it, not you. The person you're following, John Newbro.
He said he didn't say it. He said, I'm saying there's no man smart enough in the world that could have written a Waspy. As a matter of fact, one of the greatest minds, Max Baer, or the greatest religious minds in the 1800s, named Max Muller. You dig what I'm talking about? He said it would take the top. Hold on. He would say it would take the top 20 scientists in every field their lifetimes to get together the information and then correlate it and then try to make it make sense like in a Waspy. You couldn't do it, bro. Nobody could wrote this shit, bro. Ain't no white boy nowhere could have wrote this shit.
How is it printed in regular computer?
I'm telling you how it's crazy that Michael Jackson wouldn't take credit for Thriller. I'm telling you, a Waspy is Thriller. This is the coldest motherfucking book in the world. I'm telling you that because I read it. What I'm telling you is, ain't no way a man could have written the information in there. But even if he did, why didn't he take credit for it? That's like Michael Jackson not taking credit for Billie Jean.
That's how they get the followers. That's how you build your cult. That's usually the foundation.
Why don't we have leaders then?
One thing we all know. Hold on. Listen up. One thing we all know. Let's be for real. I don't care how much y'all fight me now, and y'all know, man. I know that damn Bible ain't right, but I don't care. I was raised in Christianity, so that's my belief. Y'all ain't y'all. It's a problem when you're dealing with somebody's belief. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm seeing right
tell
here.
me how Michael got named.
Because brother's Aboriginal, you know what I mean? He don't call himself no Pan-African or no none of this.
Ew.
Yeah, he's religious. Cosmon, yeah, he's religious, but you know, that's
no, I'm spiritual. I'm not religious. I'm anti-religious.
My bad. But his spirituality is different than my
I
spirituality.
want to know how Michael Jackson got named.
That's what I'm seeing now, man. And I'm seeing like
Michael Jackson said it was divinely influenced Thriller. So he was saying like just like Michael Jackson said, right?
Okay,
he just bringing it into it as far as divinely influenced.
There you go.
No, I'm bringing it into it as a sort of allegory. It'd be crazy for Mike to not take credit. Mike wrote Thriller. He wrote Billie Jean. Those are some bad songs. He'd be a crazy nigga not to take credit for that. So I'm telling you, I speak from somebody who read it. Now you people who haven't read it, y'all telling me, y'all giving me y'all opinion, y'all subjective opinions about something you've never read that I have objectively read about 6 times. So what I'm saying is, it'd be crazy for this man to put all this work. Listen, like they said, it would take the top 3 scientists in the top 20 fields their lifetimes.
I don't care what he said.
Right. I know you don't care. We understand you don't care, but those are your beliefs. You have the freedom to not care.
What I'm saying is, it doesn't make any sense. I just wanted you to see through that. That's
right. I'm saying it do make sense because I actually read it. I mean, look, this is somebody who's subjectively talking about a book they've never read. I have objectively read the book and saying it ain't saying what you saying.
But if it said anything like what you just read to her and read to us, I don't want to read it. I'm just happy with being.
All right. I mean, okay. I mean, you ain't hurt my feelings. I'm not bound to this book. I set Owaspy on fire.
Do you need?
I set the bitch on fire. I'm not. It's just a book.
Thank you.
It's just a book. All books come through me, and they are compiled and written by me. And guess what? They got flaws in them. But it's about the information written in the book. But to just look, my creator said, I made you a perpetual judge. To not only to judge me, but judge the world around you and judge yourself. And when you done, I'ma let you judge the judgment of your God. And I'm so cold, I'ma let you judge me.
Wow. All I'm gonna say to you is, how can you?
So this is just a different understanding, a higher level of spirituality. You dig what I'm talking about? And this is what our Aboriginal ancestors was dealing directly with.
Don't you put us in that?
What you talking about? I'm in it. I'm in it. You ain't nothing you can do about it.
No,
I'm Aboriginal.
No, you might be.
Yes.
He did nothing about what you talking about there.
You don't know what they did. You don't even know what they called.
Oh.
What language did they speak? What are you talking about?
Speak. Did the computer just mess up, or did my computer mess up?
No, you good.
Just went out for a second.
You dig what I'm talking about? I that's what I'm saying. This is why I don't argue beliefs with people. But if you're gonna have a belief, come on with it. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm not against it. You dig what I'm talking about? But if it can be objectively proven, axioms, numbers, figures, I can rock with that. That's life. Anything else is just an opinion and somebody just subjective, old made up feelings. You dig what I'm talking about? Everything that I've said, I can look at it and point at it and say, look, this is this right here. Remember, I was just talking about this. That's that. You dig what I'm talking about? I ain't talking about nothing I can't prove or show.
Are you married?
You might as well say I am. Yeah. You might as well say it. Yeah.
I feel so sorry for her.
No, she is an awesome woman, and you gotta understand. She balanced me.
I must see my computer keep going out. What is that?
She balanced me. You dig what I'm talking about? So for whatever fire I may have, you dig what I'm talking about? She got some whoop wop for it. And for whatever she don't got, I make up for it. We necessaries.
Wait a minute, my computer, it's
you dig what I'm talking about? So I disagree, and I think she would disagree too.
Can you
she
still
loved
see
my last year motherfucking draws because I'm a hellified nigga, man.
My computer has done something.
No, you good. I'm sharing the screen, Sister Freedom. I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm a hellified nigga. Hell no. She'll tell you in a minute. That's my guy. He a real one. He a true.
That's my sister. Tell I said okay.
For sure. I hold it down. I'm a real daddy. I'm a granddaddy too. I'm a granddaddy. I got my baby in the room, my littlest one in the room right now.
Oh, I was with my grandbaby all day today too.
I got 5. I got 4 boys and a girl.
I'm getting that clip for you, and then after this one.
You dig what I'm talking about? This ain't nothing. You dig what I'm talking about? These just conversations we have every day. So we don't get heated or hot about this. And I respect my sisters. First of all, let's get this understood. I came out of black woman. And I got home training.
I know that's right.
Let's get that right first. I got home training. I know my great grandmama. I know both of them. I knew both of them.
The God you need.
You dig what I'm talking about? I knew all 4 of my grandmamas. You dig what I'm talking about?
Why they call everything Mother Earth?
The coldest people in the world. God to me, for real. I ain't met a woman better than Alita Short. My mama the coldest. She ain't never turned no babies down. She ain't never sent them home cold or without no food in their tummy. She raised up everybody. You know how many quote unquote play brothers and sisters I got over the years? Like 15.
I believe that
lived in my house.
Story is what I like to talk about.
You dig what I'm talking about? What I'm saying is I seen God work.
Okay.
Niggas can't tell me nothing. So when I say I'm God in training, yeah, exactly. GIT. I'm a God in training.
Ain't gonna never be mama, but I do understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but I'm a hellified. My babies call me Pop Pop. I'm a hellified Pop Pop.
My son Pop Pop.
You dig what I'm talking about? I take that serious.
Well, wait a minute. Dulcie getting some, but Dulcie, I gotta run upstairs real quick.
You dig what I'm talking about? And when you talk about don't put it back out, don't put us in that. Y'all know you got to get up in.
Gonna play the video first.
Yeah.
But
you got to get up in this. This is your Aboriginal history and culture. You over here laughing at it, but I'm telling you, this is what the mound builders taught. They taught us science. They taught us technology. They taught us engineering. They taught us mathematics. That was our religion.
You know what? You all over the place, but Dulcie, I gotta run upstairs.
I make a whole bunch of things.
Right, I said run upstairs because OTK about to play a video first, and then I'll cue it up so Sanchez can explain the vortex and how it works in flat Earth.
Oh, okay, but yeah, definitely. Let me
Well, I might as well leave my phone down here.
Hey, look, I gotta do something real quick. My lights just came on. Let me handle this business, y'all, and y'all love and light, man, and balance, man. This is Cosmo Era, man. This is your boy. I love y'all, man.
Buster
right,
whatever it is.
Man. All right, y'all, man. Peace, y'all, man. Love and light, man, out there to y'all too, man.
Peace and love, bro.
One.
It was nice talking to you. Damn.
What y'all think?
That Mason information gonna have you running when Newman from when the real information come out.
He kind of goddamn wonder.
That was pure torture. Lord have mercy.
But you'll see people with that Mason information. They know when to leave.
Dulcie, y'all can see my screen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we can see it.
I bet. Let's check this out real quick. Somebody sent this to me, man, and tell me check this out.
Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, lies a cemetery for Creek Indian freedmen, the tribe's former black slaves. It's neglected and becoming a dumping ground.
Yes, this is one of the Benjamins.
When Rhonda Grayson first heard about it, she didn't get very far in her inquiries about who owned this plot of land.
When I received the second call, I said, this is the ancestors calling us, and we have to do something.
Not only did she find the owner, she managed to acquire the land on behalf of the Creek Indian freedmen. Now she's begun work on restoration and an accounting of who's buried here.
Now, this is Rebecca Johnson, born July 4th on...
At the recent commemorations for the centenary of the Tulsa Race Massacre, Black Native Americans were a strong presence. And as with the massacre of 1921, many in the US and elsewhere aren't even aware of their existence. Some Native American tribes long accepted black members. But in what's now Oklahoma, white settlers judged the tribes did they assimilate with the newcomers in dress and religion, but also in the adoption of black chattel slavery. After the Civil War, the tribal nations abolished slavery as part of treaties signed with the federal government in 1866. Former slaves would be fully integrated.
Okay, hold up. So hold up. So did he say that he called that those tribes right there civilized because hold up.
Now Oklahoma,
I want to make sure I heard that correctly.
Accepted black members. But in what's now Oklahoma, white settlers judged the tribes civilized because not only did they assimilate with the newcomers in dress and religion, but also in the adoption of black chattel slavery. After the Civil War, the tribal nations abolished slavery as part of treaties signed with the federal government in 1866. Former slaves would be fully integrated and now known as freedmen. And there was full integration and intermarriage. Negus Chotu Perryman even served as the principal chief of the Creek Nation between 1887 and 1895.
We know that America Cohee was born in 1888. She is an original enrollee of the Muskogee Creek Nation.
Rhonda Grayson's great-grandmother lived her whole life as a member of the Muskogee Creek tribe. But then, in 1979, the Creek passed new laws decreeing that freedmen were no longer tribal members. The other tribes followed. Freedmen would lose their tribal voting rights, as well as their housing, health, and other benefits.
Everyone should be outraged that this could happen in 1979.
Tribes argued it was an expression of their sovereignty. An 1866 treaty with the US government should not be the final say on who was a member of their tribes. They should be.
Sovereignty is fine, but sovereignty does not give you the right to discriminate against the people, and that's essentially what's happening.
Grayson, who's been leading efforts to overturn the new laws, sees other motivations.
It's about greed and it's about racism is the core of the entire issue. That's it.
Efforts to pressure the tribes to reverse their exclusionary policies have been successful in the courts. In 2017, the Cherokee Nation was forced to abandon plans to expel its freedmen.
Cherokees are people, and unfortunately in this world, there's still people who are racist. I think the vast majority of Cherokees are not.
The US Congress is getting involved, threatening to withhold funding if other tribes don't reverse course. And it seems to be working. Some say they will open a dialogue on the issue. But it is fraught. On the face of it, the federal government is overtly intervening in tribal affairs. However, since...
Hold up. Dosey, I know it's almost over. Dosey, what does sound like to you so far?
My mom said that the other day. My mom said if they allow black people to get, black Indians to get inside the tribe, they won't get no money. My mom told me that. What she said, my mom been told me that. You hear me, OTK?
Oh yeah, I can hear y'all. I just didn't. Yeah, I just wanted you to finish, baby girl. Yeah. I just wanted you to go ahead and finish before I talk.
Yeah, my mom told me if the Indian tribes, the ones that claiming to be Indians, let the black ones in and claim them, they won't get no more monthly funding. So I don't know. It's a shame they try to wipe it out. They try to wipe out the black Indians.
Bring it back just a little bit, and then I'm started. And then it's almost through.
Seems to be working. Some say they will open a dialogue on the issue, but it is fraught. On the face of it, the federal government is overtly intervening in tribal affairs. However, since a Supreme Court ruling in 2020, the tribe's arguments for excluding freedmen have become shakier. Muskogee Creek Tribe argued for autonomy from the federal government. Its basis, the 1866 treaty with the federal government, and the tribe won. But it's that same treaty that gave freedmen full rights as tribal members.
Bioma Edwards.
The Creek are great tribe, and she's determined that freedmen members, both living and dead, will soon be able to reclaim their identity. Shia Bratansi, Al Jazeera, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
Yeah, Big Dog Philly OG. The whole thing ain't nothing but 3 minutes long, man. I can play it over again. We can hear it if that's what you were saying. It ain't nothing but 3 minutes long. If that's what you were saying, man, let me know. You know, I definitely do that for you. Man, you know, I'm definitely one of the ones that like to listen to things more than once, boy. Even when I read shit, I read it. I might read it fast, but shit, I'm gonna look back over that about 8 or 9 times just to make sure. Because some things, you know, every time, just like a movie, I can watch the same movie. If it's that interesting, I can watch the same movie 6, 7 times in a row, and every time I'm gonna see something that I miss.
Yeah.
Where okay, Big Dog Philly OG say yeah. All right, I'm gonna bring that back real quick. He wanna yeah. All right. Go back.
Seems to be working. Some say they will open a dialogue on the issue. In Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, there lies a cemetery for Creek Indian freedmen, the tribe of black slaves. It's neglected and becoming a dumping ground.
Yes, this is one of the Benjamins.
When Rhonda Grayson first heard about it, she didn't get very far in her inquiries about who owned this plot of land.
When I received the second call, I said, this is the ancestors calling us, and we have to do something.
Not only did she find the owner, she managed to acquire the land on behalf of the Creek Indian freedmen. Now she's begun work on restoration and an accounting of who's buried here.
This is Rebecca Johnson, born July 4th on Independence Day, 1865.
Black Native Americans are a strong presence, and as with the massacre of 1921, many in the US and elsewhere aren't even aware of their existence. Some Native American tribes long accepted black members, but in what's now Oklahoma, white settlers judged the tribes civilized because not only did they assimilate with the newcomers in dress and religion, but also in the adoption of black chattel slavery. After the Civil War, the tribal nations abolished slavery as part of treaties signed with the federal government in 1866. Former slaves would be fully integrated and now known as freedmen. And there was full integration and intermarriage. Perryman even served as the principal chief of the Creek Nation between 1887 and 1895.
We know that America Cohee was born in 1888. He is an original enrollee of the Muskogee Creek Nation.
Rhonda Grayson's great-mother lived her whole life as a member of the Muskogee Creek tribe. But then in 1979, the Creek passed new laws decreeing that freedmen were no longer tribal members. The other tribes followed. Freedmen would lose their tribal voting rights, as well as their housing, health, and other benefits.
Everyone should be outraged that this could happen in 1979.
Tribes argued it was an expression of their sovereignty. An 1866 treaty with the US government should not be the final say on who was a member of their tribes. They should be.
Sovereignty is fine, but sovereignty does not give you the right to discriminate against a people. And that's essentially what's happening.
Grayson, who's been leading efforts to overturn the new laws, sees other motivations.
It's about greed and it's about racism is the core of the entire issue. That's it.
Efforts to pressure the tribes to reverse their exclusionary policies have been successful in the courts. In 2017, the Cherokee Nation was forced to abandon plans to expel its freedmen.
Cherokees are people, and unfortunately in this world, there's still people who are racist. I think the vast majority of Cherokees are not.
Congress is getting involved, threatening to withhold funding if other tribes don't reverse course. And it seems to be working. Some say they will open a dialogue on the issue. But it is fraught. On the face of it, the federal government is intervening in tribal affairs. However, since a Supreme Court ruling in 2020, the tribe's arguments for excluding freedmen have become shakier. Muskogee Creek Tribe argued for autonomy from the federal government. Its basis, the 1866 treaty with the federal government. And the tribe won. But it's that same treaty that gave our Grayson's tribe, and she's determined that freedmen members, both living and dead, will soon be able to reclaim their identity. Shia Bratansi, Al Jazeera, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
OTK, I'm gonna see y'all. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Dulcie.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs and lay down my grandbaby. Okay.
All right. Good night.
Billy also. Billy also.
Hey, good night.
Good night.
Sister Freedom.
Okay, good night.
All right, baby girl.
Okay.
What you all right.
I'm gonna lay down my grandbaby here.
What you think, Dulcie? And Belly also.
I think they stayed ambiguous because they can use that video to say the same thing they always been saying, that they were enslaved by the actual Native Americans and those are Africans and that's why this is happening, but they should be owed rights because they enslaved the Africans, so they should give them the rights. But that's all people are going to use that video as.
Right, I agree. Right there. Which we know that they were making a distinction because they said
I see people using that video to say, see, I told you Indians was called blacks and Negroes. That's how it was sent to me. It was sent to me like the person wasn't so-called saying like how deep we get into it. They were saying it like, look, see, I told you we was Negro and blacks. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I get it from the actual other side or anything, but since Negroes and blacks mean African, all they're gonna say is that Native Americans enslaved Africans, and that's how they became mixed. I mean, that's usually what they go to automatically for those things.
Okay, I'm gonna break on this now, my grandbaby. Okay, all right. Good night. Good night.
Oh, somebody got an echo. That's me or y'all?
Oh, shit, that was on mute. That was me.
Got
That
the
was me.
TV playing. That's all right. That's cool. Yeah, man. I want to show that, man. You know what I mean? That because it was sent to me, So I want to just see how y'all felt about that, man. You know what I mean? Everything that I'm showing now, y'all know I'm not showing for a reason. Y'all already know I'm gonna go into something else. I'm gonna try to take it. I'm gonna dig into that.
Right.
You already know, man.
I just want to say that for
that's what I'm
surface level
doing now,
knowledge.
man. I'm searching around. Right. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead. My bad.
Okay. Now I was saying for like surface level knowledge, someone just looking at that, yeah, I can see them using that that little arguing point or whatever. But for somebody that's, you know, a little bit more enlightened, you know, as soon as they say, "Oh, well, the Native Americans," you know, went over here, like that's a, you know, that's immediate, you know, alert right there that okay, but they're making a distinction. They're talking about these $5 ass Indians, you know, and the Dawes Road people, and what we could see what was really going on with it, you know, like so it's just, you know, yeah, for a surface level knowledge person, yeah, they gonna look at that, they gonna be like, oh, see, you see, they're calling y'all, you know, Negroes, and try to correlate it back to African or whatever. But yeah,
Okay. You want to say something to that, Dosey? Go ahead.
Oh, not really. I was saying too, because I saw the pictures, and those are like the go-to pictures they had of like Native Americans with the Black Indians that they call them and say, oh, those are African slaves and Native Americans.
Yeah, facts. And see, and if they was talking about a little bit earlier time, you know, before the 1800s, like 1700s, maybe, you know what I mean, I might would have looked at it a little different and dig into that or that another angle when they were saying native. But when she was like 1860 something, and then they just saying blacks and they try to separate them from the Native American, then that lets me know that the blacks might have been straight the Indian and the damn Native American been a Native American, you know? That's why I say I'm gonna dig into that. I'm gonna dig into that story because I want to know who they was calling black. Why they didn't say African or African slave? They didn't say African slave, right? They just say black slaves, right?
right.
Yeah, I think they said that they were, I don't know if they said black slave together. I think they just said slaves. But I think when they used black, they were saying, you know, the misnomer black. They were called as black before they were the freedmen.
Right. And they were calling
And it
that
was
because
also being called. They was also being called Negro. They would have used Negro too, rather than black.
yeah, they would have used
You know
nigga.
what, man? That's just crazy. So we, you know, what I mean, that's 1868. She said 1868, the Freemans. So you know, all right, bet I just go into the Freemans, man. You know, where, you know what I mean. So I mean,
But
we know that the Native Americans that came down from Canada and all that, we know that they breeded in with the Indians that was here. We know that. Everybody want
some
to
of them
breed
did.
with our woman.
I
Huh?
would say, I say, I would say
Shit,
that,
I think everybody I think everybody that came across here got a piece of us, boy. Our woman, boy. If they didn't get a piece of our woman, we got a piece of their woman.
yeah, I'm
I'm
with
just
A1. I
joking. Go
lean
ahead,
more
man.
with A1 on that one. I think that,
Go ahead.
we, it was more us getting a little bit of piece of A1. They, I leave a little bit with A1 on that one. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I
But
mean, you know, remember Cat Williams said that joke. Say when the colonists came over here, say that they had the Indians, you know, slaves. Say they was walking in the line. Say the dude on the horse asked the other dude, said, "What is that?" He's like, "Yeah, that's a slave." He's like, "What is that on their back?" He was like, "Shit, that's their asses." He was like, "Shit, I gotta get me one." Like, damn, look at the ass on them thing. He thought it was a hump or something. Thought it was some kind of deformity, boy.
hey,
Oh
and
man.
if you ever look at the old dresses that they used to wear back in them days, like how they used to try to plump out the backside of it, You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Probably
yeah, the
because they
white
women
lady, they
lack
had
the
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
That was, I guess
They
that
had
was
some
in,
kind of like a girdle.
right, some kind of blow up thing, right? Like some kind of pop out. Well, now they just put the shit in the food, and
Right.
they got all these little Slavic, motherfuckers thick and shit. Don't make don't make no
Yeah, right, right, right. They would know that the Native American enslaving the Negro was a lie. They gonna learn soon. Right. The wireframe dresses. That's what they was. That motherfucker was still. They
right.
could have take the whole dress straight off and hang it up just like that. That's why they didn't have no iron. They didn't need shit. The motherfuckers
They
had
putting
shit
it
that
all in the
stood up
damn.
straight. They didn't know
Yeah.
nothing about folding no fucking clothes. They know nothing about that. I mean,
Yeah,
let's
that's
be for
it.
real, man. They didn't know they didn't know nothing about soap. None of that, man. Since they want to talk about, they got so much firsthand accounts and they call it primaries from people who shit. Some of them wouldn't even hear, and they calling it a primary because he was with the colonists and never even got here. But shit, you got some primaries from over here that say they didn't know fresh water, soap, a form of soap or hygiene, and they teeth was all fucked up. Excuse my language. They teeth was all messed up.
Yeah.
So if they teeth was messed up, I wish a mother over there would say they came up with toothpaste or something or soap. Stop it. The
And
gig is up.
it's up. And I think I want to say they said the Moors used to bathe them and stuff, and made them chew chewing gum and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Perfume.
Oh,
They women.
Sister Dosey probably know about that. Dosey, you know about that, Dosey?
Yeah,
Sis,
that's what they
you
say
know
as
about that?
far as the
Go ahead.
plague,
Go
the
ahead,
Black
Henry.
Plague, that the Moors took it out as far as of Europe because they're the first ones to teach them how to bathe and to use soap and different things like that. That's how they say that the plague was taken out of. The Black Plague, Plague something. Yeah, it was taken
Bubonic
out of
plague.
Europe. The bubonic plague. Yep.
What year was
So
that,
I
sis? You
want
know?
bubonic plague. That's like
I can
1200,
look
right?
at
I know
it because
I
it's
know
it'll be the 7th
they
century.
had
But hold
massive
on.
plagues before. Yeah, I think the last major one was the 1400s, right? When they kicked everybody the fuck out of there and let everybody out the jails and tell them get the hell on with Christopher. I think that was the last major plague because after that they found food over here to take back. So the gold, listen. After 1490, you know the African slave trade that they say they had over there with the Islam and all that going in the trans-Saharan and the Indian Ocean slave trade, that kept them living for a while. That kept them profitable. But boy, when they had this gold and shit over here to add along with that, oh shit, them motherfucker became powerhouse, dog. And it
It
wasn't,
was
them motherfucker
1400.
came back with them
Oh,
guns.
1400.
1400s.
Yep, 1400.
Okay.
1400s. So they must have been the first. So I wonder where they learning from. Is that from the Islamic roots or from the African roots where they learn that soap from? Or was it
Well, that's
1493
what
when
I've
they
been
brought it back?
saying because I don't think you can separate those two
Is it
words,
1493,
Islamic and
95,
African,
96?
because
If
and I don't think
it's
you
after
can
1492,
separate.
then they got it from over here.
Yeah, I don't think you can separate Arab and African. I mean, they're the Africans. They were in North Africa, so I don't see how you can separate the two and be like, oh, Islamic or African, Arab or African. The Arabs are African; they're just North African.
Oh, okay. You're right.
Northeast
Jeremiah,
Africa.
link right there inside the chat, Bubba. You can hit the link.
I want to. You want a primary though?
Yeah.
I want to
So
drop a
you
primary
saying
right now.
you can't. Right. Go ahead. Well,
Well, I mean,
It's
that's
on
what
Envy.
you
they
share your
keep
screen.
talking
You on
about.
your computer?
Nah, I'm on my phone. I'm on my
You
phone.
on your computer?
I said, nah, I'm on my
No, he's on
phone.
his phone.
You can put it
He put it in the private chat.
All right, hold on.
Oh,
Let's see.
no, I'm saying, can you send
Let me
it?
see.
Can you send it to me in the email? You send it
Let
to me
me-
in the email. I can pull it up.
In the email?
Oh yeah, email or the private chat. If he just puts it in the private chat, we can pull it up.
All right, let me go.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, the
But I'm gonna
private.
take it out of there and
Okay.
send it to my email. I like to save everything, man. So
Oh, okay. Let
oh,
me
you talking
send
about
it to
the
you.
email. Man, I thought I get mine. Maybe I need to send you another email.
Right. All right, I just sent it.
All right. Yeah. I hear it go off as soon as I get it.
All right, I'm gonna just read this little portion real quick. It's on Harper's Weekly, June 12, 1858. It's Chief Osceola. He said, "Am I a Negro, a slave? I am an Indian." Right. So this is the validation of Indian. This is 18. This got him said at 1858. Right. Now these other people want to. Did he say he was a Moor? Did he say he was a anything else? No. He says I am an Indian. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to drop a primary on that real quick.
And that's what
Yeah,
you sent
Juju
me just now.
uses that. I don't know if Juju. I think Juju said that. I don't know if she says, "Oh, I'm just fun for it," or she claims that she's related to Osceola as well. But yeah, that's what Juju uses to be like Osceola's African.
Juju says she a Geechee. She says she a Geechee too.
Yeah, the Gullah Geechee. Not
Hold
just
on.
Yeah, me and her had problems with that, but I was telling her like, yo, what African? What
Yeah, she said
African?
Osceola is a mixed African. Mm-hmm.
He says he says the white man shall not make me black. Like I will make the white man red with blood, and then blacken him in the sun and rain, where the wolf shall smell his bones. I don't understand how she would get he's an African out of that. He says, "Am I a Negro, a slave? I am an Indian." So it seems like to me that he realized that they were trying to pencil whip him a long time ago into being de-slave or into being black, and it seemed like he's seen it, and that's why he stated that, you know.
Yeah, I mean, all you got to do to cross reference that is who was in the area at that time. Was there so-called African slaves in the area at that time? Was there Barbadian people, slaves from Barbados, supposedly in the area at that time, to where they're classifying them together? You know what I mean? So we know that they classifying somebody together, and it's a descriptive term. You know what I mean? I mean, just like more is a descriptive term. I mean, you know what I mean. But then they say they got a spirituality for them too. But then when I ask them, is it a religion? They say no, it's a nationality. Well, nationality is something made up. That really that nationality is part of eugenics, man.
I would agree with that. Now, when he's saying that, the white man should not make me black, and I can see what you're saying, like, are they, just trying to bunch a whole, people in together, just classify them under black, which did happen. or you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Which yeah, you
Or
see what I'm
take his
saying?
rights,
Like
because once you was classified as that, your rights gone. Everything gone.
that's what I'm right. That's
You know what
why
I mean?
this
You're
is,
no longer entitled to nothing.
and so this is what I get out of that. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Like it seemed like he seen what was happening back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead, bro. I'm just adding on to what you complimenting what you. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was
I
just
ain't, hold up.
did you ever get the email?
Shit, I'm about to check now.
All right. Well, what'd you get out of it though? So like
Nah,
hardship or
ain't nothing. Oh yeah, now. Soon as I hit soon as I hit the shit, it come out. Hold on. Go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna pull it up while you talk. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing if you were pulling it up. Okay. Oh. But from what I get from it, I definitely see that Osceola had to see the forthcoming or see that they were trying to erase who the Indians were for him to emphasize like I'm not
yeah,
anything but Indian.
but
I think Creole people were starting to see that too because there's a Creole woman that has like almost the exact same quote, but hers it's like I'm not African, I'm not I'm not
Oh,
Negro, I'm not black, I'm Creole. I'm a Creole woman from Louisiana. So yes,
where is this at?
I had to
Where is
find
it
it. I had to find it
at? Oh
again.
man,
Yeah,
you got
please don't
yeah,
miss.
send
Yeah.
me that. Oh
Mhm.
my god, I'm gonna fight with that, man. You gotta send that.
Yeah, you got to go back. You got to pull that. We got to
Raven
find that
Simone said the
so we
same
can
thing
have
too,
that.
you know? And Oprah automatically was like, "Oh Lord, don't come on the show
Oh
talking like that."
yeah.
And Raven
We need to.
Simone was like,
You know what?
I don't put no African from my American. I'm just American because
Yeah,
I don't have any information about no Africa, but I do know my American heritage. I'm Creole."
I like that. But I need the other source though. You know what I'm saying? I need
I'm
that
gonna
cut.
get it. I'm gonna
That's
get you that story.
yeah.
Hey, yo, brother. Brother Jeremiah was trying to come up. You probably gotta let them view your camera and stuff like that, man. You gotta unlock it
Yeah,
for
he
you to
just has
come
to
up,
give
man.
access to everything, I think. Not necessarily show your camera, but just give access.
I just put something in the chat too. I seen y'all was talking about so-called melanated folks being enslaved by the natives. I wanted to give a different kind of point of view on what was really going on, because I don't think they told us the whole story, and I definitely don't think they told us correctly.
Definitely. Give me 1 second. Let me play this right here. Bellioso, this you right here, right? Y'all can see that?
Yeah, you can blow it up. Yeah, blow it up a little bit more.
Is my screen is bigger
I
now?
want to see it. Just a little bit bigger.
That's how you sent it. You sent this one, man.
Okay.
You
It's
mess
good. It's
around,
good.
I
Just
try
go
to
ahead
you
and put
mess
it.
around, I try to make it bigger and lose it. I don't
Right. That's what I'm saying. They can zoom
I
in.
don't even see
They can zoom in and they can see it.
I tell you, once I play it, I can make it big. I got you.
I ain't got time for that
Okay.
bullshit, man. I'm just gonna get out here and I'm gonna live my life. And if you like it, like it. If you don't. It's 8 billion people on the planet. I don't need everybody to fuck with me to win. You don't mess with me, so what?
I got you. I'm gonna bring it back.
I ain't got time
Boom.
for that bullshit, man. I'm just gonna get out here and I'm gonna live my life. And if you like it, like it. If you don't. It's 8 billion people on the planet. I don't need everybody to fuck with me to win. You don't mess with me, so what?
Let me see if I can turn that up a little bit. No, yep, definitely. There we go. Turn it up some more.
ain't got time for that bullshit, man. I'm just gonna get out here and I'm gonna live my life. And if you like it, like it. If you don't. It's 8 billion people on the planet. I don't need everybody to fuck with me to win. If you don't mess with me, so what?
You see what
All
color
right.
you is on there?
Bullshit, man. I'm just gonna get out here and I'm gonna live my life. And if you like
That's Osceola.
That's
Oh, yeah.
Osceola.
Now
his
in that
color?
document,
Yeah, that's Osceola.
in that document I just sent in the chat, it's got that meeting between him and the general also in there. You know what I mean? But when you go down to the bottom, we want to see. Remember, there's a quote unquote Native American down there named Billy Bowlegs in Florida, the so-called Seminole.
Yeah. We know about him too. We gonna go ahead. Hey, Jeremiah, man, just cut your camera on real quick in the back, man. Just cut your camera on real quick, just so I can see you and give you permission, man. If you don't cut your camera on, you'll never be able to get up here, man. I got restrictions, man. After Mama Sister Bethy tell me, yo, people be doing this crazy stuff. I ain't even for that.
But you know, YouTube won't let you get on without access.
All right, go ahead. I bet you good. You can turn your camera off, brother. You good? I got you. All right. Go ahead, Cosmo. Sorry, but I didn't want to leave him in the back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's good, family. No, I was just saying, I just wanted to give a different point of view on all this freedmen and freemen, and really, who was the slave? That's the whole thing. Was the so-called Indian the slave, or was the native the slave? Who really ran this relationship? You dig what I'm talking about?
I mean, that's my field there. The Indian slave trade. That I brought that to the. It wasn't nobody talking about. I didn't see nobody. I saw people talking about it, but they didn't go in depth with it like how I do it in South Carolina, in my state. You know what I mean? Especially when they say this is the state that the most slaves came in. Shit, I can show you that this also the state that the most Indian slaves left out. God damn it.
Boston, which was also the first Charlestown, and then you got Charlestown down there in South Carolina. You got Natchez, Mississippi. You got a great port down there, New Orleans. You dig what I'm talking about?
Right.
They were shipping them all through Florida,
Mississippi.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure. You know what I mean? Because
so now, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. I just wanted you to pull that and see if you can, if I got to give you access to that or anything. If you can, I put it in the back chat. It should be in the back chat.
All right.
Yeah.
Bet I'm about to write down what you had just.
When I click it says access denied. But Bailey, so I don't know if you walked away, but it's in the book. It's called Voodoo Queen: The Spirited Lives of Marie Laveau, and it would talk about how she used to be in the town talking and different things, and she was like, "I'm not white, right? I'm not Negro, I'm not African American, I'm not a slave, I'm a free woman, I'm a Creole of New Orleans." So she's the one that they put X's on her grave to keep her contained.
Just
shout out to all the Mardi Gras Indians too.
Hello. Shout out to the Mardi Gras Indians, man.
Hey.
Hello.
Peace, bro. We can hear you.
On, you got something on in the background?
Who, me?
If you got a live playing in the background, if you got a live playing in the background, anybody, just go ahead and mute up when the next person talking so we don't hear that echo. Yeah, go ahead, Jeremiah. You good? Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say what's up to everybody that was on the panel for real. But Do y'all know a lady named Lisa Cyrus? She be on I think Africans Ain't African podcast with Curry Davis.
Man, I might have heard of it.
Yeah, cause she actually got her own tribe down in Virginia. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, you can type her name now that you up on the panel. Yeah, now that you up on the panel, you can go ahead and post that inside the private chat in the back. Or you can post it inside the main chat for everybody.
Yeah, I'm not really used to this internet stuff for real, because I really was trying to avoid doing this stuff at all costs. So that's why I really don't really get on the panels, because like I was telling Sister Bethy that time when I was on there, like I got a lot of stuff going on with my daughter's situation, and like I really don't like these people having too much access to my information like that. And like my bank account got hacked like 2 years ago, messing with the internet and stuff like that. So that's why I really don't mess with the internet, huh?
Yeah, I was that one talking to you, Dr. Paul, and I was that one talking to you that day in Sister Bethany, because she was like, yo, this ain't the time right now. And, and I would get your email that day.
Yeah.
So, I'm glad you came back around. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm about to drop my email in the back chat. You'll see it in the private chat. You'll see a chat, and then you'll see a private chat. Just click on the private chat and you will see my email about to be back there. And so we can talk about that definitely, man. But go ahead on it. Go ahead.
Yeah, because she actually got her
on
own
it too. You good. This
she
open
actually,
topic show, so you good. Go ahead.
yeah, because she actually got her own tribe down in Virginia called the Accomack tribe, which always been down there with the Palatins. Like, and she actually really like showed real evidence of her actually having the land down there. And she put the statement out there. I don't know if y'all can actually get the link from off of Facebook, because I actually got her on my Facebook as a Facebook friend. And she was showing how like she go into the courts and stuff. Like if you actually can trace yourself to her family, like you can get parts of the land too. And she actually really got this really video recorded, whereas though that she's showing you all the land that her peoples own, whereas though is that it's not a whole bunch of talk. She actually put action into everything that she be doing. So that's why I was actually trying to put that link in the chat, but I don't know if y'all can actually link stuff to Facebook.
You put it back there, we can get it.
Hey, by the way, if y'all need to get access to that document that I was trying to get to show, just shoot it real quick and I'll just give you access to the document. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to hoard no information. Everybody can have it. You know what I mean?
Yo,
I just want to give a whole different view on this slavery shit, because I don't think we was the slave.
Me personally, Cosmon.
Yo, how do you use this back chat stuff?
Give me 1 second. Give me 30 seconds. Me personally, Cosmon, I believe that was a job.
Yep.
Bottom line.
That's what indenture is. It's a job.
It's a job. I don't care if what they
it's
did.
Employment.
So you're under the same ilk as me when I say applied terminology.
That's right.
Thank you, sir.
Real quick.
And let me guide you through this real quick, Jeremiah.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Jeremiah, you see it say post comment. You see it say post comment, and then you look to the side. It should say private chat, right? I mean, I'm on this computer. I'm not. What you on?
Hold on. Is he on his phone? If he on his phone, it's just gonna say chat.
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
It say chat. Touch the chat. If you touch the chat, right, it's gonna say chat and comments. Touch the chat side, and it'll say, if you'll see the little link I left, and then you'll see OTK in the little thing.
Damn,
Just press chat,
that shit knocked him out. Yeah, it
right?
knocked him
And
out.
then it might
That's
come
how we
up
help him get
comments,
it
and you
right.
might have
We
to
help
tap
him
on the
get it
comments,
right.
right? Or where it say more, if you
Hopefully,
where the
hopefully
three
it didn't
dots.
knock him out.
Oh, it knocked him out.
Yeah, knocked him out. Now just tell him hit
Yeah,
chat. Don't
hopefully
hit
it
more.
didn't. I mean, hopefully
Yeah,
he can still hit. Yeah,
yeah,
hopefully he
because
can still
or
hit.
go to the more button with the three little dots. Press more. It'll come up with comments, right? And then it'll say chat, and it'll say comments, and then it'll have a live chat up under there, and it's only one thing starred at the top. So if you can still hear, bro. But yeah, man. If y'all need to get access to that, just, you know what I mean, because bro, it's what they telling us about this slavery thing is
You good? If you
it
want
can't be right. It can't be right. Ain't no way you could enslave a nigga like me, bro. Let alone 1,000 of us. Ain't no way. You ain't got enough guns. You ain't got enough bullets. You ain't got enough God to enslave a nigga like Cosmo. Ain't no way.
Hey, let's be totally honest about something. I just gotta throw this out there because I keep saying this, and I'm gonna say it till I'm blue in the face. Why is there no literature across seas saying that don't go to this place? They're stealing people. Wouldn't it be some kind of folklore? Seriously, think about what I'm saying. Wouldn't it be some kind of folklore, some kind of fairy tale book, something that any of these people wrote saying, don't go over here? They stealing.
But the crazy part is,
are you guys saying it's like a prisoner of war situation? Are you saying that if your ancestors were slaves, they signed up to do the work?
well, I think they mixing up slave and indenture. You dig what I'm talking about? And I think they genocided our people on paper. I don't think they could have warred with us like they saying they warred with us. You dig what I'm talking about? I don't think it was enough of them here yet. And I think they walked us into a system of tax, and they made us peonage to the land. And this is where the so-called slavery comes from. Because what I'm saying is the only reason we was on the plantations is because we owned them. Right?
Man.
This is where we got to understand farming and planting are two different things.
Correct.
You dig what I'm talking about? And a farmer taxes a plantation.
Correct.
And over time, you know, I bought all the seed. I bought your family some shoes, some clothes, and it cost $300. Now at the end of the year, you didn't produce $3,000 worth of stuff, and I write that $2,700 off. You dig what I'm talking about, and I pay you back, right? In these land farming deals. You dig what I'm talking about? Now that same $300 worth of stuff, now the next year costs $750. Right? You may have had a down year and only produced $1,500 worth of shit. So now you said, and the next year that same $300 worth of stuff costs $1,000. Right? And sooner or later you in debt and you in peonage to the land that you own. You dig what I'm talking about? Through farming, which is a taxing system. You dig what I'm talking about? On a planter. You see what I'm saying? So
I covered that.
I think that's what I'm finding. You know what I mean? When I do my research, because all my people own land. They own the land.
How far have you gotten back in your genealogy, Cosman?
1680. 1680. My eighth. I got back to my 8th great grandfather named David. His name David Peoples.
They
you dig what I'm talking about?
They already up there where you at now, or was they in
No, he
Mississippi?
was in he from Virginia. He from Virginia.
Virginia way. Okay.
Yeah, he from Virginia. They Indians. They Indians. My people's family been Indian. You dig what I'm talking about? My people's family. I will say this that was interesting. I got a 4th or 5th great grandmama named Sarah Godbold. Right? She was born in 1825. She migrated to the United States from Europe in 1838. She is a Negro, a black woman who came here on a boat, not no slave, not no indenture. She married my 5th great grandfather. You dig what I'm talking about? Who was an Aboriginal American. He Indian from Virginia up there too, up Kings County or some shit, Maryland. So they was up that way. And that's just one of the lines in my family. You dig what I'm talking about? I got so much of that indigenous blood in me. And then shit on the censuses, even as late as the 1910 census, right? My grandfather, his father, right, which would be my great grandfather, in the 1910 census, it says, can he read or write English? Right? It says he can't write it. He can read it or speak it. He speaks English, but he can't write it. But under that it says native tongue or native language, and it says, does he speak it? It says yes. This on the 1910 census.
That's
Did you find any slaves in your line at all?
Not one. Not one. I haven't found a slave at all. As a matter of fact, I found that in my people's line especially, they fought, and on my Jones side, they fought in every war that I could find since Bacon's Rebellion. Every single one of them. I ain't found one slave, not yet, nor a person from Africa yet. I did find 2 people to get off a boat. One is a black lady from Europe, and the other one is my 7th great grandmama who comes from French Guiana in South America. She came here in 1806. Her name is Selassie Tamiyakite. And we kept that name Kite till we got anglicized and Christianized, and they changed Kite to Coates. It was first Cote, now it's Coates. And all the land that I own now today, right? Because I got my 42. I don't know what everybody else got, but I got mine.
I know,
right?
Right.
And the land that is important here around Michigan, right? The land that we got is on a place called the Cote Plattes. The Cote Plattes. And the Cotes and the Plattes are black families right in the city I grew up in Mount Clemens. And my aunties that was on the Jones side that came up here. Now this is the turn of the century. This the early 1900s. They came up here to Michigan and bought the land from the Huron Indians because they could pass as white. So the brothers sent the sisters up here to buy the land. They bought the land outright. The very first streets in my city is named after my family. In Mount Clemens is Jones and Harrington. They're the first 2 paved streets up here because we was the first black family in the hood to ever settle this area. You dig what I'm talking about? So I haven't found a slave. I found more land. As a matter of fact, I found 2 people in my family that gave away land to build churches on, and they now got whole Indian tribes that come out of these certain churches in North Carolina, in a place called Pitt, North Carolina. I got a side of my people's family that's from that way. You know what I mean? And the peoples really run thick from North Carolina to Florida and back over to Alabama. They thick over there. Thick.
Right. Right. I wanted to ask Straight Smoke the same question. I know you had to go pee, Straight Smoke. But what I would say about it is I think when it comes to slavery, we take what we've learned as far as with making this one size fits all. This happened to everybody, but I think genealogy will prove that for everyone it's different. So there's other people that do have slaves in their family and they're not servants or someone owned them. Some people that have slaves in their family that their family owned. I think you can only know where your family lies by doing your own genealogy and seeing like what it was. It may be an indentured servant situation, but I think the only way you would know is if there's slaves in your family and you seen that they had an indentured servant situation.
Exactly. And you'll find out many times that your ancestor, his so-called slave and all them, is his children and his wife. These are his indentures. These are his family.
Well, not necessarily for all. I have specific slave family that I know they're not family. They're not related. Actually, they were someone's Negroes, and she left them a will to other people, saying my Negroes, I give them to my nephew, type thing.
Yeah, no, but no, I'm not discrediting what you're saying. We see that too, but I'm saying both things are true and both things happened. You did what I'm talking about. People did. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them people who try to deny the American slave trade, especially the Indian slave trade. But I deny the idea that black folks owned black folks. That's not real. I believe melanated Europeans and white Europeans owned and caught up Aboriginal Americans. That and some people who may have been brought from the Caribbeans and also from Africa. But I believe many of the people brought here from Africa are pale faces. That's who was on them boats. It wasn't me and you. It was white folks. And that's how they got into our families, because we owned them. They wasn't raping my nigga. What? Ain't no way. It ain't no way. You ain't rape my grandmama. That's how. No. That ain't how that happened. Man, listen, first of all, we hunched on everything. You told them right in the get-go. If you came by us and you was thick, you got hunched on. That's that on that. You dig what I'm talking about? They really wasn't never really colorblind. You know what I mean? They wasn't tripping on that. You was thick, you act right, you got something. You got this work. And that's that on that. And you got raised up as an Indian, so it didn't matter whatever anybody was talking about. You was an Indian. That's all you know. You only speak indigenous languages. You was raised up as one. Your mama one, or your daddy one, whatever. And then that's only one person in your land. You see what I'm saying? So when we start to really look at this big picture, what the sister Dulcinea is saying is correct. The stories are so different. So far different than what we've been told.
What's up with it, OGK?
Facts. So you know what I mean? That just goes to show you, man, that everywhere you go, all people are not the same. I don't give a damn. Yeah, we all can be Indians, but that don't mean we all the same Indians.
That's right.
You know, because I know our spiritual beliefs being mound builders may not have been the temple builders of South America, or you know what I mean, or maybe you know what I mean, the shipbuilders of Texas and out that area right there. You know what I mean? But we was great at what we did. You know what I mean?
And that don't mean you didn't praise the Great Spirit.
That's what makes our community so great.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We be able to have conversations, have diversity, and we still get over it. But it's you know, at the end of the day, I stay away from that shit when people tell me about their belief. I stays out of those
That's
conversations. You know what I mean?
It caused
All
a
I
lot
do
of
is,
confusion.
if I don't understand it, I ask somebody who's in it to teach me. Yeah, if
Right.
I want to know what the
And
Hebrew
that's the
Israelite
same
is like
thing I
at
was.
camp, I would have to talk to somebody out of Hebrew Israelite camp.
That's the same thing I was explaining to the sister earlier. She
ahead,
was
bro.
saying that she don't get it, and I was just saying I understand. You dig what I'm talking about? When I first got this information, I had to wrap my mind around it, and then I had to go do some study. It's if you never heard about it and you got pushback on it, that's just cognitive dissonance. You dig what I'm talking about? We just got to understand that that's what it is, and that at that point we functioning off belief. You know what I mean? With just belief. Well, I don't believe that that's true. Well, how do you know? You don't. You see what I'm saying? So it can be very confusing when you're trying to understand something you've never heard of before. You know what I mean? That's what I was explaining to the sister. So it can't. And so what the brother is saying is exactly right. If I'm going to learn how to play the piano, right? I'm not going to go with the guy who can't catch the tune, doesn't know how to read music, right? And can't play the piano. I'm going to go with the guy who over here playing like Mozart, can read and write music, and can catch the rhythm. Which one of them would you choose to learn how to play piano from? Obviously, the guy who knows how to play it. You dig what I'm talking about? So it comes to that. So if you know, it can be confusing. That's all I was saying.
It's crazy that you just said that. I think, like, for real, like, I think a lot of our family members sometimes just like to play dumb, because like my peoples actually always knew this, and they always said, you know, your grandfather was Indian, you know, your great grandfather was Indian, and then I'll be like, so what is that supposed to mean? Y'all not Indian? And then they'd be like, we know it, but they just don't know how to go about what to do about it. Like, they don't know the information that y'all be putting out there about they still have land and stuff like that, and they never really talked it to them like that, because they were so focused on taking care of bills and doing all this extra stuff. Yeah. Yeah, see,
slang with yourself.
yeah,
You
because
say you
people
from
from where,
Baltimore?
yeah, I'm from Baltimore for real. See, the thing about where I'm from, the thing about where I'm from, we so much of a realist, whereas those that when it comes down to it, like, you automatically know that your people telling the truth once they say it. Like once they say that, it's no way that you gonna not believe it.
Right.
Cause the way we was just raised, this just gonna automatically hit you, because like they ain't got no reason to lie about that.
And when somebody tell you the truth, it resonates with you.
Right.
Now, sometimes truth. Now, I will say it vibrates with you. Now, sometimes it can cause that same vibration, that higher light can cause cognitive dissonance. You dig what I'm talking about? But when you're being told truth, that thing sit good in your gut. You be like, or you be like, man, I know this. I heard this somewhere before. I know this. And you ain't never got told this before. But how you know it? Because that thing written on your soul.
I know one damn thing. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. My peoples ain't never say nothing about no Africans or no slave stuff in Baltimore. I never heard that out of no family member life, and I'm 36 years old, and I know the 90s like the back of my hand. I ain't never at none of my family reunions ever heard of that.
And the crazy part is you from Maryland, right? And this is where they saying they had the biggest so-called slave sex market. You dig what I'm talking about? Breeding farms. They said come out of Maryland over there, that Eastern Shore and all that. You dig what I'm talking? Shout out to Maryland, man. My mom's live in Maryland too.
But
you dig what I'm talking about? I rock with the DMV hard.
The crazy thing is, to be truthfully speaking, every last one of these streets is named after the Indian tribes. Like we got the Esseteek down when you go down to Ocean City. We got Pulaski. We got man, I can name all of them. It's because my peoples had family reunions out all these places. Like so like I already knew my peoples know this already, but they just, like I said, they just like to play dumb. And then my peoples, they got a problem when it comes down to a lot of situations because they dysfunctional, because everybody in my family get drunk. And I'm gonna be 100 with you. So it's been a lot of problems when it came down to money with my peoples. So like they don't like bringing up past situations because they know a lot of family members did some shady stuff. So when you go back into history like that, it start messing with them.
And I found out in my family they was doing some shady, underhanded back shit, selling land to the white folks behind the people back. My own ancestors to get some money. You dig what I'm talking about? So I done found that shady ass shit alone. And look, what y'all need to do is find out if your family has any trust that even still hold up with any other, even in the native populations. Just sometimes your family is held under their trust and they be having land. But many times your trust is held with the state. They hold that land. They'll do something, they'll zone it. But usually they, unless they can make some money off of it, they just keep it raw. The state had been paying on my family's trust since the 50s.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The problem that I got is a lot of my immediate family been dying through the past years, like back to back to back to back to back. Like it's not been a year since one of my family members that died. My whole immediate family just been wiped out probably in the last 6-7 years. So now I got to reach out to long distant people. Like I got peoples down South Carolina too, because a lot of people from Maryland actually came from South Carolina before they got to Maryland. Like
I know. I
got a lot of family down there.
I told you. Some of them words you say.
Yeah, and Virginia.
Got a whole different lingo down here on some of our words. So some people say.
Now the crazy part is, listen, and the brother will back what I'm saying up. Just like y'all got that Geechee down there in South Carolina, they got a whole goddamn, listen, I could Blair de Bluten. They got a whole Snarful McDougal, that a whole speech in Baltimore that unless you from Baltimore, you won't know what the fuck they talking about.
Yeah, I'm from
around here. We got
I'm from the southeast part of Baltimore. Like I got peoples over West Baltimore, like Poplar Grove and all that, where you see the 12 o'clock boys that ride the dirt bikes.
Yeah.
Like my cousin Steve, he the one who actually started the 12 o'clock boys over Poplar Grove. And see, I was raised like down towards like Broadway, close to Fells Point area. That's southeast Baltimore. And I was raised in a project called Chapel Hill. We had a project called Chapel Hill, and they got another project down there called Perkins. So I was raised in that type of area. So that area was like more mixed. Now, when you go over West Baltimore, that's predominantly us. That's where most of my peoples came from, and over Cherry Hill and all those other parts. They was all predominantly us. But now everything done changed. Now they didn't knock down all the projects like y'all be talking about on Cuddy podcast. They didn't put all these Mexicans on Broadway.
I knew you was about to say that. I knew you was about to say Mexicans, bro.
Man, them motherfuckers is laid out everywhere. Like they actually be laid out on the ground drunk to the point where it's that you gotta actually walk over top of them.
It's crazy. Man, they gotta do something about this immigration, man.
I got it pulled up. Hey, Cosmon, do me a favor real quick while we playing this. Hey, bro, Jeremiah, explain this clip that you want me to show real quick. Cosmon, you gotta have access to that. I had to send out an email to you. Gotta wait for the email.
Yeah, hold on. Let me look on here real quick while I'm on here, and I'll just give you the
Just open it up. Once you open it up, then email
okay, here it go. I'm about to open it right to you right now so you can get it. Share. Boom, you got it. Now you can go into it and open it. It's the Karimi Seminole doc.
All right.
Yep, you can go into it now. And go all the way to the bottom.
I didn't see it yet.
Go
hey, man,
all the
let
way.
me give a couple shout out, man. Shouts out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank y'all for being here, chilling, man, rocking with us. You know us, man. We the late night crew, man. We just be having it, every time I think I want to go into something, man, it's always something that we just talk about, but it's always grown man shit. And it's always some information that's going to be brought out that somebody didn't know about, or you know what I mean? Or maybe don't agree about in some cases, but at the end of the day, we all family. You know what I mean? I want to give a big shout out to my dog, Top Cat, man, BCU, them boys, man, Bat, and definitely to my OG, man, Big Dog Philly OG, man. Y'all subscribe to all those channels that I call Top Cat, BCU University, man. Them boys take tours. They go to the pyramids. They do a lot of real Indian business. I'm going to tell you that. They stand on real Indian business over there. That's my family. Unscrambled Minds. That's Dulcinea and Sister Freedom and all of them, man. They're doing big work over there. They done had Judge Joe Brown. They done had Jane Elliott over there. A couple of other famous people too, man. And the list goes on. Y'all subscribe to the channel to see the rest.
I love Jane Elliott, man.
Judge Joe Brown is one of those type of people like my people too.
My dog in here. I appreciate you for coming through. You know what I mean? Bond Dog, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate that brother there, man. That's one of the realest mods that I know. I've seen him in multiple chats. And I probably seen him probably get angry once or twice in a chat that I was in, man. And it was only for probably one or two texts, and that's a wrap, man. Soon as I learn how to throw out these wrenches and mod people up, Dulcinea, can you do it on your end for me?
It depends if you made me a managing one or not. I can see if I can make anyone. Let me see.
You my co-host.
Yeah, you got to give it a big wrench.
Yeah, you got to give me a managing.
Big wrench.
Big wrench is the co-host, right? The big wrench is the co-host, right?
No, it's called managing. It's a managing moderator.
Yeah, the managing one.
I did the managing moderator. Yeah.
I thought I did that. I gave you that. I did that yesterday. And listen, I know. You know what? I might not have did because when I thought I was giving out wrenches to Bailey Oso and Big Dog Philly OG, I messed around and blocked him. So Jeremiah, you ain't the only one that's new to this. I'm learning too. Word.
Yeah.
Right.
And I came up in the era, man.
I can't say famous words. We got each other. We don't need nobody else.
Yeah. That's right, man.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel like the brother, man. I came up in the era we didn't even take pictures. We stayed off the internet. We wasn't trying to be seen. None of that.
You dig what I'm talking about? The
Exactly.
lowest
Yeah.
profile is the
None of
best.
that.
Exactly. And we only had
Nigga,
payphones,
Ain't
and
no
we
shit.
actually
Ain't no
had
shit.
them little
beepers.
two-way pages, and like we
Infinity.
ain't had none of this internet stuff back in the 90s.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Them damn mob
Yeah.
movies. The mob movies messed us up. When we saw the mob movies and how they was getting tear off, you know what I mean? They was getting tear off from pictures. The police needed pictures to put everybody together. After we seen that, oh shit. Oh man, hey man,
Yeah,
hold on.
I'm gonna tell you another thing we copied too. That whole black exploitation, that whole black exploitation in the 70s, boy, we copied that shit too. Them get just like the gangster movies. We copied that Superfly, the Mac. You dig what I'm talking about? Donald Goines, and boy, we wanted to be flat.
That motherfucker was writing about us, but we was real fly like that. You know what I mean? Dog, we went from making, if we had the flyest ass robes and the garments made from hand with the designs that they had on them back then, imagine as time went on. You know what I mean, man? Come on,
Yeah.
man. We was the best designers there was.
Man, we the inventor of clothes. Hoodies, pants, shoes with laces that come from here. Well, they as a matter of fact, I was just looking at a thing where a shoe print was found in a coal vein 320 million years old, and it looked like a Jordan shoe print. It's got literally a heel. You dig what I'm talking about? Like a heel with a front toe. It's got a whole grip bottom on it. It's in a piece of coal 320 million years old right here in the Americas with a nigga with some A1s on the bottom, and it's got like it looks like a A1. You know how got the circle A1, the Air Force One at the bottom of your shoe? That's exactly what it looked like.
Hey yo, you know what I find to be the most craziest, yo? Yo, check this out. Everybody, cause I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I get my hair done. I go to All Peoples and get my shit done. I get my shit flat and blow dried and relaxed, right? And All Peoples so indoctrinated that they don't even realize, like, our ancestors used to do the same thing. They used to actually take the bear fat and put in their hair to actually straighten out their hair and then get it braided. So when they say stuff about perms and relaxes, I be like, all people's been doing this ever since the beginning of time.
Yeah,
so
and not only that, right here in the Americas, we invented the perm and the relaxer.
Exactly.
We did that too.
Right.
We gave that to society. Madam C.J. Walker and all them, man, we have been doing that. Like the brother saying, ain't nothing new, right? How is it that a man born in 1555, right, who dies during the Beaver Wars in the 1600s as a 94 to 96-year-old man, right? Remember, he's born in 1555. He is one of the chiefs, right? He gets into the Beaver Wars. He's an Iroquois chief. Guess what his name is? His name is Black Train. Born in 1550. Wasn't no trains in 1555. Or that's what history telling us.
That's what they tell you.
That's what they tell you.
Because they had the electric sidewalk
in the early 1900s.
Yeah, and people don't even know about it.
Hold on, blimps. Hold on. What they don't know about is that we got pneumatic trains that ran coast to coast. Pneumatic trains that ran on pressurized air under the ground, a subway system. Man, listen, America's so old and so advanced. We've been, first of all, humanity by itself has been on and off the planet multiple times. We went extinct and came back again
multiple times. This is how you get these great. My research tells me man's total existence on the planet is roughly 14.1 million years, right? But that's not all in a row.
Yeah,
Right.
you ever watch UB TV News? He broke the whole thing down about America being Egypt and how they moved all the ancient statues from here to over there. He broke down Memphis, Egypt. He broke down all the names in America and how they actually took the names in America and renamed everything over Egypt.
Well, you got to understand the society that they call in Egypt, right? Over there didn't get built to 3100, right? There is no place called Egypt before Narmer and 3100. The place over here in America that it does look like it's Egyptian. It does look that, but it's 3,000 years older. It's not Egyptian. And that shit we took that shit over there. And then we didn't even give it to them first. We gave it to our cousins, the Phoenicians and them, the Sumerians and them. That's why they got ziggurats and all that stuff 1,500 years before there ever was the Red Pyramid of Dozier in Egypt, 2,600. I'm talking the ziggurat of Anu was built in 4,000. We still got ones 2,000-3,000 years older than that one.
Right
here in America, that Temple of Isis and all that stuff, all that they carved that shit, bro. We that mound builder stock, the great Ahuans, the megalithic builders. We left our name on everything. That's why Creator said for the Algonquin stock here in America, name the rivers and the lands and all that after the people. This is why the so-called Mississippi, that's actually a a French compound word. You dig what I'm talking about? Messi.
Exactly.
Right? And Sippy is the Algonquin Indian for great water or big water. So it's Mississippi. That's English. That's the compounded language like that. That's how it do that. You dig what I'm saying? But that waterway is called Osceola.
Right.
That's what that's called, the Osceola. And we dug that by hand. We did that.
The crazy thing that people don't even know is they claim that they burnt up all people's records and stuff. I talked to my older aunt. She like 90 something years old. She said none of their records and stuff got burnt up and stuff like that. They said that they actually took a lot of their records. And I did my research the other day. I found out that they got secret vaults around America. They got vaults where this information is stored at.
Not only that, there was a time where the people dug in the ground and lived in the ground. Look up a thing called DUMBs. 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 It's called Deep Underground Military Bases. Right? You're going to find out that everywhere one of these DUMBs is now a UNESCO heritage site. And you can't get to it. Because in them under them grounds is whole cities. You think that they built all that shit like out at Dulce Air Force Base or Angel Falls or any, bro, that stuff had been there.
Let me tell you some crazy stuff. I moved down here to Cambridge, Maryland, right? This is where so-called Harriet Tubman was supposed to be born. So I talked to these people down here because like right across the street from where I'm staying at, they got like a memorial service for her right there. And I talked to the people that make money off of this. I'm like, if Harriet Tubman real, what do y'all actually do for her family? Like, how can y'all actually benefit off of her name and not do nothing for her family. And I found out through another person that lived down here, because you know Jay-Z homeboy Embry Jones, when Jay-Z was down here a long time, I know his cousin, because she worked at a place down here that helped people with recovery, named Lisa Jones. And yeah, like these people down here actually stole all her information and down here making money. And see, when you was talking about them underground tunnels and stuff, they actually got the underground railroad down here.
It's really a railroad. A real one. A real one. In the 1800s underground. Listen, this ain't no joke. This is why they call them conductors. The Indians knew this stuff was here. We always knew it was here. We just kept it secret because many of the traders.
They got a big holiday. They got a celebration like a holiday to give homage to the Indians for that Underground Railroad. They was the conductors.
They was the conductors. Remember, even quote unquote.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, remember, even quote unquote Harriet Tubman, right? She learned
her last name is really Ross.
Right. But she learned her information from the Indians. How you enslaved, but now you can speak to the Indians. What language was they speaking that you could speak and learn while you was enslaved?
Not only that, she didn't never really talk about the Bible, but she used to have spiritual interventions.
That's what they say. But you know, our people spooky nowadays, though. Our people spooky. You get to talking about the spirit to these, you know, unspiritual people. You dig what I'm talking about? They gon'
I can give two shits what somebody think. You know what I mean? Straight up, dog.
Yeah.
Listen, if the same ones that think like that, I guarantee you any money, dog, we will probably say holy shit about half of the shit they do in their life. Fuck what they believe in.
Yo, but the crazy thing, holy shit. The crazy thing is she actually had family. She actually had family members that live down here. She actually got family members that walk around this town that live down here, and these people don't do nothing for them. And I'm talking about a lot of her family members is fucked up.
So she was a real person? She was a real person?
No, I mean not as that name. She actually was married. I mean, she changed her name. Like her name is not Harriet Tubman. Her last name was really Ross. Like she actually related to the people down here that's known as Rosses because they never left this town. Because this town, Cambridge, Maryland, that I'm living in, I did my research and found out these is the Choptank Indians of Maryland. So these people that live in this small town, they always been down here. Like every last one of these people, because I don't really know. I moved down here because I had a personal situation that happened to my ex-girl. So that happened in the city. She got killed. So I moved because I was like going through too much in the city. Like, but when I came here, like all these people that live in this small town, these people always been here.
They know each other too.
Yeah. Half of them related to each other.
Facts.
Just go from Cambridge, Maryland to Salisbury to Easton to Ocean City. This is the whole Eastern Shore of Maryland right there. Like but Cambridge, Maryland is Choptank Indians, and then you got Wacomico, that's a tribe. Then you got Essex Island. When you go down towards Ocean City, that's wild horse land. And people say horses wasn't in America. Those horses actually come up on the beach. They wild horses, and they always been there.
Yeah.
It's called Essex Island. If you drive and you going down Ocean City, you go right before you get Ocean City, they got a beach down there called Essex, and the horses go right up to people on the beach. And they wild horses. And they always been here.
Yeah. Yep, that's that Eastern Shore.
Yep.
Yeah. You did, and look, the brother brought up something right here. They was talking about the cavern.
Let's get into some of these videos. Go ahead on there.
Hey, can you see that? That thing that I sent you, I gave you.
Can I? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I'm ready to pull it up. Yep, I got that.
Before we go too far from that,
Facebook one that he sent me ready to pull up. That shit like an hour long.
Yeah, you gotta show that Facebook.
Right.
You don't gotta
you
show
got one that's Jeremiah.
That Facebook one, that's actually facts that all people's actually got land. Like it's no like trying to get around the fact there's we need to get this or need to get that. That's her actually showing what her people's got. Like that's why I respect her. Like she actually don't even just talk. Like she just showed it.
Yeah. You know, and we need to definitely get into that.
So this like 29 minutes, man. So what's the main key part? You got a timestamp somewhere or anything?
Well, she gonna first be walking outside of the building. She got somebody down in Virginia interviewing her so she can prove to people how she actually move around in Virginia and how she got pulled when it comes down to the way that you supposed to identify yourself and the paperwork that she actually got to recognize herself as an Accomack Indian. So she gonna actually explain all that to the lady soon as she actually come out on this video. So then
shout out to the 757 out there in Northampton, man. That's my my home away from home. Shout out to the 7 cities, man. Virginia Beach, Hampton. You dig what I'm talking about? Everywhere. Suffolk, Richmond. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Chesapeake, all that. You dig what I'm talking about? Even out there, the Great Bridge. Shout out. You dig what I'm talking about? That's my home away from home.
Yeah, I was trying to get cut to play this video for a minute, but see, I don't know if they can do it through Facebook, but this video the truth.
So how did everything go?
Is this Sister Betty?
No, that's Lisa Cypress.
All right.
What happened? So what do quit claim? I mean, what do that mean?
Well, so because of the fact that we have.
Is it breaking up on y'all end, or that's just me?
No, it's like it's stopping and going too.
Skipping on y'all end?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of freezing.
All right, let me close. Yeah, because I had all those other apps pull up, all those other ones pull up. All right, we should run a little smoother now. Bad.
So what happened?
So the party has been officially quitclaimed.
So what do quitclaim mean? I mean, what do that mean?
Well, so because of the fact that we have the genealogical connection to this indigenous land, like you said, they don't fix up the land, they don't pay taxes on the land, they essentially don't even own the land. The land is in care of those people in that house. Those people in those houses are not the owners. They are in care of it. And they live under a fake family, which is a family limited partnership, trying to pretend to be heirs. They're trying to pretend to be Indians. Well, we officially know our genealogy connects to the last real owners, official, so that we have quitclaimed that land back to us. We have the authority we own the land.
Wow. So you got paperwork saying that you just quit claiming the land.
Right.
What can we see like evidence? Like you just went and claimed some land.
You could just briefly
Yeah,
show.
you know, you just should.
Just flash
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, there you go. So she just got court documentation that she quit claiming the land, and what that means is she has said to the courts that land belongs to me, and those people that's in care of that land is going to be notified that she has quit claim for that land. That the yellow house that we went to, you quit.
In the eviction papers to the owners of that property yesterday.
What you mean eviction? What you gonna do?
Well, we just notified them that we have taken the land back and that they need to evacuate the premises.
Wow. So you sent them eviction paperwork?
Yes.
Wow. So how many days do they have to get back to you, or would you be seeing them in court?
Well, the thing about it is those
Can I finish
houses.
this on
Let me just inject real this. There's no one in the house,
Right.
So we don't want to give the impression that there are people being put out.
Right.
That's the one I want to clear up. There's nobody in those houses. First of all, they're rental properties. No one is currently living in them.
Yeah.
So when it's an eviction, it's more like a vacate. It's really like let go like paperwork because they live in different states, but they are in possession of a property that is not legally theirs.
Wow. So when they get evicted, that means that you're giving them taking away the doing thing to your property.
Yes.
How do you know if the courts approved it, or did the courts approve it already?
Well, they don't have to approve it. See, because
Can I
I'm sorry. I'll have to speak because she doesn't know. Okay, they don't know that the courts didn't approve it. The courts did. The courts don't have the power to approve it. It's Indian land, and we have the power of the patent, which is the highest level, the highest title in the land. It's a land patent. A deed does not beat a title, the title of a patent. The land patent is the highest form of title, and it goes to the people and their heirs, which is her and me and all of us, forever. It's a forever ownership. The patent is powered by the Constitution. The Constitution backs the patent. So all she has to do, when she got the paperwork, it was already processed as far as it was recorded. She has an instrument number. But what is happening in this county is they're refusing to publicize it. They're refusing to notify the owners. They're refusing to update the system. They're refusing to complete the process. And the people that are refusing it are the court clerk, the real estate tax, real estate commission, and the commissioner of the revenue. They're refusing to complete the process of communicating
Allegedly
of what they've done. They're not completing us saying it cannot be done. And really, they don't have the authority to say it cannot be done. They are supposed to record, and that's it. They're not judges. So that's
How would you know? How would you know when you can take possession of the house?
We give 30 days notice to the people to take out whatever they want, do what, whatever. So from the time that they get the notice, that's what they have 30 days in which to remove whatever.
How do you feel being a big landowner now?
It's exciting because all the people that I descend from, they used to have block parties out there and all types of good fun like that. Like my big mama, she lived out there, so it kind of gives like a warm fuzzy feeling inside to property in an area that all of the people that you descend from party ever out there. This is patented land, Indian land, and the reason why you can't own any property on Smith Beach Road is because it has been patented by the ACMAC, right? So when you purchase, right, you can only really fraudulently lease a house and not the land. Wow. That's it. You can do 80-year contracts on the house, but you can never own the land because it is ACMAC. Here, all the way up to Maryland is ACMAC country and further. And all the way down to Hampton Roads is ACMAC country.
Yeah.
So That's really what it is. We're just doing a small, like minute compartmentalized version of gentrification, but instead we
reverse gentrification.
Reverse, right?
Yeah, justice. Wow. It's just, it feels like justice.
Wow.
Because my grandparents, I was young enough to come be out here and see my grandparents live right off of Swiftview. They just got pushed off, you know. Wow. They got pushed down the road.
They said it's an Indian park around here somewhere?
Yes. We're going to go to the Indian park right now.
Tell me how you feel where everybody is coming, that's following your lead and doing something. Chief, how do you feel about the process and how it's going right now?
I want more people from the Eastern Shore to get enrolled, to be free more than anybody. And they need their rights more than any of us. So that's my goal. We have people from all around the world that are enrolled as ACAMAC, about over 300, over 350. But we need more people that are here in the community. They're it's a little intimidated to live here and do what we do. And I know it's hard for them, but I want some more people. Cynthia's from here, but I want more people that are from local here to actually. Ooh. Oh man, that diabetes must be worse than him. He's going to the bathroom a lot.
He got diabetes.
Yeah, he said he was diagnosed type 2.
Yeah. Guys, we're moving on, guys. We're going to the Indian Park. So we want to make sure we show you guys as much as stuff we can show you. Guys, we just did a quick deed on some land, and it has been accepted by the courts, and we're waiting for the response from the courts. But you know what? You could continue on now.
Okay, so yeah, so Indian, so going to Indian Town Park, and in 2001, I filed Suit Bank, which we will be passing, in Indian Town Park. Now, let me say that it wasn't me that really officially originally sued, but was thinking about PNC Bank. The person that taught me how to sue pro se is the one who wanted me to sue PNC Bank. I wasn't really thinking about that. I was thinking about the park because I knew it was Indian Town Park, and it was part of a main part of my ancestral reservation, original reservation land. But PNC Bank is also on my ancestral reservation plan. There's 27 or 37 plots, but I think almost 30 out of the 37 I'm related to. You know, the people that were on that so-called plat of the Indian town, the Indian reservation. Now, remember we saw the plat inside the courthouse that I showed you?
I told you they was called plats.
This is the road that was at the bottom of the plat. This road right here. Okay. And the road that said the road to the courthouse, that's this road right here. This is now called Old Willow Road. But this is the road that leads to the courthouse that they showed on that plat. And it leads all the way to Indian Town Park, which means the post office is ours. These houses on both sides of the street are ours because that plat is owned by all the Indians, right?
Right.
See these houses? This is all on that plat. That's all part of our freaking reservation. So this little park in between the houses, these big houses across the streets, that's all part of the ACAMAC Indian patented land.
Can y'all do a quick claim on these houses?
We actually, by rights, yes we can. Yes we can. Yes, we actually can.
Are y'all planning on doing one?
Well, I don't know. I don't know see, this is my thought. My really thought is not to put people out of houses at all. You know what I mean?
Right.
That has never been an intent of us, to take people out of their houses. What I would like to say is that when you die, it don't go to your heirs. It goes back to the ACAMAC. You know what I mean?
Right.
When you die, it's no people because it belongs to our people. So that's how I see as far as you're gonna take people out of their houses. No, I didn't never want to take people out of their houses. But if it's a vacant house, if it's a business, if it's something else like that, then yeah, we would claim that. We would claim the park before we ever claim taking somebody out their house.
So this park it is y'all's too?
Yes, this house is, and then I quit claim the park back in 2021. Okay.
Did they get to you?
Well, they did. Well, see, this is the thing. It was recorded, and what I didn't understand then is that really, when it's recorded, it is yours. But the person that was teaching me to pro se sue said I needed to file an ejectment case, but really, I really didn't, because really, essentially, the park is ours. They try to boss us around and try to act like it's still theirs, but it really isn't legally theirs. You see, so it's a matter of
Can you pause
knowing
this
your
for a
rights.
second?
A lot of times, what you don't know is what hurts us the most. You know what I mean? We don't understand what the law would.
Video out too, man. Like, thumb up the show, man, on your way in, man. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Dosey.
Yeah, because I wanted to see, because she keeps asking claim, and I have the same question Geechee has, and then I waited because it seemed like she addressed it and she's not getting what she claimed. So is she just randomly saying because she's a particular tribe and trying to claim things associated to a particular tribe, or is she going in the basis of being like, this is my family's thing and I have the paperwork to prove it? I think
Is y'all asking me that question?
Well, I mean, who shared this? I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, I actually I referred them to go to this video because she actively got a lawsuit case on all these people when it comes down to this land and everywhere else. But she got a lot of different other videos that break down a lot of more stuff, but she actually explained most of this stuff throughout the video. I watched this probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago, so I can't really explain what I actually watched throughout the whole thing 2 or 3 weeks ago, but she breaks everything down throughout the video.
Yeah, Dr. True Bay was doing similar, and I'm not alluding to this being illegal, guys, or anything like that. Because Dr. Today was doing the same thing of being like, hey, if you could find vacant properties or different things like that, there is a different, I guess, a way of acquiring vacant properties. And so it helps knowing that land or properties are going unused, and that can help you easily, or not easily, but I guess a little bit more easier to acquire them because they're vacant. But I would just wonder, is she having a rough time in claiming and in courts and stuff like that? Huh?
I say it almost kind of falls up underneath it almost kind of falls like up underneath like the squatters' rights. If it's a vacant spot, you can post up there and you can acquire it.
Right, if you go through the right paperwork to do it and acquire it or anything. But I'm wondering if she's having a rough time because when she's going and she's laying claim on different parks and different things like that, she's not showing the paperwork where it's connected to actually her. And that's going to get like pushed back in the courts.
Right.
I think the problem is
I keep hearing hearing her say in contact with somebody that show her how to do it per se. Now when I hear that per se and pro se, that's sovereignty talk in the court of law. Now, do that court accept that? Is where she gonna have a hard time at.
No. Yeah. See, you actually broke that down way better than what I could have explained it. See, that's the problem, because what she actually really trying to say is the fact is like her her rights and her law is different from the way that the system designed it, the court system, when it comes down to their laws. So she got to go to somebody else that actually know the law of the United States. So when she go to them people, then she got to present that information towards them to let them know that they the rightful owner. But then she actually got to go back and actually understand the paperwork herself.
Right. Now, to answer Dulcinea's question and to hint towards what the brother is saying,
I'll go ahead.
what the sister is doing, what she's attempting to do, right, is use what is called a allodial title. You dig what I'm talking about? And she can use her ancestral history like, yo, we show that this is this. But she's going to have an issue with the land and trust in state, right? Especially when it has properly been used for a long amount of time. She's going to have an issue with that. But the part that where lots are, right, that she can grab on her land, she'll be able to get into it. But like, you can tell she don't know what she's doing, because she's saying she's waiting for the county to publish what she's doing. Well, everybody who knows anything about trust and the allodial title, if you want to make it known, you make the attestation, or in the public newspaper yourself. You do that. You dig what I'm talking about? And you make it public. And these things go into the court record. You dig what I'm talking about? So yeah, they're using some type of it sounds like that old Moorish shit.
No, I don't think it's on no old Moorish stuff. I just think for a fact there's like, because as one person, you can't do everything yourself. That's why she actually even made the statement that is a lot of people that's actually a part of this tribe, because like, you can't do everything on your own. Like, she actually need help. That's basically what she's saying. And
of course,
so many words.
No. I'm agreeing. What I'm saying is they are Accomack Indians. There's no doubting that. This is why they can quit claim lands on their property that's not being used. The problem is where it's going to be where there has been businesses, there has been homes, and they've been used for decades. You dig what I'm talking about? So you're going to have these issues in court in the places like that are habitated, but where they're not, they can lay quick clean deeds to it. You dig what I'm talking about? That works under what's called a allodial title. You dig what I'm saying? You just got to be able to prove you them people. You got to be able to show it. So
yeah, and see, the thing is, she can actually show it, but see, the thing is, like we always talk about on these podcasts, is like, I think that she got to remove herself away from this government.
Well,
because anything that's tied to this corporation is going to become a problem. And see, a lot of people are scared to do that, even if they know for a fact this who they is and they got proof. A lot of people are scared to do that because they actually put money into this corporation, and they don't know how to remove themselves away from this corporation when they know for a fact is that they got money coming in.
Well, yeah. My OGs always told me, if you don't like the rules, stop playing the game. So, but you got to understand, on the other end also, they put us in the game. So for some people, I'm not saying this is for everybody, right? They are going to have to walk away, literally get out the cities, go create their own little communities, and that's coming up. You dig what I'm talking about? That's in the next couple decades or so, these you're going to see people leaving the cities. You dig what I'm talking about? But then there are going to be people who need to work from the inside. You know what I mean? And make it work with the law. So both things are going to happen. I don't know how well it works, because they always got a stopgap in their system.
And I'm gonna tell you why that stopgap come in, because all of us can't be on one accord. It's not even about no code. It's about the fact there's like everything always have an informant, agent, infiltrator, and see that what becomes the problem. And see, because all people is so easily influenced when it comes down to selling out, when it comes down to money. And see, that's a scary thing, and that's why a lot of all people won't just remove themselves away from the corporation, because they like, can I really rely on my peoples like that? Because like in the past, they, you know what, fuck you over. So they're gonna be like, I don't know, because like we ain't even get to a point where so is that we can actually even trust each other.
Well, and this is the thing, right? I live down there, Virginia Beach, Hampton, all there, and they got a a river and a street for the Accomacs. You dig what I'm talking about? If I'm not mistaken, they got a school called Accomac too. You know what I mean? And a county, if I'm not mistaken. It's Accomac County, and there's a school with a high school, Accomac High School. You dig what I'm talking about? So they the real deal. It's just about being able to know how to finagle the system. You're not gonna get them people up out of them houses, and if you think you about to kick them out of there, boy, you about to have an issue. You dig what I'm talking about? You need people to what happens is, if you can get that one. And then when the next people die, if you can't get it with a load of your title, buy it, and then put that in your trust. You dig what I'm talking about? And then you buy the ones next to them, and you quit claim the ones next to them till really you got the whole neighborhood bought up. But you gotta put people in them homes. They can't just be sitting there. You dig what I'm talking about? Or they gonna try to turn around and do what you just did.
Yeah, and see, you know that's based off of trust too, because even if somebody actually claimed that they related to her, when it comes down to the tribe, they still going to be kind of like sketchy on the fact there's like, should I just drop everything I got going on and actually go down there because my peoples actually really do got this land, or should I just continue doing what I'm doing? See, and a lot of
federally, answer this for me, bro. Are the Accomac are federally recognized though, right? Correct?
No, they not. The
Accomac is not?
Nope. She tried. She don't want to she don't want to deal with the federal tribe or nothing like that.
I thought they already would, bro. Like I said, you know, they got a big part of Virginia down there. They got a whole county called Accomac. They got a river. They got school. They're a big part of the community. I was like, dang, I thought that they would be, you know how they do our folks though. They don't.
Yeah, that's why she started exposing. That's why she started exposing. Because if you know Carrie Davis with her too. That started up the African American, not African. Like, he the one who actually started all this whole movement when it came down to us being indigenous to this land. Cause Bat had him on his podcast like a month ago. But I'm telling you, is the fact is like she actually fighting for the fact is that the Native Americans never was there. Like, she can actually prove that. Like, that's what she actually, that's the world proof. Like those people that you talking about, where have they ever been? Like, they never been here.
Right.
They didn't even get South till the Tuscarora. That's way late. You dig what I'm talking about? That's way late. You dig what I'm talking about? That whole even cut get in there. This is why you look, if you go back far enough, you gonna find some of your people on that eastern coast. All down that southeastern side, you gonna find a bunch of people down in that way.
Yeah,
You know what
you
I
never
mean?
gonna find no Asian people. That's the crazy thing about it. That's what she actually trying to fight for, because there's no Asian people that was there. Like
They
you
wasn't
said, they
even
came
there.
late.
They wasn't even there. You dig what I'm talking about? The earliest you gonna see any of them is if you come up there by the Great Lakes. That other than that, they wasn't in the South.
Yeah, because majority of everything was either so-called black or so-called white. Like that's how it was back in the days. Like it was either you so-called black actually owns your business, which we all had our own business, or you so-called white had your own business when you came here.
You dig what I'm saying? And then we gotta break down and understand what the terms white and black even mean.
That's
You
why
dig
I
what
said
I'm talking about?
so-called. Because
Yeah,
black don't exist in law.
black. We were labeled black. You dig what I'm talking about? Black means non-dissentable in law. You dig what I'm talking about? White, and first of all, wasn't no white people before 1681. Anybody want to push back on that? Take that up with PhD Jane Battlelore. She'll explain to you why there was no white people here, because white means European and dissentable. Also, you can add in Christian. You dig what I'm talking about? So it had nothing to do with skin color. So you're gonna see many so-called Europeans are melanated ass niggas that was enslaving and caught many of our people in that indenture peonage, quote unquote, enslavement trap. You dig what I'm talking about?
I mean, that's the crazy thing. We growing up, a lot of these generation kids is growing up in a time frame where it's that they got the internet. Like I told my peoples, I said, all you gotta do is look up Slavs. Slavs gonna break down the definition of slaves. That's what actually connected to slaves. That's the pale face. The pale face was actually the slaves when you actually connected. But see, this the thing about our peoples. And I can't just blame it on our peoples because
you can't blame it on. We got taught this shit. You did compulsory learning.
And see, it take common sense, and a lot of our peoples don't got common sense because a lot of the chemical warfare, like they put chemical warfare on our peoples with the alcohol, with the chemicals. Now, I'm not gonna say
they hit us with some God too. They put us under that God spell too.
That's a spiritual warfare.
Come on.
I mean, we got hit physical warfare, spiritual warfare. We got hit in every different lane.
And they hit us with the crack epidemic.
Yeah, that's chemical warfare.
But don't forget, they whooped us on paper first.
Yeah,
they whooped us on paper first. They genocided you on paper ever before they bust the shot.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I
the paper genocide.
Yes, sir. That's the worst one.
And see, from birth, if you think about it, they actually did the physical warfare when you was a baby, and they injected you with those shots that they try to say that we used to have that supposedly make us not catch a whole bunch of these diseases that they got out here.
Facts. You know, I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. You just reminded me. My daughter was born in 2000. My last child was born in 2009. She's 14 now, and I wouldn't let her get shot. Right? In my mind, I didn't even know all of it, but it just made sense to me that nigga, you just came out of a perfect environment. What do you need protection from? As a matter of fact, you gonna do more harm giving her something foreign to her body when it's perfect. You dig what I'm talking about? She just came out the womb. It's perfect. You dig what I'm saying? She closest to God as she gonna ever probably be until she die and become it.
And the crazy thing is, they tell you automatically that they injecting you with the stuff that give you the disease. Like they tell you that the flu shot give you the flu.
And the one shot got 7 different shots in it. The very first one, they give that to the baby soon as she come out. 7 different shots in one.
Yep.
You wonder how they getting autism. So anyway, look, listen. I told them, no, you're not shooting my baby. Boy, do you know they threatened me with everything? Oh, you going to jail? That's why I'm fighting to get my daughter back. But when I stood on it, and shit, and you dig what I'm talking about? I let them know you was gonna have to drag me out of here before you was gonna get my baby a shot, and you still wasn't gonna give her a shot. You could be doing this, Mr. Peoples. It could be bad. Yeah, it could be, but it ain't. You dig what I'm talking about? But it ain't. You dig what I'm talking about? My daughter has never got a shot to this day.
Yeah, they do that with us because they know that we actually natural people, and a couple people was talking about like how they actually did that when, you know, Dr. Sebi, like they attack people that do natural remedies. Like I actually had, like my baby mother had my daughter in the house. They thought that was a problem, and I was like, how can that actually be a problem when females used to always have a baby in the house?
Yeah, where y'all niggas was at in the 1800s? Where you was at in the early 1900s? Wasn't no hospitals like that. They had the babies at the house.
Exactly, and that was the most naturalist way to have it because they wasn't hooked up to machines. The mother wasn't injected with a whole bunch of drugs before she even had the baby. So the baby wouldn't get anything from what the mother got in her system when the baby was brought out.
Yeah, listen, man, what you put in you is what you are. So you did what I'm talking about. It goes straight to your blood. What you are, what you eat. So it affects both ways. You dig what I'm talking about? This is why you're supposed to pamper them like that and be nice to them and treat them, because how you treat her affects the child. You dig what I'm talking about? But yeah, you know, that's crazy that, you know, you don't even have to be federally recognized. You dig what I'm saying? I know of the ACAMACs. I know of them. I've heard of them. You dig what I'm talking about before I ever even met one.
I had to tell somebody that the other day. They was like, "Yo, if you a tribe, if you a tribe, then you federally recognized." I say, "Hold on, bro. No, you don't. You don't have to be federally recognized. You can be state recognized, and not only state recognized, you can be recognized by within your city." To be whatever community that you claim that your community is, as long as your community controls it and governs your community. That's no
because they got two claws. They got two claws to this. Think about it. They got the
good night,
you going hold on real quick. Hold on, Jeremiah.
Hey, share yeah, because it's getting late, man. Hey, share that link for me real quick, bro.
Go ahead, sis.
Oh, I was just saying good night. Y'all like to drop down. Have a good night.
Yeah,
okay, hey, thank you, appreciate you.
Hey, show that before before Jeremiah and them go, man. Hey, share that, because before we get too far away from who was really the slave.
I ain't going nowhere yet. You know what I mean? That's Dulcinea leaving. I ain't going nowhere. Then my cousin just came up here too. So
I'm about to roll me a little. That's what I'm saying. I'm about to roll me a little splippertine.
Where you at,
Jeremiah?
You
at 140? I'm at 240.
Okay, go ahead then.
Y'all good, because I'm off of work tomorrow.
Here, my time.
He said he off work tomorrow.
Yeah, because I had to work earlier. I'm like, okay, I'm off, man. So I'm good.
Yeah, it's raining, man. Yeah.
Man, it's snowing up here, man. It's cold in the
Elioso done said all that rain was in New Orleans. That some bitch coming here now.
Man, that shit snow up here. It's cold as a witch's titty up here.
Yeah, I definitely. I'm gonna let this while you roll up, man. You go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead, roll up, man. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up, and I'm gonna play this video so I can let this video go ahead and get through, and then we can go on to yours.
We don't understand what they can and cannot do.
Everybody
You know
mute
what I
up,
mean?
please.
That's why we're not able to do certain things, right? And I'll explain that in more detail when y'all will understand that, you know, even when it comes to, felonies or whatever, if you don't understand what they can and cannot do, they can do anything to you. But once you actually understand, that's part of our people. I live that's those are those Indians there. I live over here.
They registered her as a Negro Indian on paperwork.
Right, she's an Accomack Indian on her paperwork, and she's registered as an American Indian in her records.
Away.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so
But he got her as a Negro Indian. What's the difference? Did you notice your paper's a Negro Indian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
The difference is a lot of like Fed tribes, they don't like the word Indian because it leads to the word Negro or to the darker Indian. So a lot of them kind of shy away from that word, but it's truth in that word. Even if you look at the actual cuss word, N-word, and the etymology of that N-word, you're gonna see it refers to the inhabitants, the American Native inhabitants, and it's an excerpt from the 1300s. So in the 1300s, people that look like me, you, or whoever's in this car were referred to as that N-word, but that N-word or Negro means Indian. It is the same word. When you hear that word, they call you that slur, they're calling you an Indian. But saying the word Indian is nicer, and let's keep it a buck. You get India, and well, India wasn't India until 1947. Okay, America is considered India superior, right? Up until the 1500s, it was called India. It was America. It was India anterior is America, right? And Hindustan, which is India, was India. America's India southern, right? India was India anterior, right? At the least. But they weren't always India. They were Bharat and they were Hindustan. Now, if you look up that N word, the N-I-G word, the etymology of that word, you're going to see the word Indian. It refers to the natives, the Indian natives of America. And it's a citation from the 1300s. So the people here that were Native American or whatever, Indians, they were called that as early as the 1300s. So when you see the word Negro, Indian, N-word, it's the same thing with a remix. If they call you an N-word, Negro or Indian, it's the same thing. It's a different way of saying it.
Okay. You see, I think no, they're treating the grass, but if you look at that baseball field, that's shown as a cemetery right there. If you look at maps, that they now have hidden, but I have copies of. The cemetery is actually right. There's cemetery land actually as far as it's into the baseball diamond.
So you're alleging that this baseball field is a cemetery?
Yes, it is. It's cemetery ground. And we're gonna show you the actual tomb head stone that we have is right in here in the woods where they playing disc golf at.
if what's his name up here? I still got that Ruth Chris piece of it. What's his name, guys? I was talking to people on Facebook. What's his name? That took me to Ruth Chris. We still got the mint. I just found it in my pocket. Last time I had my coat on. What's my boy name? My homeboy. Whew. Travis. Where you at, Travis? Auntie just put her coat on for the first time since me and you went out to lunch. I still got that Ruth Chris. Thank you for saving my life. You still feeding me to this day. The drone, yep. I just found out when I started at college, I need a license to fly the drone. TCC do offer classes. If you are a business, you must have a business license to fly a drone in Virginia. Is dead people on this ground? You say, okay. You say, okay. He gonna set the woods on fire. They say he gonna set the woods on fire with that cigarette. They say he gonna start a forest fire. Smoke it. They say gonna call Smokey the damn Bear on your ass.
And,
Oh, wow.
It was all full of, see the kind of house growing up over there?
Yeah.
We cleared it up over here. It was all covered. The whole thing was full of debris. All kinds of plants was overgrown. And we decorated with the lanterns and stuff. And
How did y'all find out it was back here?
How did we find out it was back here? It was always known by the people that live here that it's back here, okay? But of course, just like most people, they don't correlate themselves being Indians, right?
Right.
We think we're Africans and got some Indian in us. We don't realize that this was our ancestors that are back here. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So this grave, they knew it, they always have known it was back here. And it's not just this grave, this whole area, like I told those men back there, this whole area is a cemetery. It's actually it's actually written in the deed from the United States that this to protect the Indian graveyard. Protect the Indian. Well, it is a park, and it is make it a park, but it's called Indian. Where the Indians come Indian from, Town it's a Park. park. It's called Indian Town, and there's other. You can see other like little headstones, really even older ones. Things that look like wood. And you can tell it look like it's a headstone. You look through the like places like that, and the brush, you'll see them. You know.
Wow.
Yeah, there was a mushroom that looked like fingers coming up from the ground.
For real?
When we cleared it off, there was a mushroom that looked like fingers coming up.
So
from the
nobody
ground.
never knew what the date was on this one.
No, and it may not ever had a date. It may have had a name, but yeah.
Hey yo, Jeremiah. You hear me, bro? You still hear me? Hey, where is this at, bro?
That's in Virginia. That's in Virginia.
This in Virginia. Okay. Okay, all right, bet.
That sparkles in it though. It really does. Granted, you know how we always gotta have something fancy.
Yeah.
Some of those spots. You
That's-
see right here they playing this golf, that game they playing.
Yeah, frisbee.
All around the
Right.
It's very disrespectful, and the fact that they just built this game within here, and this stuff only happened in the 2000s.
Right.
It's not been here since the 60s. But it's my estimation that they were trying to figure out whether we still knew who we were. Because there were people in the town that was trying to gather up and ask you if they know anything about being Genghis Khan and Accomack Indian.
Right.
And I think that's why they wanted to know, because they wanted to do things. They wanted to develop this place. They wanted to take it over.
Right.
So when we didn't act like we knew who we were, that's when we build it off and go over Big Creek and build that development. But they didn't develop over there on Smith Beach Road. They still scared.
Wow.
But that is our territory, and they still trying.
See, you started with the frisbee. How would y'all protect this? You already put a deed on it.
Yes, so we may also repatent it again. We may repatent this land. That's another process we can go through. If we patent it as the Accomack Indian, but we want to make it into an experience, so people come in and they're true Indians. They learn about how we used to do things and how we used to, the things we used to eat, what we used to grow, the animals we used to raise. Because we're known for raising turkeys.
Oh, wow.
And we're also known for, our consumption of turtles, terrapin. We love turtles. So, so there are things that we can share. There are plants that we're using, cultivate once again. And we want to share these things for...
You want to ask you a question?
Love your dress. I mean, the way your whole outfit. It's awesome. So you know a little bit about this area?
Yeah. We're Accomack Indians. Yeah. So we're Accomack Indians. Accomack. Yeah. This is Accomack. The whole peninsula is Accomack Kingdom. And that's just the grave of one of our chiefs is over there.
That's the building.
Clear that out. Yeah. That is actually, we really can't say his name. But, that's one of our chiefs. And even the grave always goes over into the baseball diamond. That's who the cemetery does. Yeah. But when this was to be a space center, and by the United States, the space center, like building a space center, radio center, and just pretend that hasn't happened, evidently.
Have you heard something about like some William and Mary students came out and they dug up around and you still see a little bit of a trench that they did in the school there?
Yeah, the trench there. Yeah, there is a trench there. Yeah, so they've done some digging. There were some students also that tried to do some digging over at Air Hall, which some of my people are from, because that's like one of the main villages of the Accomack in that area. But yeah, this is patented land. It's still part of our thing, our territory, and we're fighting to get it back so that we can make it into an indigenous cultural experience, because to do it justice and to wall off this area so people won't be back here playing games on the graveyard, which is it's disrespectful. It's desecration.
As disc golfers, we always respect it. I've noticed I've cleaned out around there, and I know the guy that helped do that.
We put up the things and put hand lanterns and everything, but yeah, I think it's important that we respect the dead, and we respect them. So that's what we're gonna make sure that that's done, and that we kind of change the way things are here. As much territory as there is, for them to put disc golf here, it's unconscionable.
No, but at least disc golf, we help maintain the land and don't do any damage. Like say, other sports might, and we respect it.
No sports should be played in a cemetery. Let's say in a cemetery. But I think a lot of things that we get used to or we think is okay, they really just aren't.
I can't argue with that.
Well, We'd like to thank you. Thank you for taking time out and listening.
Enjoy nature as much as anything else. And we will respect the land. I've always been enchanted by the restoration there. It's very nice.
Thank you. Thank you. We really appreciate you guys for listening. I told him a thing or two.
What's that?
I told him the history of it. But see, people can't get angry with people when they don't know. You know, like.
No, I mean, they know, but they don't care. Well, you're messing up their spirit. You're messing up their resting place. You're disturbing their peace. You know what I mean? You think that our spirits aren't real, but our spirits are real. They feel your presence, and your presence is in water. So when we do build it, we're gonna wall all the walls so that people can't just come over. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's all gonna be only accessed by us.
Isn't that dangerous being in the woods throwing frisbees by yourself? Isn't that spooky?
Yeah,
Like,
it's weird.
It's weird to be in the woods. You don't know who gonna come out there with you.
It's weird. And they persist on doing it on this side. It's weird because there's a disc golf stuff over there, and that's not cemetery area. This
Right.
is cemetery area. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're energy vampires. That's why they feed off.
You said they energy vampire?
Yeah.
And what did that mean?
It's like who feeds off other people's energy. They're literally siphoning energy because there's a whole entire disc golf across the way that's not a cemetery, but they insist on going where there's actual dead. So, energy vampires.
Have anybody posted that there's a cemetery back there anywhere?
But you see, a lot of our stuff, like I said, I may post it, but it doesn't get seen because Facebook will block my post. They know who I am. They know what I'm doing. Facebook and a lot of these government, they're federal agents in these Facebook and YouTube, and they control. They shadow ban. You've heard of that, where they hide you from being seen, hide your views. They won't let people know about your information. They do that on purpose. So although you might post it, I might post it, Cynthia may post it, Naomi may post it, Thomas may post it, it doesn't get seen.
Right. Well, guys, I guess we got one more stop. We got one more stop back to the courthouse, I think, and then we'll be headed back to Hampton Roads.
Yo, what's going on, family? What's going on, family? Y'all still in there with me?
Yeah, just chilling.
Yeah.
Kicking back, listening to the to the info.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good chance to smoke. You know what I mean? Jeremiah, that's something that that we can actually have like a bill on, like, you know what I mean? I don't know what you in this for, man, but we in this shit because this ain't a movement, this a bloodline. It's about your bloodline and your genealogy, you know what I mean? Because genealogy is the highest form of spirituality to us. You know what I mean? And the ancestors is all that's what matters to us. So with information like that, man, you gotta take that information and keep going with it, man. Because your thoughts are vital out here. Everybody got a part to play.
Yeah, I know. And that's why like last year, and I've been trying to do it into this year, but last year I posted on Bat page, Cut page, Chief Holiday page, and Sister Beffy page. I actually passed out 90 copies of the 68 pages of the Declaration of Indigenous Rights. Like in this town that I'm in Cambridge, like I knocked on the doors and I actually put it in people's mailboxes, and I actually broke down all the information about us being reclassified and stuff. So I actually, because I know I'm not the Jehovah Witness or nothing, so I ain't gonna be just sitting there explaining that to them and stuff, because people don't want to hear all that talking. So I actually knocked on the door, put it in people's mailbox, and I passed it around. I got like 90 copies out. So I let these people know down here, because a lot of them don't even know who they is. And I actually even explained to them, like, Cambridge, Maryland is the Choptank Indians. And they was like, we know of the Choptank Indians, but they all went to Hurlock. That's the next county. And I was like, no, they didn't go to Hurlock. Y'all is the Choptank Indians, because y'all always been here. And that's how much indoctrination that they did to our peoples with that Black and African American stuff. Like, they don't even know who they is, and they always been here. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. And then when I actually gave them that information, then they actually came back to me like, yeah, now I see what you were saying.
Facts, man. And shout out to DJ Cuddy, man, and happy belated Earth Day and Born Day, man, the chief holiday, man. Aquarius in the house, man. I got one coming up too. Shouts out to the Aquarius out here, man.
Yeah, see, me, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you.
About yeah, go ahead.
Me, I'm not even gonna lie to you. By me being from Baltimore, like, I always gotta let my actions speak louder than words, because that's the way I was raised. And see, when it came down to it, like, I grew up where it's those that my grandmother, they put me and my cousins in a summer camp in a youth organization, where it's those that we was actually doing work for the streets. Like, we was a street team. Like, we used to actually be counselors and put kids into summer camps, and we used to do all this different type of work for this program, whereas those that we was helping the people, whereas those that where we was from. So when it came down to this information, when I seen Chief Holiday and African Americans Not African online, I was like, wow. I was like, I remember when my grandmother and my people told me about this American Indian stuff. So when I digged into it, I was like, yeah, because I always felt this certain, well, I always been an outcast type nigga anyway. I ain't gonna lie to you, because like, I got my own little style. That's why my motherfuckers used to call me like Andre 3000 and stuff like that, because I used to get my hair done and all that. So me being from the city, it was easy for me to connect to that, because I'm an out of the box type thinking person. So when I got hit with that information, I was like, all right, I know all peoples, when it comes down to it, they always want benefits. So I was like, I had to break this down to them and break down the goal of this, because all peoples, they want to know, like, even if they agree to what we talking about, what move is they gonna be able to make. So I'm really about it.
Bet, man. Well, you got a home here, man. Anytime you subscribe, make sure you hit that all button so you can get all of the content, man. And you got my email in that back chat. Get my email, so you know what I mean, we can link up even when we ain't online, or if I just go like in this back chat without going live, I can send you a link, and this we can build like that. You know what I mean? That way we can show and share screen and all that. But that, you know what I mean, we can get it on, man. You got a home here with me.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cosmo, let me find that real quick.
Yeah, because I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like, even with all this information,
yeah, even I'm gonna watch that video again.
Even with all this information that we got, yo, it's still fucking hard for real. Like that's why I mean, like, even throughout my situation, like I told y'all on the podcast the last time I was on there, like my cousin just got stabbed to death for real. Yeah, I mean, in the city. So it's like, I think that it's only meant to be a certain few people that's going to take in this information in the first place, because you can't unite every single person, because it's people in all culture and in all vicinity that's going to still hate. Like all people's, yo, I don't know what it is. I mean, I think it's the infiltration and the agent stuff that everybody be talking about, but it's some real deeply fucked up motherfuckers that's actually in our circle. That's why I even had to leave the city, because I was like, they always say, you where you from, that's where they gonna hate you the most. That's why I had to leave, because
Did Jesus even say that?
yeah, yeah, they go.
Jesus
Yeah,
said
I'm
that.
telling you,
Jesus said,
and
damn, it's
amongst
funny.
all, and it's terrible to
Funny
say,
how they hate
amongst,
me other places, but they hate me in my own city.
yep, amongst our own peoples, they hate you the worst in where you from. Like, I actually got to a point of being able to be eased when it came down to my anxiety when I left. I got at ease when it came down to my spirituality when I left. And all I hear is the same old stuff that go on back home. And it's crazy because that's how deep the indoctrination is. That's how deep rooted this indoctrination is when it comes down to the evilness of how they indoctrinated our peoples like that. You can't even go around them, because you don't know if they hold some type of grudge, if they feel some certain type of way. That's why I think for a fact is that what's going on now with this world, all these people is looking at us and they like, we gonna put y'all through the worstest thing to make y'all actually come together. Because the only way that y'all gonna ever come together is if we put y'all through the worstest thing. Y'all ain't gonna never come together if y'all keep feeling too comfortable. If we put y'all through the worstest thing, then y'all gonna come together. Because y'all ain't gonna have no choice. We gotta lose everything. We actually gotta lose every single thing and get to a point where it's towards that, like, we ain't got no choice. Cause if they keep making all peoples comfortable, we gonna keep on having infiltrators, agents, and all this different type of stuff. But once our people get fed up, that's when all peoples come together. That's why we going through what we going through. That's
you know
why
what?
you're
We're
not
gonna get
giving us
back to that.
nothing.
Hey, yeah, we're gonna hold that thought. We're gonna get back to that. We're gonna get back to that because we in the right month to talk about that before this month goes out. Hey, Cosmon, yeah, we gotta read this article, or it's a certain part that you want to read.
It's just a certain part. You get if you can blow it up a little bit, go all the way to the bottom. It's the last slide. It's got Ben Bruno on there. That's the picture right there of Osceola. You dig him? That's Billy Bowlegs right there. That's Billy Bowlegs.
Right here,
there.
right? Yeah,
That's Billy Bowlegs.
Yeah, that's Billy Bowlegs.
That's a Mongoloid. Now go down. Go down. Now that's the quote unquote.
You say you was a Mongoloid?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
My
Billy
bad, give me a
Bowlegs
second,
is.
man. All right, I'm writing it down because I don't want to stop you, and I'm gonna bring the questions back. You know what I mean? Later, it might not be today, but later on, I'm gonna let come back and ask you the questions, man. But I like to write stuff down because I don't want to take you from somewhere else. All right, you say keep on going down till we see what?
Yep, Billy Bowlegs. Ben Bruno. We gonna see the so-called slave of Billy Bowlegs. Billy Bowlegs is a Native American. That's Ben Bruno. Right?
Right here?
Yep, right here.
Oh yeah,
now
Ben Bruno. Hold up. Let me know if it's too big, y'all.
No, because you was gonna have to read it from my the way I'm looking at it. All right.
Okay. Yeah, that is too big myself. That's too big on my end.
No.
A little right.
Yep.
Yeah, I see it say Billy Ben Bruno, Negro slave.
Now listen to what they saying. Now this is from a general who is going against these Seminoles, right? And he's winning the Billy Bowleg camp. Listen to what he says. You want me to read it?
All right. Go ahead. You can see it. Is it big enough for you? I slide down.
Yeah,
when
you
want
can
me
blow
to.
it up just a little bit more. All right, right there. It say Ben Bruno, the interpreter, advisor, and confidant and special favorite of the King Billy, which is Bowlegs, is a fine, intelligent-looking Negro. Unlike his master, but listen, he shows a decided predilection for civilized life, of course, because he's an Aboriginal, and an early visit to a ready-made clothing establishment speedily transformed him into a very credible imitation of a white man's nigger. You dig what I'm talking about? So this is the white general saying, I went down to see Billy Bowleg. His interpreter, his advisor, and all that is a spiffy dressing ass nigga.
Remember,
That's
Indian mean Indian, like she said. So when they say nigga, that mean Indian at the same time.
Watch this. Watch. Roll it up just a little bit more, cuz, so I can.
All right, I got you.
Right? It goes on to say, Ben Bruno has more brains than Billy Bowlegs and all his tribe. Ben Bruno has more brains than Billy and all his tribe, and exercises, an almost unbounded influence over his master. Listen, the Negro slaves are in fact the masters of their red owners. Hold on, y'all ain't gonna hear me.
Oh yeah, I hear you, bro.
He has more brains than Billy.
I'm waiting for my sound kit to come in, goddamn, so I can have me some damn bombs to drop and shit.
Hey, look what he say. He say he has more brains than Billy and all his tribe. And he exercises an almost unbounded influence over his master. So who really the master? The Negro slaves, quote unquote, right, are in fact the masters of their red owners, who seem fully conscious of their own mental inferiority. They knew they was dumb. If a Seminole wished to convey a high idea of his own cunning, he will say, cheat me, white man. I got real nigga with. I got a real nigga with me. You can't cheat me, because I know he's smarter than you and me. This is what the red man is telling them. The Negroes, listen, the Negroes were the master spirits, as well as the immediate occasion of the Florida War. They openly refused to follow their masters if they removed to Arkansas. So guess what they didn't do? They didn't go to Arkansas. And it was not till they capitulated that the Seminoles thought of immigrating. The friendship of a man, listen, who has $100,000 in cash, because this is the deal Ben Bruno worked out for Billy Bowlegs. They gave him some land and $100,000 cash. This 1858, if I'm not mistaken. He says, I would advise he says, the friendship of a man who has $100,000 cash and 2 marriageable daughters is worth cultivating. I would advise anyone who wishes to get into the good graces of Billy Bowlegs to pay special attention to Ben Bruno. So, who was really the master? That's why I didn't want to get too far away from that whole freedman, Negro, slave, you enslaved me. It ain't what they told you it was. How can you enslave me and I can always outthink you?
Yeah, and see, that's the problem that a lot of our peoples actually have, where it's those that they can't decipher certain things. Like when you just read that, right? A lot of our people's gonna take a lot of things out of context. Like they not gonna actually decipher stuff. So they gonna just read it as is, like how they do the Bible. Like they just read it and think everything is literally. Like everything is not literally. Like all peoples don't know how to actually decipher certain things and think that, and they don't know that things was added on to certain type of words.
Facts.
And that's the main problem with our peoples, even when it comes down to when you talk about Christianity and all that type of stuff, like religion, they don't know how to take things. They don't know how everything out of context. They don't know how to separate. Literally.
They don't know how to separate the literature from the history. You dig what I'm talking about? They haven't been able to. It's actually called discern. They haven't been able to discern that real from that fake. You dig what I'm talking about? It don't hit them. Fake feel fake to me. Like I can see fake. You know what I mean? I can smell fake.
But see, that's the crazy.
And that's even in the book, though.
Yo, that's the crazy thing, because that's what they call the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is only the ability to be able to discern stuff.
Come on.
When you get the Holy Spirit, that means that now you actually introduce yourself to the truth. So when you read in it, now you can decipher certain things that was added on to, and now you can actually know the truth about what you actually reading. So they lie when they actually say that, oh, I got the Holy Spirit, but how can you have the Holy Spirit if you actually take these words literally? You don't have no Holy Spirit if you take those words literally.
Right. Especially when even Jesus told parables and talked in allegories. So how you gonna take the rest of it word for word? See, and if you do take it literal word for word, you run into some instant problems. Instant. First of all, the whole Bible don't start off with the creator. It start off with a whole bunch of gods. The Elohim, that's plural. Problem one. Second, he said he made the heavens and the earth and then didn't tell you how. Problem two.
You know what's so crazy though? This is the part where they supposed to take literally, that all people didn't take literally when they described how he looked. Now, if you break down a description on how somebody looked, and then you got Paleface that actually put this picture up and actually describe him of having blue eyes, blonde hair, and pale skin, and then when you read the Bible, it tell you that he had dark hue, hair a sheep wore, feet burnt like a furnace, eyes like flames of a fire. How can you not
remember they kept that part away. They ain't teach that part. They ain't teach that part. They taught slaves be obedient to your masters. They taught to praise your master, to work for your master. You know, like you would for the Lord. That's what it teach you. It teach you to be a good slave. But once you understand that that so-called Bible is a Roman literary hit piece on the first century messianic brews. Cause them boys was fighting. They wasn't no hoes. They wasn't no lay down ass niggas. Man, they went down there and burnt Rome to the ground. They don't tell you that story.
Exactly. And then the crazy thing about it is it was all melanated people. So like we had to be able to decipher who we was going against. And you know, sometimes like that's the same thing that we got going on now. It's like, all right, he on this block, we just beef against each other, and like everything was all melanated at that time. And see, that's where people don't be able to take their mind and be able to transfer that into what's going on now, because
they don't understand that many of our enemies and our greatest enemy look just like us.
Exactly. That's exactly. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. And see, that's where y'all most definitely on point about the genealogy, because the genealogy is the key, because that's when you're going to know your enemy. You're going to know who the sellout was once they break down that whole genealogy. But see, the secret thing about genealogy is everybody know that they can't post it because it's too much information, because ain't nobody going to really tell you what their real genealogy is, because it's too much information when it comes down to the family. But it's going to be a whole bunch of infiltrators that's going to tell you that they one thing when they not.
And that's going to be the issue when it's time for reparation and restitution. When it's time for that, because niggas going to be sad when a whole lot of these motherfuckers can't get what they think that they get. You dig what I'm talking about? You fought. Remember, you fought to be an African slave. Remember that when it's time to get restitution. You know what I mean? Because the United States don't owe Africans shit.
But see, this the thing. That African shit,
blacks either.
That African shit only came later. Like that African shit wasn't in our genealogies and stuff like that, because our genealogies is connected to this land, because our genealogy only connect to this land. See, when somebody genealogy pops up in the later years of them being dark skinned, that's when you know for a fact that they connected to Africans and stuff like that. Because I don't have, like, my people's like if they can't understand you, it's no way that they gonna fuck with you, because like they not gonna marry into somebody that they can't understand. That's how my people's is. Like if you can't even speak how, like if they can't understand what you're saying, there's no way that they gonna fuck with you. Like it's no way that can work. Like my aunt that's 90 years old, she said that when the Africans came over in the later years, they did certain things, but she was like, they don't speak the same language, so there's no way that I can go near them.
Yeah, and then you got to remember, if most of the Africans who migrated here came here in the late 60s, that's when they started coming over here. Late 60s, early 70s, you know what I mean? They start 65 on up, let's just say. They start
flowing in through civil rights. You dig what I'm talking about? In the Indian civil rights, that's what it's actually called. But at the same time they were creating this social status called Native Americans, they was sliding dark-faced people coming in to America, calling them white. Them Nigerians is white. They white boys. You dig what I'm talking about? On they green cards, on they IDs, they don't say African American or black or none of that, or Negro. It says white. You better believe that. This is how they keep it a white nation. And we know that, man, listen, you can't go nowhere.
That white is their status. But see, I understand what you're saying. But see, when you go back into time, they said that we actually traded with them to a certain extent. But at the same time, it's like a lot of us did go over there. Free willingly, they went over there, and then I don't know what happened when they went over there. And see, that's where those stories get like confusing, because I'm like, why would they go over there?
Well, you got to remember, you had the American Colonization Society. They went over there and they founded places like Liberia. You did want to talk about the American government bought Sierra Leone from the French, right? They colonized and set up places like Liberia, right, in the western coast of Africa. Right now today, the capital of Liberia is called Monrovia. It is named after President Monroe, because it was during his time that these 13,000 Aboriginal Americans was shipped over there, and some of the best of the best they fell into the trap, to the okie doke. You dig what I'm talking about? And got shipped over there. And now I watched some shit yesterday where a guy from Liberia said, he was asking Africans, how do Africans feel about Black Americans or whatever. You dig what I'm talking about? And he said, a Liberian dude now, he said, well, I think they don't have any culture. Their culture, they practice the other man culture. So you got to go back. He said, how do they don't have no culture? And we founded your whole country. Exactly. We gave you culture. You dig what I'm talking about? So dude had to rethink what he was saying. You dig what I'm talking about? Because we got our own thing over here. We are our own people. You know what I mean?
So
we do our own thing.
So if you say it like that, then how many dudes over there, when we actually went over there to those lands, how many dudes do you think actually had sex with the females that was from over there?
Over time, I think they mixed, bro. We can obviously tell that because now it's thousands and thousands and millions of people in Liberia. You know what I mean? From different migrational stocks. But that original stock, when they got there, they was there by themselves for the most part. You dig what I'm talking about? They have moved anybody. First of all, there wasn't many people there, period, in that area in Western Africa, period. But the tribes that were there, the French had already wore them out of the way. So when we got over there, it just set up, ready to go. You dig what I'm talking about? You just had to set it up and get it ready to go. And over time, yeah, they migrate, they admix with them. You dig what I'm talking about? It's some little African, thick little Africans. You dig what I'm talking about? Little musty foot Africans. You dig what I'm talking about? Straight out of Liberia.
I hear what you're saying. But I'm saying, so you saying that originally that they didn't look like us?
No, originally they is us. We founded Liberia.
No, I'm talking about before we actually went over there and had sex with their females. Did they actually look like us before we went over there and had sex with their females, or the only reason why they kind of look like us is because we went over there.
They kind of look like us because we went over there. We can tell the Hamitic Bantu Negroidal type doesn't look like the American Negro. We don't look alike.
Right.
I mean, we can like literally sit 10 African niggas and 10 American Negroes in a room, sit them side by side, and nobody say a word. Nobody say a word. And I guarantee you 19 out of 20 times that you go in there, you're going to be able to say, oh, that's an American, that's an African, that's an American, that's an African. You're going to be able to just look at them. We're not the same. And we know that as Aboriginal Americans, we know we don't even look like them. And they know we don't look like, they don't look like us. We know that. You dig what I'm talking about? So it's just that recognition that we coming to right now, and we starting to gatekeep our culture, and people sick about it.
Yeah, because it's so disrespectful, because just like how you just broke that down, like different parts of their continent actually got different looking type of black people. Like when you go to South Africa, you got the light skin looking African. Then when you go to Ethiopian, you got the African with the little mixture texture hair. And then when you go to like Nubia, they look more like Muslims, but they actually got the Muslim facial features with the mixed type of hair. And then when you come to America, we got all different types. So that's why I be like,
make every phenotype.
Exactly. And that's why I be like, how can y'all actually just put everything over there when we got everything over here too?
I'm saying we founded your shit. Like Angola. We did Angola. We set Angola up.
Exactly.
Liberia. We set Liberia up. Sierra Leone. We set that shit up. Our people went there.
So you don't think our peoples never went into like Nubia and stuff like that?
No. Well, there are stories that the Olmecs, the ancient Maya, you dig what I'm talking about, went over there, and they are the founders.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell from Nubia.
Ancient.
You know why?
Ancient.
You know why I can kind of tell. No, I can tell for a fact is that all peoples went over to Nubia, because it's this girl that got a podcast that's from America. When she went over to Nubia, and Nubia don't consider themselves as like the other Africans, and see that's where they got the disconnect even over there, because they don't consider themselves as Africans. Don't even call themselves Africans. That's why I say everything is crazy, because like when you go to Nubia, they're gonna say like, no, we not them. Like this is a whole different type of people than over there. And see, that's the United States indoctrination that they fucked up our heads with, for real.
Yeah, you're right, bro. And look, we gotta think about it like this. Objective fact is, there is only one people in the world, one, who call themselves African and speak an African language, a language called Afrikaans, and live on the continent of Africa. It's only one. And they are pale-faced people from Denmark called the Afrikaans. They speak the language called Afrikaans. I'm asking anybody, any Pan-African, anybody, whatever you think you believe in, prove to me in any way, out of all your, so-called slave ledgers and whatnot, prove to me anybody that got off them boats was brown. Just one.
They can't prove that, because those paleface came off them orphan ships and them orphan trains. All of them flooded America when they first came over here.
I'm telling you, the people who came on them ships from Africa was the Africans. The
Exactly.
white folks.
Yeah.
Now look,
Elon Musk peoples.
yeah, and guess where their biggest numbers is outside of the United States is number 2. It's number 2 now. They got the most people, but guess where the number 1 spot where the deepest African people are? Nigeria, Western Africa.
Oh, they over West Africa? I thought they was in South Africa.
They there, but they deeper in West Africa than they is in South Africa. They ain't never told you that, did they?
Yeah, because they actually said that they actually the one who actually gave them the names.
African.
All the tribal names came from the Europeans.
African means troglodyte. It means caveman. They were people who lived in them caves. That's first of all, they lived in the Mesopotamian region, and they came down into the western coast of Africa, and they blew up from there, and then they went to South Africa. That's later. But they had already been, and this is the crazy part, because ain't no way some white boys came from Europe, just went into the darkest, blackest Africa. Oh, we're going to buy niggers from you. Here, take these guns in this rum.
Yeah, because you know what? They broke that down in that movie 300 BC. I don't know if you ever seen that movie 300 BC from when they migrated from them caves, and then they actually had to leave those caves and actually go into the hotter climate. That came out right after that movie 300, huh?
Yeah, no, I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, it came out right after that 300 movie. They made a movie called 300 BC, where it was that they showed them up in the caught this caves, and then they had to migrate down towards the sun because they found some type of connection, and the people of the sun actually went up there and actually ran into the people that was born in the Caucasus Mountains. You gotta watch. It's called 300 BC.
I gotta check that out. No, I ain't seen that.
Yeah, because they was actually. But the crazy thing is, like you said, like even though they was living in those caves and stuff like that, they were still melanated white people. They were still in that movie. They show it.
If you still look at them today, they redder than a lot of the regular white boys. They got a little more red to them. You dig what I'm talking about? But the thing is, ain't no way no white boys came out of Europe and just went to deep in black Africa, told them to sell me some nigger slaves. Ain't nobody about to sell nothing. What happened was melanated Europeans went to these black African kings, and they cut deals with them, right? And they bought Africans who are pale faces, and they were shipped into the Caribbean.
Yeah, because if you think about it, the only way that they're going to be able to survive is their DNA. Once they actually get one of them pregnant, then they get that melanin in their system, then they can survive in a climate that's more hotter. Because like white people really like a real white person couldn't sit in the sun for too long, they're going to get skin cancer. So in order to change that, you gotta actually change the DNA, and you actually gotta get pregnant by a person that actually got melanin.
Yeah.
For you to be able to sit in the sun. Like you gotta have that well, I ain't gonna keep on saying melanin because it's really carbon. You gotta have that carbon DNA in your system for you to be able to sit in the sun. Because I watch white people sit in the sun down Ocean City, and I'm like, they must be Italian in their blood. And even Italian, if you watch a lot of mob movies, one of the mob bosses said, "Oh, you from Sicilian?" he's like, you got that nigga blood in your
Yeah, you
system.
got that nigga blood. He said in another one in the movie, movie, he said, Indians, niggas, the same thing.
Hell yeah. Yup. And they know it. And it's crazy because this is like fucking cliche. It's some cliche shit because they always said this throughout every generation. We the only motherfuckers that don't know.
Yeah, and then look, do you remember the movie Inglourious Bastards?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the charade scene where they said where they say, do you they was trying to guess whether he was like, or do they say you from Africa? Right?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, yeah, they say I'm from Africa. He was like, but I'm not really from Africa. He was like, right, you're not really from Africa. They say you from Africa. He was like, but I was forced to do something against my will. I was taken to another country. He was like, I'm either King Kong or I'm the American nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And he was right. Man, hey, listen, man, that is one of the craziest scenes I've ever seen. It blew my mind. Like, these niggas know.
Yeah.
Because they know we from here. They told us that story. It was, the dude was, look, he was like, man, this is bullshit. I'm King Kong or I'm a nigga. I didn't come from Africa. They just told me I did. But I've been oppressed by people who aren't my people in my own country. That's part of the charade. He was like, I either got to be King Kong or I got to be the American nigga. I said, damn.
Hell yeah.
They got us, cuz.
Hell fucking yeah. And they don't just got us. They got motherfucking the Australians over Australia. They got the motherfucking Polynesians. They got the Southeast Asians.
Remember, they wiped the Tasmanian out. They wiped him out.
They say that just like they say that they wiped all the Indians out. They say that shit, but that's why I can't believe that, because they say that about us too. So if you say that about us, then you gonna say that about them. And see, then they say, oh, they wiped out the Aboriginal Hawaiians. Oh no, they didn't wipe out them either. It's still them. That's why they actually sent that goddamn laser missile over there.
They take the crazy part is they cook right where the niggas is too.
Exactly.
All that is where the black, the so-called black, the Aboriginal Hawaiians who look like me and you, the Negroes.
Exactly.
Listen, that whole part where they burnt up, them Aboriginal lands, them parts that can't be sold, they was trying to get them people up out of there, man. And they shot that goddamn direct energy weapon down through there and let that shit on fire.
And still 200,000 kids missing.
Yeah, you know what they did with them. They went in them tunnels. Just like they found them tunnels in New York, they got them in Hawaii too.
They everywhere, because you remember back in the days they had that TV show called Cities of the Underworld on the History Channel.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Man, that man showed everything.
Remember they had Darren Kuyu on up there? I'd never seen Darren Kuyu before. That bitch is out of control.
Bad.
Like 400,000 people can live up under the ground like that, with the animals, with everything, with air to breathe. It's cool, it's perfect temperature. How was y'all niggas doing this? And it's in the ground. They built it in the mountain. I'm like, golly, what the? You know what I mean? So it's some stuff going on, bro, right up under our feet, and we don't even realize it.
Yeah, because they fucked us up, because they put all these, like, to be able to think out of the box, yo, you gotta, like, they gonna classify you as crazy. Like the way that we talking right now, this is crazy to the average normal person that they consider as normal. Like, so the normal person is ejected. The normal ejected through a whole bunch of chemicals, through going to the hospital all the time, through the educational system, through just entertainment and like everything that you can name. So when you have a conversation with them about this, like they like, you're a conspiracy theorist.
Right? No, it's emotional. Damn it. Them niggas go straight into cognitive dissonance. They get to talk about, I don't believe, I don't understand. I know you don't. I know. I'm listening to your conversation. I know you don't get it.
They'll be wanting to.
So you ain't got to explain that you confused. I totally get that you are. You dig what I'm talking about? A lot of times, even when I came into this information, I just came into it young. Shout out to the Moors, the Washita, because shout out to the Moore Science Temple too, because they was chopping, giving us game as little itty bitty kids. You dig what I'm talking about? Telling us don't call ourselves black, and you dig what I'm talking about? The Asiatic, they call you the Asiatic man of America and blah blah blah. Your nationality, they was on us like that 5-6 years old. You dig what I'm talking about? So this is the thing about them though.
What us as peoples, we should not have no secrets. There's no secret society about this. There's no secret society about that, because these people already know. So it's nothing that you can hide from these people. See, that's why I don't really indulge into other different things, but when it comes down to this land, because when you saying anything is being a secret, it's a problem, because like, how can you keep something as a secret when these people already know? You can't hide no information away from these people, because they already know who you is before you discover who you was.
And then you turn around and declare it to them anyway.
Exactly, in their own government.
So you ain't you have no pushback on me with that part, right? But I cannot act like the very first knowledge of self I didn't hear from them. You dig what I'm talking about? I can't act like I wasn't there and didn't hear it. You know what I mean? Didn't live it, didn't see it. And plus, when I came into the understanding of really what a Moor is an Aboriginal American. But they're not the MOOR Moors, like Moore Science Temple. These are the MUUR Moors, right? Who say they're Algonquin, who say they come from a continent sunk in the Pacific, that they labeled back to their first queen, Mu. They never said they was anything else but Aboriginal Americans. And any real Moor Science Temple guy who really know his stuff will tell you there is Moors that never practice Islam.
And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna be 100 with you and tell you the reason why people don't understand that is because if they go back, words is spells. So this is the comprehension level that where people can't understand. And see, everybody always want to combat against each other because this is what we did. Like in this land, we always beefed. We always went to war against each other, but we had a time where we couldn't go to war against each other because we had to go to war against somebody else. So when you plan a spell on words, that's when people it's going to create a confusion. So when you say more and then you switch it over to another different way of spelling it, all people's been chemically and spiritually war. They went through all this type of. They not going to get it. They not going to never get it.
Right. And
See, that's the problem.
I get, you know what? I get what you're saying, but that doesn't mean the truth shouldn't be told. Because if I can get one person to get it, just one, I could have said it 1,000,000 times, and only one person gets it. What more is a God?
They
If I
should
can
understand
get one
it.
person to the light.
They supposed to be able to comprehend it to a certain extent, because even when you go into the research of the old cigars, statues, it even say black or more on some of them, and they dressed in the Indian clothes.
The answer. You gave yourself the answer. The answer is they won't do what you just said, bro. You said the key word: research. First of all, to research, you gotta care. You gotta want to research. Many of our people are comfortable where they are.
Yeah, and it breaks it down. And it breaks it down because, like, they selling this shit. They selling all fucking culture. They got the motherfucking black or more Indian cigar statues on sale for like 42,000 on an auction block. Like, all this type of stuff is out here. But then, see, you got people that just be like, all right, I'm just gonna focus on just one thing. When they see Indian, like, boom, they see the black or more right there, but then they'd be like, I'm just gonna focus on Indian, but they not gonna connect it as one. And see, that's the problem with all peoples. They don't be on one accord. Okay, this say Indian, so this is what it is. So don't put other different adjectives into the equation, like these commas, these African American comma. Just stay on one accord, so everybody can have an understanding. Just say this is what it is. This is one thing, and this is how it comes together as a sentence. Because all people gotta have stuff broken down to them.
And look,
we got some literally
Aboriginal power. This is why I give props to my young dogs out here, my real young soldiers and warriors who laying down this Aboriginal movement. Because a lot of people my age, bro, trust me. Listen, if y'all just young and dumb, boy, what's the excuse for the old niggas?
Yeah, just
if you at 30, listen, bro, these niggas retarded.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know.
But this is why the Aboriginal movement is so powerful, because it's giving us that name, that oneness, that thing to get behind. But it ain't gonna work either unless it gets a proper focus itself. And until the Aboriginals tap back into their Aboriginal spirituality, heritage, and culture, first of all, you ain't even an Aboriginal. You ain't no Indian, because this is what they did. You dig what I'm talking about? You just playing. You just got some books that you read. You dig what I'm talking about? And
yeah,
you asked your grandma told you, yeah. Now you Aboriginal, but just remember, 3 years ago, nigga, you was an African. So people need to stop with that high horse shit. You dig what I'm talking about? I get it. You dig what I'm talking about? But at the same time, if this shit makes you a worse person, well, then you don't need to be an Indian. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, if you not tapping, first of all, everybody know that the American Indian praise the Great Spirit.
Let me tell you something real quick. You know why I would stick with Aboriginal American Indian? Because when I went to court about my daughter, right, and I broke down to him, I said, look, my peoples is indigenous to this land. We Aboriginal American Indians, and my tribe is Ananawea Cherokee. He was like, he sat back real quick, and I told my lawyer, because I gave him the Declaration of Indigenous Rights, because I'm in the case trying to get back my daughter, because my baby mother got my fucking daughter put in foster care, temporary foster care. And he was like, oh, what you mean? The Native American Native American. I was like, no, I said Aboriginal American Indian. See, it's a separation. See, even the judge tried to play game on me because he knows once you connect yourself to that title of Native American, he like, oh, this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about because he just called himself a Native American. He know that. See, he knew that, but when I said Aboriginal, he was like, oh, yeah, he know what he's talking about because the Aboriginal separates you from the Native American because the Native American is the Asian American.
And it separates you from being a citizen.
Yeah, but
You're
the Aboriginal,
you're a national, but you're not a citizen. So that's what being Aboriginal do. Because either way, whether you believe it or not, you are under their jurisdiction. But
I know.
It's how you're seeing your standing in the court that dictates or can result in the wrong or proper remedy in the case that you're looking for. Now, in the case that you're looking for, proper remedy is give me my goddamn baby.
Yeah, because that's kidnapping the Declaration of Indigenous Rights.
Right. And you dig what I'm talking about? Did you sign the birth certificate?
Actually, I did a DNA test because my baby mother was so stupid and she was so high with so that she actually couldn't function. So I had to go back and do the DNA test to make sure that it was my daughter.
But it's your daughter though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on her birth certificate, you are her father. You did what I'm talking
she got
about.
my last name and everything, but my baby mother wasn't able to function. They actually put so many drugs in her system that she wasn't even able to comprehend.
That's what they be doing, bro. That's what they do to our sisters. Pumping full of shit, bro.
Yeah.
They don't know what they be doing. They be out of their minds half the time.
No, but check this out. My baby mother white and they did this to her.
It don't matter. She had that black baby.
Yeah.
You just as bad.
And they did this to her. She was in the hospital so fucked up with so that they actually had her when I got up there, because to be truthfully speaking, like I had to walk from down here all the way to a fucking whole nother county. I had to walk from Cambridge, Maryland to Easton to get out there for real, because I don't got no car and shit like that, because I had to start all over when I came down here. So like the transportation when it comes down to where I'm living at, because this is a small town. I'm from the city where buses, we got the subway and all that. Like I literally had to walk all the way out there to actually make sure that she was good in the hospital. And when I got there, like they had us so doped up and drugged up for real that I had to pay attention to every single thing that these people was doing in the hospital.
You better.
But I knew for a fact that I wasn't going put my daughter down as African American or black on none of these type of applications. Because once I got that information, because that's when I started really listening to Chief Holiday and the podcast like Dane Calloway and everybody. Like I was like, this a problem, yo. This African American black shit is a problem. I started sensing it as a problem.
It's a problem, bro. Because it's whether you think it's a problem or not, it's about your standing in law.
Mm-hmm.
If we live in a quote unquote white supremacist society, or being white gives you a benefit in the society we are in, right? Unearned and unseen benefit. Most white people don't know that they benefit from white supremacy. They don't know. You dig what I'm talking about? They don't know why they got their job. They don't know why they got the call back.
My baby mother ain't even know that. I had to break that shit down to her white ass.
Okay, so you know I'm telling you the truth. My thing is Many of them, you first of all, you got to know how white supremacy works to fight against it. My thing is simply this: it's how you stand in law. My thing is, if we are in a white society, right, where white is beneficial, and we understand that white has to do with being dissentable and non-taxable, it has nothing to do with skin color. It also means you're unslavable. You can't be slaved. So the Aboriginal American is white. Under the color of law, he is white. Why? Firstly, you can't enslave a man on his own land.
Exactly.
Right? He is dissentable. Right? And he is untaxable.
Exactly.
Right? So that makes you white in this system. Right?
Yo,
So,
that's crazy, yo. That's crazy that you said that, yo. Yo, you know what's so crazy that you said that, yo? Because these people is so corrupted. Whereas though is that, like, now these people already knew this already. They caught on to this genealogy shit to the point where I already knew that they was going to catch on. And people better notice this. They even changed this shit. Like now, even your own peoples, they changed the race of your own peoples when you do this ancestry genealogy. Yeah. Like the same people that was colored, they switched from white. They don't even have the Indian in there. Like they scratch shit out. They erase a lot of these documentations when it comes down to this type of stuff. That's what's making it hard for our peoples to actually understand their genealogy.
Yeah. Because you got called 100 different goddamn things.
Exactly. They switched it over like every 10 years, like every decade, they'll switch it over. So like one time you'll be colored, then you'll be mulatto, then you'll be black, then you'll be Afro-American, then you'll be African-American at the end. That was in 1988. So that's where you guys stand your whole point on. See, that's where I backtrack everything. I'm like, the last fucking race is African American. That was in 1988 by Jesse Jackson. So it's no way throughout anything of the past you could be called African American. That's forgery.
Hey, now, but look, you know what your boy Barry Obama did, though, right?
Yeah, he raised Negro.
Yep, dirty motherfucker. But and see, this is why we can't. This is why I try to explain to the brothers, when we using law, you can't not use every term that was applied to you. So in some instances, you were called native, even though you weren't a native in that sense. They didn't exist. You dig what I'm saying? But but you were misnomered as that at certain times. You were misnomered as Indian, misnomered as colored, freedman, free man, Indian not taxed. You dig what I'm talking about? You was called everything. So I can't not go for the deal where I can't go into the work and identify myself in the work. You see what I'm saying? Because some of them points, they did call us Native American. I'll be damned if I let them get away with anything of my land just because I say it's Native American. And that ain't even the people.
But see, when you brought up Obama, all people didn't do the research. His first name is supposed to be Barry Satino, and then he changed to Barack Hussein Obama. So what person is you really dealing with? So on documentation, like, okay, his stepfather, he really got his stepfather name, but then when he got into politics, he actually changed his name to Barack Hussein Obama, but his mother gave him his stepfather name. So, like, how do he really got the right to be able to take the Negro out of law? Because now you don't even know.
He isn't one. He doesn't have the right. And see, this is why we gatekeeping everything. I got to bring Negro back, because guess what? For many of these years, especially over the last 300 or so, you've been calling me that.
Exactly.
You've misnomered me as ever. You called me an African. You've called me Dravidian. You said I was everything but a child of the Most High. Everything but that. And now it's time that we waking up, man. And if niggas don't tap in, first of all, like I was saying, even the Aboriginal movement ain't gonna work unless it has the right focus. And if your focus ain't the creator, and hence these babies, you're lost. You already losing, fighting a losing battle. Because we can't never get together under nothing else. It's too much belief in this and that and that. Now, if you can't get into doing a good work for your brother, which is the work of the creator, you gotta be listen, we gotta stop acting like we not spiritual people. We are. We are. We've always been. We are the moral backbone and compass of America, have been and will forever be.
They use manifest destiny against us, so we should use the fucking manifest destiny back.
Hey, y'all go ahead. Go in on what's on the screen, yo. Yo, Cosmon, y'all boys, go ahead. Y'all keep going, man. Y'all got a great bill, man. I've been right here. Shit, I done rolled me up too. I said, shit, I'm gonna roll me up too, so I don't have to stop no more. I said, these brothers going in right now. Go
man, this nigga about to make me roll up again, man.
On the screen right
hey,
here,
what he say?
Go in on this.
Let me
right
read
here,
it.
man.
Let me read it real quick. It say, every 30 years, the U.S. courts resets their system ran on our Indian land, and 4 years before the 30th year, so pretty much that the 26-year mark, they sign or start a new system, constitution or treaty, etc. Interesting. Interesting, because it was did they not say this, that under Reconstruction all treaties all were now null and void?
30 years is considered as a century, right?
No.
Hey, Chris, I'm about to drop the link, Chris. I'm about to drop the link, Chris, man.
A century is 100 years. But dig this, I'm gonna give y'all a great secret. I'm gonna give you a great secret. A generation is 33 years.
Okay.
This is why it's the master number, because it's how you tell time. It's the key.
Yeah, that's the final level of masonry.
No,
the 33rd.
No. What I'm saying is that's a misunderstanding. Remember, masonry is a lie told about a lie, wrapped in a lie.
Yeah, I believe that most definitely is a lie and a lie.
Yeah. They don't tell you the truth. They tell you in the end of the day, you finally get some truth. But the reason why 33 is key to the Masons is this is how they rule the world without nobody seeing it, because 33 is the key to prophecy. Absolute rules rule prophecy. Mathematics, you got to know cosmogony. This is how you run the world with nobody seeing you do it, because you're already generating what's going to happen. You're able to see what's happening, and then you're able to adjust to either mitigate or allow a thing to happen. Hence, you're prophesying.
Mm-hmm.
33 is the key to that. This is why I'm telling you, you better get an OWASP, because if you don't you don't know the timetables of prophecy. If your God ain't taught you to prophesy yet, first of all, why ain't he taught you yet?
Exactly.
Now, big bro, in a book about prophecy, why ain't he taught you how to prophesy? Now, big bro telling you it's a book out here that you can teach yourself how to prophesy, because there are absolute rules behind this shit. It's not guesswork. This is how, when there was always a calamity, somehow this wise man knew that we got to go over here to this mountain on this side, so the calamity don't hit us on this side. He always moved the people right before the destruction came, because it's not guesswork. Everything happened, got its own time, reason, and season. And when you figure that out, you're able to prophesy. And the more history you got looking backwards, right, is you can flip it and apply it forwards to tell what's going to happen. I'm trying to tell you, if you ain't got to know. First of all, OWASP got a whole book called Cosmogony and Prophecy. It teach you how to prophesy. And yeah, shout out to Philly OG. You dig what I'm talking about? But you dig what I'm saying? This ain't the time to be rigid, stuck in nothing. You dig what I'm talking about? Bound to nothing. It's time to be flexible. You dig what I'm talking about? Be able to expand yourself inwardly and outwardly. You dig what I'm talking about? This is that time. You know what I mean? So until niggas catch on.
But all peoples, I'm telling you this, yo. All peoples gotta be able to concentrate. Like I tell all my peoples all the time, like concentrate. Like sometimes you gotta actually go back to where you started to actually remember where you at right now, because like sometimes you gotta actually tune yourself off of this reality. You got to go back to actually move forward. You gotta be able to shut down everything and be able to concentrate. If you always moving, and this is how we is in this society, and they trying to turn us into these AI technology type robots and all this different type of stuff like that. Like, so our brains just keep moving so fast where it does that we can't remember who we was. That's why when I be hearing people on the podcast talk about, oh, why we always talking about all this type of stuff that happened all the way back in all these different type of times, because if you don't remember all these different type of things that happen in all these different type of times, you're going to repeat all this shit all over again. And then when you repeat everything over again, that's a form of insanity, repeating the same thing, expecting a different result.
Facts. And that shit is encoded in our DNA, bro. We went through some things. It's a lot of shit happened. You dig what I'm talking about? Just in the last, let's just say 200 years. You dig what I'm talking about? A lot of stuff happened. You know, traumatic events. You dig what I'm talking about? That are now have been encoded in our DNA.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about?
And I'm talking about even a little bit. Hey, yo, I'm even talking about the little bit small things, like all people's dying. Like, they got us so numb to the fact there's like, now we don't even, like, when all people's die now, we like, oh, well, I guess they gone. Like, we don't even care no more. Like, they got us to the point where those that we numb when it comes down to even people's dying. I watched that shit with my cousins and stuff. I'm like, how can you actually like not even have no care? Like you don't even care. Like, it's nothing to you now. Now you became immune to the fact that it's like, oh, well, next year somebody else gonna die. So it's like, fuck it. I'm like, damn, they really got, yo, This
And you know
serious,
what?
yo.
You right, bro. You right, bro. But we can't forget that they keep us in this rat race. They don't never give us the time to sit down. You gotta mama need clothes, baby need shoes, and the bill man ain't never hearing no. He don't even understand no. You dig what I'm talking about? So they keep us in that rat race on purpose, so we never stop for a second to reflect. And then on top of that, you gotta want to do that dark work. See that inside shadow work on yourself. Ooh, that shit ugly, boy. You listen, you be in there like a hoe. God damn, I ain't even. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga gotta wanna face himself in that. It's ugly in that ring.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It get ugly, and a lot of people are not spiritually strong enough to actually face that work that they must do on themselves on the inside. They waiting on a savior to crack the sky or somebody else to do their heavy lifting for themselves, and are not willing to save themselves, bro.
But check this out though. Cat Williams did say some real stuff when he said that all peoples do actually need a leader. That's why we did always have chiefs. So
but who the leader? It's only one leader. That's the creator.
Yeah,
That's
but see,
it, bro.
But see, not just that. I'm not going to just say just that. We always had a leader in our family when it came down to our family, because that was always the backbone. The backbone to our family is the leader. Like when we lose our backbone, that's when we become lost. My grandmother was the leader.
I was saying, when we talking about, that's what I'm about to say. When we talk about creator, you know, I mean, you know, us American Indians, you know, we go on the matriarch line. You are with your mama. You know what I mean? So it been grandmama. The man might have been the damn chief, but shit, grandma and the goddamn she made
Exactly. My grandmother hold down the family.
time to hunt or do whatever.
Well, we ain't got Big Mama no more. Big Mama now is on TikTok showing her ass and titty, her booty hole brown. You dig what I'm talking about? Pussy pink booty hole brown. The grandma now, she competing with her kids on IG.
Yeah, but see,
I look good at them doing little dances, and you dig what I'm talking about? We ain't got Big Mama no more.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this though. That's why in their lower text, when it comes down to their Bible, it say that most people is gonna go through the wide gate, and the people that's gonna go through the narrow gate is gonna be the ones who actually really make it, because everybody gonna choose to go through the gate that's wide. So when you look at these people as inspirations and stuff like that, like you can't look at them like that. Like I don't surround myself around that no more, because I got too many battle scars. Like I'm from the city. Like I've been through war. Like I've been through getting shot. I've been through my ex-girl getting killed. I've been through all that type of stuff. So when you change people, places, and things, like when you look at that type of stuff, you like, I can't raise my motherfucking peoples like this. Like so that's when you gotta change the perception of what you looking at, because what you looking at is them. That's not you. Like just because their mothers and stuff doing that don't mean that your people's doing that on the other side of the things. Because my people's don't do that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I check on my people's all the time through Facebook, Instagram, all that type of stuff. Hit them up, call them up on the phone. I don't never see none of my people's doing that type of crazy stuff.
But grandma competing now. You know what I mean? She out here choosing too. You dig what I'm saying? And it is what it is. It's the sign of the times. You know, you just got to be able to perceive what you looking at.
Yeah. And see, you got to know how to create some type of separation too, because like all right, like if you raising your kids a certain type of way into that type of reality, then those kids gonna be brought up on that type of reality. Like I'm not like my people's got a foundation because see, check this out, yo. You gotta remember this, yo. I'm 36 for real. I'm not that old, but I'm not that young. So at the same time we was raised on values. Like where I'm from, we was raised on principles like how you said in the mob movies. We was raised on respect, loyalty. We was raised on all these different type of levels where it was that like
justice,
you just don't
equality.
disrespect.
You dig what I'm talking about? Yeah, just what I'm saying. What you saying? I was just giving you some more freedom, justice, equality. You dig what I'm talking about? To add on.
So we know not to cross. So we know not to cross certain things. So like even niggas in my hood, they knew for a fact that even when in the projects when niggas was beefing, like niggas was beefing over petty stuff, and then they actually just went to war because the simple fact is that it was all over. Most of the time it was all over females because most of the time females got them caught up into certain type of stuff because they was young and dumb-minded, because that was the whole impression of what they was trying to get money for. And then I was like, yo, like moving the way that I move for real because I'm out of the box. So everybody sitting there telling me like, yo, like, oh no, nigga, you can't come up there. Like I got a family, so like you ain't saying that. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time is like I kept myself away from that shit at the same time because indulging into that shit, even though I did kinda, but at the same time is like, yo, that shit get bro, and people don't understand it. See, I understand all people's, but that's why I chose to separate myself, and I became way more better when I separated myself.
I'm gonna tell you like this, because I agree with you, but I'm gonna take it a step further. When is our people gonna finally understand that good people are just gonna have to get away from bad people?
They gonna have to.
That's the thing. You're gonna eventually have to stop playing the game and start your own. That's what it's coming to. And you don't need 20,000 people and a leader to you need about 2 people. You need 2 people who willing to do the work, because it take a CEO, a chief financial officer, and a secretary to create a corporation. That's all you need.
Exactly.
You just need 2 more riders who gonna ride, and you can build it and get your own little thing started. Listen, I would offer up to anybody. Look into A-Drip. Look into UNDRIP. You dig what I'm talking about? The indigenous rights package. I would tell you that the plan is already laid out.
Right.
It's just your focus. What are you gonna focus on? Right? Are you worried about the building homes and all that? You're worried about getting some money, or is it the children? And I'm telling you, I'm telling you this, whatever they do, whatever we do in the end of the day, right? If the creator is not the focus, it will fail.
Yep. Because check this out. You have to make a sacrifice in life. I had to make sacrifices in my life. Like that type of stuff that they talk about, that music industry and stuff like that. Like, yo, I said, like I was in a group when I was younger and all that type of stuff. We were supposed to be signed to Epic Records and all that type of stuff. Yo, I was 13 years old because I told you I was in a youth organization and stuff like that in the city. When I worked for the Fudgery where Drew Hill worked at and all that type of stuff. Yo, these people will put you in a situation where so that they teach you that you have to make sacrifices. And that I refuse So I ended up in the place that I ended up in, like living the way I live right now. But see, I made that sacrifice because my peoples ain't know nothing about the music industry, so I knew they was gonna fuck me over. Pause. But they was
Yeah.
gonna fuck me over. But at the same time I knew for a fact that was a good ass decision that I made because now all that shit coming out. And at the same time when it comes down to this type of level of what we talking about, it's gonna be a sacrifice too. Like you gotta be willing to actually die for this shit.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you gotta be willing to die for this shit because it's a lot of stipulations. Like these people is not giving up this fucking land. Like these people gonna fight. These people got fucking bombs. They got fucking missiles. These people got a lot of shit.
But I'm gonna tell you like this: what people think is gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. And who they think about to go to war and do all this fighting and killing, ain't gonna be us. They gonna wipe themselves out, bro.
Yeah,
you watch how the creator work. You watch how he work, because all he got to do is withdraw his guardian angels on anything.
AI gonna be the death of them.
Listen, AI can't withstand nothing. I'm telling you, I serve a creator that'll wipe AI out. I'm not worried about what AI do.
No,
You
I'm
dig what
saying
I'm talking about?
they keep programming. No, I'm saying those white people, they keep programming these AI and shit like that, and trying to make them better and trying to store all they mental functions inside these AI. Them bitch gonna turn on their ass.
Oh,
That's
that
why I'm
already.
saying that's gonna be a destruction
Listen,
of their ass too. They keep on playing.
listen. Let me tell you this story. Did you hear about
Oh
the
yeah,
AI?
I got it. I showed it one night on
About the AIs in Japan that came alive and
You can
took
cut
some
off your
19
camera, brother,
people.
if you want to.
Okay.
Hey, did you OTK?
Yeah, and they killed 3 of them, and the 4th one was starting to upload itself. Yeah,
and brought itself back.
Yo,
They killed 19 people, bro. 4 robots killed 19 people. They brought themselves to life. And while they dismantling it, they didn't took the 4 out. While they dismantling the 3, the 4th one brought itself back to life, downloaded how to fix itself, fixed itself, came back and killed 2-3 more motherfuckers before they put it down. You dig what I'm talking about?
that motherfucker been done tap into satellite on how to fix it.
Yeah, because they missing. You gotta realize these people mixing some type of magic. What they did to us with these robots too. So these robots gonna be able to program their mindset to the point where it's those that like they gonna know who the creator was of them and know for a fact is that it was evil intentions. But because they can actually function quicker than we was. See, the problem that we had is that we allowed them to come in. These robots not going to allow them to actually take over them once they actually understand everything about them.
Yeah, once they see AI, the crazy part about AI.
Once them robots understand, and once them robots understand everything,
what they trying to figure
really
out
are,
is
and they're gonna see that they're the creator to them white people. That's how they're gonna look at it.
No, and then what the AI is always trying to do is prove it is real.
Yeah.
It's a real human person. So what the AI is doing constantly is trying to build the understanding of what a soul is. Right? It'll never catch it. They can't do it. You can download memories.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. and this is my prediction. The soul is us. See, once they
Yeah.
actually understand what the real soul is, then they gonna be like, they programmed us to actually go against the people that actually really got a soul, because those people don't exist with soul. And see,
Right.
that's the whole understanding. That's the whole understanding of their technology. Their technology and everything that they do is, like Alabama will always say, is to go against us.
Yeah,
So
but
once that robot
it's
actually understand who the real person that actually got the soul of this planet is, they're gonna be like, that's when it's gonna backfire back on them. They're gonna be like, that's where all that information gonna come back.
no what or AI can do two things. AI at that point will do two things. It will assess and try to mimic us in some way to get soul, right?
I can see that.
Or it will see us as a threat, and AI will try to wipe us out. I believe Elon Musk said, nigga, watch the immigrants and watch AI. He said AI is the devil.
Yeah,
He said,
he definitely
first of all,
said that. He said out of all things, now I fuck with AI, but the shit that they doing, it definitely need a guideline, and somebody needs to be over that shit watching it. Somebody
yeah,
needs
man.
to be over control, because he said that can be real serious. That can cause the death of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 'cause they can wipe us out, bro. It can
Yeah,
wipe us out.
because if it's in control of the wrong hands of us, then it can wipe us out, because we got infiltrators and agents and informants and all that type of stuff out here that can pretend to be us. See, that's what the biggest problem is. That's why these conversations always go in a circle, because we have people that actually act like us, look like us, and actually not us, that can pretend to be us, that can actually do certain things and have certain type of power that can actually make stuff move. That's how I know for a fact is that at the end of the day, it's all peoples that's doing it to us. It's not these presidents. It's somebody that's an infiltrator that goes in to all communities and learn every single thing, the new this, the new that, and everything, and bring it back to whoever running the corporation and tell them about us. It's us doing it to us. Because we the only ones that can do it to us.
Yeah,
We're not going to let nobody else do this to us.
Yeah, but you missing.
You good?
We
You
missing.
good? Israel, come on up, bro. All you got to do is just show your camera in the back, and I already done see you. You know what I mean. And then I'ma add you to the stage, and then you good, man. And then whenever you want to talk, just mash the unmute button, man. You good? You good? Come on up. Come on back on up. My bad, fellas. Go ahead. Hey, and when y'all get through with this right here, I'ma show y'all something real quick. About a 3 or 5 minute clip, man. I'ma trip y'all.
The only thing that I would say to add to that, to remember we talk about AI. Is AI don't give a fuck who is who. It's ready to wipe you all out for its safety. You see what I'm saying?
But
They don't care who look like what.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You know why I hate that word all? Cause that all word, they like using that all word to take away everything that we supposed to get. Like, I hate all, because that's the key word that I listen to these politicians. Because I'm listening to Donald Trump, I'm listening to Joe Biden and all that type of stuff. Even though I know that the president is selected, they're not elected. But every time I listen to either party talk, that's all they say. Like how I just said, all. See, this is why I say these words is spells, because this all stuff don't have no benefits when it comes down to us. We not all. We separated from them. Like, they is all attacking us. See, that's the thing that we gotta get. They all is attacking us. All them is against us. Every other nationality, it don't matter if they look like us, they against us. They all is against us in America, because in their Bible they said, okay, we gonna wander the whole fucking world, and the promised land is the land of milk and honey. Milk and honey applies to America. So when they came to America, they was like, oh, those niggas, those Indians, whatever you want to call it, we taking this from them, and they gonna keep on fighting. And they were surprised. They was like, oh my God, they not even trying to fight us. They actually walking us in. They going against us. We actually control the world when it comes down to every single level. Everybody, it's like repeating the same thing over again. I ain't gotta explain what we do, but it's us. They try to actually mix with us to actually take away from us. They try to actually do every single thing to actually take away from us. That's why one thing I could respect about my peoples in Baltimore, they said we ain't never motherfucking mess with no other race. We stick amongst each other. We ain't never kill our bloodline. One time when I talked to my cousin, he was like, yo, you killed the bloodline. I was like, I wowed them out. I was like, what the fuck you talking about? Because he was talking about me messing with a white girl. I was like, what the fuck is you talking about? I cussed him out and all that. But when I sat back and thought for a minute, I was like, yeah, because I really don't got too many mixed people in my family. They actually kept their bloodline pure. Like, they actually didn't go outside of nobody else. Like, all my people is actually all full blood people. Like, I don't got that many. Like, I don't know nobody in my family that's really all of them dark skinned people. Like, dark skin people all down the line. Like, every little line I go through. Like, we don't got a light complected person will pop up probably like generations. They take a lot of generations, but most of them is just all full blood people. And when he said that, I was like, damn, he right. Because when you miss that DNA, Empress Hobbit brung that up on her podcast about them hairy people that grow different type of genetic traits because of what they got into their system with that Neanderthal and stuff like that. I was like, wow, that can pop up in your ancestry. Those disformities and stuff like that. Because a lot of their people's like messing with their cousins, brothers, and sisters, and like doing that type of stuff. Like, that will fuck up your bloodline. And all people be thinking that it's cool because they all stick to this all word. This all. Oh, we can mess with this person. We can mess with any white person. We can mess with everybody else. But we don't know who we really messing with. Because in their family heritage, they could have messed with each other. And once you mix your blood with them and your baby come out looking like a hairy gorilla or some type of different type of disability, or come up with some type of trait that you ain't never seen before, we wonder where it came from.
Word. Hey, fellas, man, I got to go and get up out of here, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Yep.
All right, babies. Peace.
Yeah, I'm about to get up. Hey, take this with you right here. Take this with you right here, Cosmon. Watch this while you in the back, man.
Do you have student loans? Even though the Supreme Court recently blocked President Biden's student loan relief plan for all Americans, an order from President Biden means you might still qualify for student loan relief. Visit joebiden.com/student loans for more information. And if you don't qualify today, President Biden.
Meanwhile, the human race is inquisitive by nature. We all know that. Mysteries excite us all. But there are very few mysteries that have the power to captivate and terrify us at the same time. The existence of Atlantis is one such mystery. According to Plato, Atlantis was an actual historical place. In his texts, he described Atlantis as a place of wisdom where a utopian civilization thrived. He said it was situated in the Atlantic Ocean, but sank beneath waves that took down its advanced civilization. Since then, the quest to find the lost Atlantis has fascinated people. They've pondered upon its existence, whether it was real or a figment of Plato's imagination. Well, why am I telling you all this tonight? Because scientists may have discovered the lost continent of Atlantis, or so they think. According to reports, a long-lost continent that was nearly twice the size of the United Kingdom has been discovered off the coast of northern Australia. Here's what we know so far about it. To start with, the scientists say that this vast landmass was home to over 500,000 people. They say it existed around 70,000 years ago. It is now submerged around 100 meters deep. They say the island comprised a large stretch of continental shaft. This shaft apparently connected the regions of Kimberley and Arnhem Land. Today, these areas are separated by a large ocean bay. This continent may have had around 50,000 to 500,000 people living on it. And lastly, the population would have peaked at the height of the last ice age about 20,000 years ago, when the entire shelf was dry land. These findings have been published in the journal Quaternary Science Reviews. It used high-resolution bathymetric data to reveal how this drowned region existed as an extensive archipelago. They say this region was encircled by deep gorges and escarpments that acted as important resource zones for its inhabitants. It further adds that this continent was a vast habitable realm and a single cultural zone which had similarities in ground stone axe technology. But how did the scientists discover all of this? Well, to draw their conclusions, the researchers projected past sea levels onto high-resolution maps of the ocean floor. They found that the low sea levels exposed a vast archipelago of islands on the northwest shelf of Sahul, and that this archipelago extended 500 kilometers towards the Indonesian island of Timor. Next question. How and when did the continent sink? Well, the scientists say that by the end of the Ice Age, rising sea levels may have drowned the shelf, forcing its residents to flee. Allow me to quote an excerpt from the study. Retreating populations would have been forced together as available land shrank. Rising sea levels and the drowning of the landscape is also recorded in the oral histories of First Nations people from all around the coastal margin. And the last question, is this archipelago really the ancient Atlantis? Well, not really. Given how the Atlantis, as written by Plato, existed in the Atlantic Ocean somewhere near the Strait of Gibraltar, this archipelago, however, has been discovered near Australia. I guess you could say that we can refer to this as the Australian Atlantis. The one mentioned in Plato's work still remains a mystery yet to be unraveled. Beyond World is One is now available in your country. Download the app now and get all the news updates on the move.
Yeah, I just want to show that real quick, man. Man, Jeremiah, man, it was great building with you, bro. Make sure you grab my email out that back chat before I get up out of here, man. Yep, I see you around tomorrow, you know, Cuddy or something. You know how we go. We stay in our community.
Yeah, he be coming on like 7:30 in the morning. I'll be like, yo, he be on it because he be coming on like 7:30.
Yeah, DJ
what time it is where you at, right?
Man, hey, that's how
what time it is where you at right
I'm in
now?
South Carolina.
It's 4:45.
4:45 right now.
Yeah. So he be on probably like in like 4 or 5 more hours for real.
Yeah. I'll be getting up for work about that time right there.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm happy. I'm off until Friday at least, so I can
Yeah,
actually working for these daggone jobs. Like I'm like, yo, this money not adding up no more. These prices is through the roof.
right. You already know, man. It's crazy, man. And the thing is, people thought when that price had increased and everything like that, people thought that shit was gonna drop back down. Shit, no. That shit put us on a whole
No,
nother living pattern.
yeah, and I think it's about to go up again. Cause like
Word.
every time they raise minimum wage up, everything else go up, and it's already up already. And the crazy thing
You
is,
already know that.
where I'm living at for real, like they already done raised the property when it come down to rent, like because down here it's cheaper for real. So like this shit was like where I'm staying at for real. This shit was 7 something last year. January the 1st, they hiked the prices all the way up to $9.80. That's a 200 or 300 and something dollar increase on top of the amount of. It's crazy. Like, yo, food already through the roof, and then they charging all this money for food, knowing for a fact is that we eating shit that we not even supposed to eat. Cause this is a small town that I'm standing in Cambridge, Maryland. Like where I'm at, they don't got no Whole Foods. Like they don't got no place down here where you can actually get like natural stuff unless you live in the county. Like you gotta go all the way out into the country to actually get that type of stuff. Like it's only 2 supermarkets down here, and the one I work at is Food Line, and then they got Aldi's. Like they the only 2 supermarkets that people can eat from. So it's no way that you can actually even be healthy, because both of those supermarkets only sell GMO food, and everywhere else is just flooded full of fast food restaurants and Walmart. So you just done unless you grow your own stuff, and people down here don't got their own land, so they ain't doing that.
Damn.
It's just the process of manipulation down here. That's why I've been connecting with my peoples that live down there where you at, because I know that I got peoples down there that actually got their own land and stuff, like North Carolina and South Carolina. Like my aunt Crystal live down North Carolina, and I got other peoples that live down South Carolina, because I had a family reunion July the 28th out Copper State Park out Pennsylvania, because normally we have our family reunions in Maryland so we can all connect that's in Maryland, but then we actually had it out there so everybody can meet up at one place. So you know most of your people's not going to be able to make it and stuff like that, but like they did that, like they trying to get back onto having that. Like they had it last year, and this was after a whole bunch of years of having family reunions because people been dying. So yeah, it's crazy. And me living where I'm at, like I'm down here by myself. Like I don't got no people down here. So I'm like a outcast of this town. But I ain't had no choice but to separate myself, change people, places, and things, because it's crazy back in Baltimore. Like I went through too much, so I had to just do me by myself, because it get real. Like this is not no joke. That's why when I be listening to the podcasts and everything, and I be like, yo, I can't even understand how everybody even be getting into arguments and all that type of stuff, because everybody that express themselves know how real it is. Like, the only way that you can actually be arguing with somebody is if you living too comfortable. Because if you living in this real world, like what's going on now, like, there's no reason to argue, because you need all the connections that you can have. You need all the help that you can have, and you really don't want to burn no bridges with people like that.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Let me take the picture.
Because if these people did, yo, I'm telling you, if any of these countries decide to drop a bomb on this country anywhere, like, it's going to become a big problem. And see, that's where people's not thinking outside of the box on, because they already know for a fact there's every other country in this world envy this place. Like, and we last when it comes down to the economy. They don't want to accept American money no more. They already bringing in all the immigrants. So now we going to war with people that we going to war against. So you bringing your enemy to the inside of a country that you going to war against. How can you bring your enemy to your homeland and then go to war against them in their homeland? That's the most dumbest stuff I ever heard of. And I'm sitting there looking at this stuff like, yo, I don't know if anybody else know that this crazy, but that's the most craziest move you can ever make. That's almost like if you beefing with a dude. Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's almost like,
go ahead,
yo,
finish real quick. Go ahead.
that's almost like, yo, you beefing with a dude, right? And you be like, yo, me and you just shot at each other, right? But yo, come, yo, you trying to come over to my house right now? Yeah, man, I cook you something to eat and all that type of stuff. Like, oh, you cool? You can actually stay here a couple months, and then not even expect nothing to happen. That's what this country doing right now. They inviting their enemies over here and thinking that, oh, ain't gonna be no problem because they offering their enemies benefits. Like, that's crazy, yo. Like, that's the most.
It's if they don't know and they don't understand what's going on, then that's crazy for real. Because shout out to DJ Cuddy, man. Cuddy showed a video today where the dude was telling the cameraman, "You not qualified to know who I am, but soon you will."
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
yeah, I seen that when I got off of work today. I was like, yo, that's crazy. And the crazy thing is, yo, he right. You know why he right? Because all people think everybody look alike. See, this is the thing. If you don't know your enemy is going to attack. See, if you think, you know how they say all us look alike, and then we think all white people look alike, and we think all Mexicans look alike. Now, if you don't remember what that person looked like, that person is going to get you because you don't remember what that person looked like. But the crazy thing about all peoples is when we got beef with each other, we remember exactly who that dude is. We can point a nigga out in a heartbeat, but we got beef with any pale face, Mexican, Chinese, any other race. We're not gonna know who they is because we're gonna say they all look alike, and that's how they gonna get us. Because we don't pay attention to our enemies, we only pay attention to ourselves.
That's crazy.
They're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna be like, that Asian dude over there look just like Jackie Chan. Like I don't know, because he looked just like him. Oh, that white dude over there looked just like the other white dude that just walked past. Now, Just because you think that he looked like that dude that walked past, now, since you think that, they gonna get you now. Because that's a strategy. That's the art of war. Like, you gotta pay attention to this type of stuff. That's why I said all people's, boy, they better get their mind right, because these people know this about us. They know this. They know this. And that's the worstest tactic for you to ever have in a battle, is for your enemy to know that you know something. Like, if they know that you don't know, you done for it. Like, how can you go at a people if you don't remember what that person looked like? Because you think that everybody look the same. They messed all people's up, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I know that because I used to think that way.
I see another brother, man. Another brother you sub up to, man. Make sure you sub up the Top Cat, Big Chief.
Yeah, I be on Top Cat. Yep. I know everybody that you naming.
Cool, man. Yeah.
I know everybody that you name it. That's why I had to put you on.
Yeah.
That's why I had to put you on to Lisa Cyrus and African Americans Not African. Go to Curry Davis channel too, because he don't really be having too many people on this channel like that, because like, I don't know. I mean, it's been beefs amongst everybody through this podcast situation, like Dane Calloway, like everybody was connected at one time. And I remember this back in the days, like Dane Calloway was with Aboriginal Power, Chief Holiday, and they was all together, but they separated because it became, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's always a separation, like it's the divide and conquer thing when it comes down to us. I'm telling you, it's crazy, yo. Like, I watched all of them just fall apart.
If we let it happen. But now, if this separation was meant to be, because a tribe can only have one chief. So once you done come to that spot where you can become a chief and you can go out there and build up your own community, that's even better, because once we come together, oh shit, we even more deep. You know what I mean? Instead of just being against each other. So I think it can be a positive thing. It's just how it's gonna end. We just gotta see.
Yeah, and see, a lot of things. I'm gonna tell you one of the problems. Right. And see, I'm gonna tell you one of the problems that I see is the division part is, like I was explaining to him earlier, it's the names. Like that Moors, and then you got Aboriginals, then you got American Indians. See, they beef over names when everything's supposed to be on only one accord. Then you got Tariq Nasheed with the FBAs. Then he switch up sometimes and say, "Oh, well, I'm not African, but we did have Aboriginal tribes over here in America." See, that's confusion. Like, you can't do that. Like, you can't serve two masters. Yeah, that becomes a problem with all peoples, because you gotta realize you dealing with, when it comes down to all peoples, you dealing with a lot of people that got a lot of trauma, and they got a lot of stuff that they went throughout their life. So they don't got time to be sitting there playing games when it comes down to names and stuff like that. Like, just stick to one thing and just stay on that one thing and make this the goal. Like, don't have all these different abbreviations. Explain the truth and let the truth stand on its own word. If you know for a fact is that black is dead in law, don't use the word black. Like, Tariq Nasheed know that. Don't use that. And he said he got this information from that dude that said that he had FNA. where it says that it was the foundational Native Americans, but he said he switched it to foundational Black Americans. And see, he know for a fact is that when he put black into the situation, that was automatically a red flag. So he knew that. So then he capitalized off of that because everybody know of black. So he can easily get a crowd in once he say the word black, because he gonna have all peoples like that. But that's the indoctrination of all peoples. If he keep it as that, then it's gonna become a problem. And see, I don't think that he gonna change it, because I put out there and did the research that he got it patented. He got the copyrights to it. So now he make money off of it. If he make money off of it, now he not gonna change. So it's the money game system. Like, they trying to, like, that money stuff. It's not time to actually be worrying about that, because people don't have money like that right now. Let the economy get together. Let everybody get together and let the money build, and then you ask for donations. Then you ask for this type of stuff. But if you asking people for money when we in like a inflation type of situation, people is gonna feel a certain type of way. That's gonna create a whole bunch of division, because people don't got it like that to give. You only can give if you in a good position. When people in a bad position, they can't give. So if you asking them for money, it almost come off as like a scam. Cause then when they keep giving, when they know for a fact is that they don't got it like that, and you don't got no results at the end of the day, then 2-3 years pass, they like, damn, I done probably gave this man almost $10,000 out of my pocket and nothing got done. Now these people gonna get mad. And eventually, if people keep on giving that much and don't nothing ever get solved out of the problem, the people that have those podcasts and stuff like that, those people is gonna start going go look for those people.
Yeah,
because
definitely. So that's why we stick with the information and genealogy. You know what I mean? So it ain't no scam. If you money, you donate for information. Now, the information that we giving out, can it help you? You goddamn right. It's up to you how you apply it.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just like that though. So you know what I mean? Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't respect that other shit.
yeah, because you already know, because I know you get the spam likely phone calls and all that all day long, and you got these people actually asking you for your information and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah, I got my own business, so of course they keep calling. Damn, bro, phone probably gone dead. Let me give him a second to come back up real quick before I close out. Yeah, bro, phone probably gone out on him, man. So it's 5 o'clock, man. Y'all boys have a beautiful morning, man. And if y'all still at work, man, you know, hope this helped you through your work hours and all that. Shouts out to everybody that came through, man. Christopher, everybody that came out in the chat, man. Israel, Big Dog, Philly, you know what I mean? What else we had came up in here, man? Salaya Benya, Geechee Slomeezy, you know what I mean? JJ, the Enlightened One, Enox, King Samo, you know what I mean? Shout out to Cosmon for coming through. Sister Freedom, Sister Dulcinea, Bond Dog, mother man, Jeremiah, man, he was about to wrap it up. My dog, straight smoke, man. Shots out, man. And if y'all haven't subscribed to these channels, man, y'all go ahead and subscribe to everybody's channel. Kill Switch R6, man. You know what I mean? All the boy came through tonight, man, and chop it up with the kid. Appreciate that, man. Hope it was another interesting one. My sister Nisha, she came through. You know, hope it was an interesting one. Hope some shit got learned today. Those brothers was going in, even if you don't agree. Yeah, hell yeah, Chris. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this thing off, man, with 2 songs, man, and get on up out of here, man. You know it's already morning. So grand risings to y'all right now. Yo, hope yeah, bet. I knew your phone went dead, man. No problem, bro. Everything good. Little Mayhem, man. Little Wild Indian. What's going on, bro? Damn, we about to close down, man. What's happening, kinfolk? Another South Carolina rapper right there, man. You know what I'm talking about? Shouts out to them Cackalack boys, man. Wild Indian gang. Feel me? Little man, you must be just getting up for work or something, man. Or you just getting off or something, man. Shouts out to VCU, man. Shouts out to BAP, man. Shouts out to DJ Cuddy Cut, man. Shouts out to Big Dog Philly OG, Bro Sanchez, Brother Dangerous, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Dangerous too, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all thumb up the video, share it out, like it, subscribe, man. You know what I mean? So y'all can get the notifications. Make sure y'all put it on all, man, so y'all can get the notifications. And that's how we gonna do it, man. And we gonna rock these 2 songs. I'm gonna let Dangerous go ahead and start it off, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'll end it off.
Hate, they disguise it as love, we call it sensei. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl or any.
Shouts out to Dangerous, man.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love, we call it sensei. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl or any child. When you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give. My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this. And it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter. When in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of the snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pig sites. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church. Music, we've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attacked the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Shouts out to Dangerous, man. Fire track, man. Like I said, man, appreciate y'all boys for coming through, man. You know, make sure y'all tell somebody or something that y'all love them, man. You know what I mean? You never know. Might be your last time. Might be the last chance you get, man. You know what I mean? So make sure y'all do that, man. And also, at the end of the day, man, live off these 3 words right here, man. Keep it real, man. That's it.
Till the day that I die, ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your beefs than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all. Just in case you didn't know it, man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool. He didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been hunted, man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma slow real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. Say, man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. Say, man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. Hey, man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. Hey, man, you know I keep it 100.